Time now for everybody's favorite guessing game, What's My Line? Brought to you by New Stopette, America's leading spray deodorant. The lotion spray deodorant that's like balm to your skin. Poof! There goes perspiration. Now let's all play What's My Line?
Now let's meet our award-winning What's My Line panel. First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in papers from coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And now I'd like to introduce a gentleman who, like all of us on the panel, wishes you the happiest of New Year's, Fred Allen.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Arlene Francis is in Tokyo enjoying a New Year made in Japan. And in her place, it is my pleasant duty to present to you the prettiest doll of all of the dolls and guys and dolls, Miss Vivian Blank.
Now may I present my favorite book publisher and columnist, Mr. Bennett Cerf.
Thank you, Vivian, or may I call you Adelaide?
Be my guest.
And now it's my pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, to introduce to you, for positively his first television appearance of 1956, our panel moderator, the witty and subtle Mr. John Charles Daly.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to What's My Line. And at the risk of upsetting some few folks who are going to see the program on kinescope film and hence 1 or 2 weeks late, I would like to say Happy New Year for all of us who work on the program. And just to get this new year off on the right foot, panel, get your blindfolds on. Too bad. Actually, it's good for you. You'll like it after it's been done. There is, again, an element of identification here that gives us some concern. Either a physical attribute or a degree of costuming or coiffure that would give you, I think, a little too much information, so we have to ask you to put on your blindfolds, but your basic job is the same. What you have to do fundamentally is to identify an occupation. A little bit later on, we'll have our mystery challenger for these experts, but I think right now, with the blindfolds all in place, are they set, panel?
Yes, Mr. Daly.
Let's bring in our first challengers, whose line will have to be spotted. There's more than one. They have the same line. Will you make yourselves comfortable? And I would ask you, first of all, if I may, whether you're familiar with the scoring system on this program. Are you? Fine. If you're familiar with the scoring system, then let's let our friends at home and here in the theater know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, we will tell you that our challengers are self-employed. With that, let's begin the general questioning with Fred Allen.
You...
Here we go. It's 1956.
John, you said that there are more than one person or two people involved here.
That's right. More than one. There are two, to be exact. Right.
Are you both of the same sex?
Regrettably, yes.
Are you, why are we blindfolded, John? Would your names be known to most people?
Well, we can't actually, Fred, the area of identification is here if you were not blindfolded. We can't be specific about it because there'd be no point in having the blindfolds on you. But there is either a physical attribute, coiffure, general appearance, costume, or some element that would be revealing.
Well, are their names known to most people?
Ooh.
Well, I just want to establish that you have names because knowing John, he might have the front end and the back end of a horse there.
They both have names, Fred, and their names are well known, yes.
Do you work for a profit-making organization?
They're self-employed, yes. It's a
Well,
profit.
is that a profit-making organization?
Very
I
small
can't see what
profit.
they look. They could be in rags. I mean, Are they, well, are you father and son?
Not actually.
1 down and 9 to go, Miss Blaine.
Are you in show business?
Yes?
Are you actors?
No, ma'am.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Do you have something to do with the writing of shows or the music for shows?
No.
3 down and 7 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Are you at the moment wearing your distinctive costumes?
Well, here again, we don't want to reveal anything. I would say again, Dorothy, I don't like to evade answering, but
No, I know
here
you
is something
don't,
where we
John.
don't want to reveal. I will say this, that they're dressed now as you might expect them to be normally, yes.
Are they, however, dressed differently from Bennett and Fred?
No, not substantially. 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Allen.
But they are in show business. Are you in television?
Yes?
Do you have your own show?
Yeah.
Is it a weekly show?
Yes?
In the sense of not meaning the strength of the show, but it goes on. Is it a nighttime show?
Yeah.
And you do comedy in it?
No comedy?
5 down and 5 to go, Miss Blaine.
Do I take it that you work behind the scenes rather than in front of the camera? In other words, you don't actually perform actively in front of the camera.
Yes, ma'am.
You do or you don't?
Yes,
No.
they do not perform
Yes, they do not.
actively in the front of the camera, no.
And they're not writers. You wouldn't be cameramen by any chance.
Cameramen.
Nope.
That's 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Have you got anything to do with the fantastic organization that produces this particular show, What's My Line?
We have a connection.
Would you possibly be Goodson and Todman?
That's right. Actually, panel, we thought this would be a wonderful way to start the new year, and I must say that we did better with it than I thought we would. I didn't think we
believe
could fool you.
Everybody's fired, I suppose.
Yeah.
I want to fire Bill. He doesn't disguise his voice enough.
I'm not an actor. I don't know how to do it.
The first thing I've learned is that you can't possibly put 2 producers with our dimensions on one chair.
Now,
Will you
will
be
you
ready
get
when
us another
time's
chair?
All right?
Yes, sir.
To see what you make
John,
our guests do.
John, I'd like to ask you a question, if I might. Since this is the new year, how long do you think, or how long would you guess, to the month that What's My Line has been broadcast?
To the month, yes. Well,
To the day.
to the day. Oh, yeah. Well, all I can tell you is, Mark, I know this. We've been on about 5.5 years, at least. That's the figure that
Well, I think that's pretty accurate for an MC. Actually, John, in 1 month, in February, we will have finished 6 years. It will start the 7th year of the broadcast of What's My Line.
Panel, we have the producers with us, so now comes statistics. Well,
That's correct.
What now?
We jotted in the back of an old envelope a few things that might not only interest the audience, who've been watching What's My Line for all these years, but I think might also interest the panel. Panel, you have solved, or you have worked on, let me say, approximately 1,000 different occupations, and you've solved successfully over 750 of them, which is 75%, which I think is wonderful.
That's pretty good. That's good batting.
Also, you might be interested to know, and I think Bill has this little statistic on his
Happen to have it right here
on his
with me.
card. The number of people involved required to put on What's My Line every week. Bill, your turn.
Well, including our staff, our behind-the-stage people, you folks, John, there are 94 people each week involved in putting on What's My Line, which amazed me.
And we're glad to spread the responsibility, too.
John, I'll tell you something else that I think the panel and the folks might like to know very quickly, and that's the fact that What's My Line, because of its just, I don't know why, is now on in the language of its own country in England, in France, in Italy, in Mexico, in Cuba, in Puerto Rico, in West Germany, Australia, and in about 2 weeks it'll be on in Japan.
When do we get to Russia?
What, Fred?
Are you two fellas going to take the $30?
I think we'll take the cue and leave.
Fred, I figure we tip it all over and we get the money. Good idea? Fine.
One more thing I want to say before I go, if I may. Sit down, Bill.
Sure. The time is running a little late, Mark.
That's right. One more thing. One more fact which I think deserves a little more warmth than ordinary statistics. In the entire history of What's My Line, its entire 5 3/4 years, regardless of seasons or sickness and health, John Daly has never missed one broadcast, which I think is wonderful.
I do, too. I hope you do it for a lot of years longer, Dan.
Before they go, and while they're still listening, I want to say I think they're wonderful.
That
Not my business.
They're absolutely remarkable. Actually, we had the time. We could, the 5 of us, sit here and just tell you about all of the other programs that Mark and Bill have inspired and also keep on the air. But they'd give us the devil if we did, because they say we weren't putting on What's My Line. So, panel, up comes the next challenger. Let's see how well you can do. Will you sign in, please, ma'am? Agnes? Agnes von Rosen, is that right? Where are you from?
From Stockholm, Sweden.
From Stockholm, Sweden. Is it Miss or Mrs.?
Well, it could be both. I'm divorced.
Could be both. Rick, would you go over and see the panel for me, please?
How you doing?
Happy New Year.
All right. Mrs. Von Rosen, would you sit down here, please? And I have to ask you immediately, although I think perhaps you do know how we score.
Yes.
You know how we
watched
score?
the show.
Good. Then let's let the folks at home, those here with us, know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, Miss Von Rosen is self-employed. With that, let's begin the general questioning with Mr. Cerf.
Miss Van Rosen, have you ever been in a beauty contest?
Never.
1 down and 9 to go,
Should
Miss
be.
Kilgallen.
Well, I can understand why Bennett suspected that she had. But do you deal with people in your work, Miss Von Rosen? Yes. Do you come in contact with them directly?
No, not bodily.
I didn't mean bodily. I just meant to talk to.
Yes.
Well, now, here again, Dorothy, we don't want to mislead you. Talking to people is not necessarily vital to the performance of the function which we have here under discussion, so we'll leave the no stand up. 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Allen.
Is there a product involved in what
No.
you do? There is no product.
Not in our terms of reference. That's 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Blaine.
Do you deal in services?
Yes.
Is it something that makes people happy?
Yes.
Would it make me happy?
Might.
Would it make me happy? It might. It wouldn't be mink.
No, I'm afraid not.
Wouldn't be what? No, not me.
I passed to Bennett.
What do you mean you passed? You just got a no, lady. That's 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Cerf.
You mean she's a little maid?
Little one.
Mrs. Van Rosen, does the work that you do require any special strength or dexterity?
Yes.
Is it strength that it requires? The physical, it does.
You know, I mean, if you want to pursue this to really
A logical
specific
conclusion.
detail, we'd be glad to go with you, but I say strength and dexterity are both necessary to the performance.
Do people watch you while you're performing these feats of strength and dexterity?
Yes.
Would it be anything that you could possibly be used in a circus or carnival, the work that you do?
No.
Not in a circus or carnival. 5 down and 5 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
But you do perform before audiences.
Yes, I do.
Is it usually on a stage?
No.
6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Allen.
Is it done in stores?
Stores.
No.
7 down and 3 to go, Miss Blaine.
Is it done in water?
No.
8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Has it got anything to do with winter sports?
Winter
No.
sports.
No.
It doesn't, does it? I'm
Oh,
trying to
no.
get a conference with you and getting nowhere. 9 down and 1 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Does it have anything to do with any sport at all?
Yes.
Is it indoor sport?
No.
That's 10 down and no more to go. And this is going to rock you right back on your heels. Miss Von Rosen is a bullfighter. And just to put the record straight, Miss Von Rosen began fighting bulls 2 years ago, I believe. And on her first fight, she had a concussion. You got pretty badly roughed up, but she went back into the ring, and she's fought many engagements successfully since. And she just fought this one with great success.
Let's give her an ear.
Let's give her an ear. Miss Von Rosen, thank you very much for being our guest. You stumped the panel, and we love it. Thanks a lot. Appearance of our mystery celebrity, for which my friends on the panel are once again blindfolded. Are the blindfolds all in place, panel?
Back on.
Back on? Good. Will you come in, mystery challenger, and sign in, please? As you know, in the case of our mystery challenger, we go to a different form of questioning. You will ask one question at a time in turn, moving clockwise, and we'll begin it all with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Are you in show business?
Yeah, that's right.
Mr. Allen.
Are you
Oh, excuse me, Fred. I forgot the rules.
are you in the theater?
Well, but in the theater, but at the moment... it's,
Well, at the moment you are in the theater, unless we're in a barn someplace.
Actually, is the question...
I mean, is he known through his work in the theater?
well, you could say, but well, sometimes it would be, yeah, sometimes, yeah. That's right.
Miss Blaine?
Have you also been in pictures?
Well, to say, well, I would, yes.
Mr. Sir?
Are you better known as a picture star than as a Broadway legitimate actor?
Oh, I would say, what would you say?
Yeah, I was afraid you were going to. I would say this, if I would think also perhaps, yes. I would say that our guest is known very well in both media, Mr. Cerf, but I think perhaps also, yeah. Miss, I think so, yeah, sure.
Also, yeah?
Yeah, that's right. Miss Kilgallen?
That's nice, thanks.
Now,
I'm completely confused. Are you under 40?
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Allen?
I pass.
Miss Blaine?
Thanks a lot. Have you been, you're under 40, have you been in show business, either in theater or in pictures, let us say for more than 15 years?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Cerf?
Are you in any picture that is currently playing about Broadway?
No, I wouldn't think so, no.
No, that's 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Do you do anything besides act, such as singing, dancing, or playing a musical instrument?
Oh, well, I would say, but not in a steady way in some, no.
No, that's right. That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Allen.
You're not Orson Welles.
Yes, it is not Orson Welles. Miss Blaine.
Are you in a current Broadway show?
No.
That's 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Do you appear with any degree of regularity on television?
Yeah, oh, yes.
Miss Kilgallen.
Do you have your own program on television?
Well, yes, I'm in this show, yeah.
I would think the way you talk about television and the programs, you would say that this was our guest show, yes.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Allen?
Is it a comedy show?
Yeah, that's what it is. I hope that's what it is.
Miss Blaine?
Are you more, are you better known for dramatics than comedy?
Well, you see, but I would say there would be this year or last year.
That could be up or down. Actually, a lot of both, Miss Blaine. Mr. Cerf?
Is this a nighttime show that you do?
That's right, yeah, that's right.
Miss Kilgallen?
Have you ever composed or written the lyrics for a song?
No,
That's 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Allen.
Are you on this network?
Only at the moment.
5 down and 5 to go, Miss Blaine.
I'm going to take a wild guess. Have you been in show business, either in motion pictures or in the theater, before you were an adult, I mean as a child?
Yeah, that's right.
Mr. Cerf?
Did you ever do a picture with Charlie Chaplin?
Well, what I would say is that no. That lost that whole thing up.
You can't say no. It would louse it up all right, yeah?
It is now.
Wait a minute.
Was it? It is now.
Well, did he say no or didn't he?
Please.
Was your question, would you repeat your question, Mr. Cerf?
You
I
lost
asked
$5.
if the mystery guest ever made a picture with Charlie Chaplin.
Oh, no. 6 down and 4 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Well, Mickey Rooney writes songs, and we've just ruled out Jackie Coogan. Are you Jackie Cooper?
Yes. And the best bratwurst accent we've had for a long time. Pascal, you like bratwurst?
Yeah,
huh?
that was
That's good, huh?
Oh, we thought it might be fun.
Actually, the television show is on another network, and it's
Yeah,
against the rules to mention it. It's NBC.
Oh, well, now
Well, now there I did. I spilled the beans, didn't I?
That's very nice of you.
But the thing is, I think Jack will admit he has got a companion with the most beautifully tender face in his show, a girl
Cleo?
named Cleo.
Oh.
Was it a basset hound?
It's a
Jack?
basset hound. It's the most beautiful basset hound, most affectionate, wonderful, talented dog you've ever seen. A scene stealer. I know how Wally Berry felt
medium,
now,
you
you
know.
know.
The Basset Hounds are going to take over television.
You're the people's choice, and Cleo just runs along with you.
I would say,
The name
yeah.
of the show is The People's Choice. I was making a funny.
Oh,
On
I
Thursday
thought
night.
that was Cleo
And we-
was the answer to Lassie or something.
Oh.
No.
Let it lie there. I mean, just step over it on the way out.
The People's Choice, the star, Cleo, is the basset hound. Lassie didn't get in. Have you heard about Lassie and Rin Tin Tin?
Yes.
Rin Tin Tin felt he ought to go to a psychiatrist, but they wouldn't let him on the couch. You know how it is.
No, I haven't heard that.
Do they do things like that in The People's Choice?
No, no.
They wouldn't dare.
Did you hear the new record that's being made by the There's No Place Like Home by the Dion Quintuplets? I'll just throw that in for what it's worth.
You throw it, too. No, actually, though, I think, Jack, we've got things now thoroughly confused, so I would say that the show is not Cleo. The show is The People's Choice. And it's on Thursday nights at 8:30, I believe.
Thursday night. No,
Beginning
9
of-
o'clock.
9
Starting
o'clock.
this week, immediately following Dragnet. Which is
Say,
which time.
you see, Dragnet comes, and
That's
they
on
can't
another
find out
network.
who did it, see? And then Jack comes in with Cleo, and he's the People's Choice, and Cleo goes and finds... There you
Should
are.
have a
I knew
bloodhound.
we'd get this lick. Thanks a lot, Jack. Nice to have you with us. Good to see you. Miss Vivian, it was nice having you with us tonight. It was too easy, though. Next week, when you're back, we'll make it tougher. And
Please
until
do.
make it real tough. Until next week, this is John Daly saying good night, Dorothy.
Good night, John. Good night, Fred.
Good night, Dorothy. Vivian, you're going to be here next week. I'll say good night to you next Sunday.
All right, do that, Fred. Happy New Year, everyone. Good night, Bennett.
Thank you. And Arlene, I don't know what Japanese you're sitting on, but Happy New Year. Good night, John.
Good night, Arlene, wherever you are. And thanks, ladies and gentlemen, for being with us on What's My Line?
What is your name, please?
My name is Eddie Chapman. During World War II, I was a German spy.
My name is Eddie Chapman. During World War II, I was a British spy.
My name is Eddie Chapman. In World War II, I was a German spy working for British intelligence.
Only one of these gentlemen is the real Eddie Chapman. The other two are imposters and will try to fool this panel. Tom Poston, Peggy Cass, Orson Bean and Kitty Carlisle on To Tell the Truth. To Tell the Truth is brought to you this evening by Anacin, the headache tablet to relieve pain, so relax tension, calm nerves. Anacin. And now, here's your host, Bud Collyer.
Thank you and welcome again to Tell the Truth. Good evening, panel.
Good evening, Bud.
Bud. I tell you, getting more unanimous all the time. We have a special surprise for you and for you later on in the program, so stay with us. Now open up that envelope, if you will, and follow along with me on this first story. I, Eddie Chapman, am a British subject. Just before World War II, I was imprisoned for safecracking on the Isle of Jersey in the English Channel. 6 months after the Nazis occupied the island, I was released. Because of my criminal record, I convinced the German commandant that I had a grudge against the British and wanted to join the Nazi Secret Service. After 9 months' training, the Germans parachuted me into England with instructions to blow up the de Havilland airplane factory. Instead, I reported to the British authorities and volunteered to become a double agent. Together, we worked out a plan. By clever camouflage, the de Havilland plant was made to appear as if it had been demolished. Our hoax fooled the German reconnaissance aircraft, and when I reported to Berlin for reassignment, I was decorated with the Iron Cross. Parachuted again into England, I fed misinformation to the German High Command, which resulted in their moving the line of fire of the buzz bombs away from the heart of London and thereby saved thousands of British lives. In all, I played the dangerous role of double agent for a total of 5 years. Signed, Eddie Chapman. And we'll start the questioning with Tom Poston. Tom?
Thank you, Bud. Number 2, how did you get back to Germany after you'd arranged for the de Havilland plant to be camouflaged so it looked like it was destroyed? How'd you get back that time?
I worked my way back as the steward on board a British ship.
Well, number 3, do you agree? Is that right?
I don't agree with that, no.
Well, how did you get back to Germany?
I was picked up by a submarine.
Because, well, number 2, the British ships didn't go to Germany. Number 2, how'd you get back on board a British ship?
They went to Portugal.
Oh. Do you agree with his story, number 1, please?
Certainly.
And how did you get back into Germany from Portugal?
I was flown to Madrid, and from there into France.
I see. Number 1, do you know when the first buzz bomb landed in England?
Yes, November 41.
Thank you. Number 2, do you know where the first buzz bomb landed in England?
No, I don't.
Because I was there.
Ooh, I'm glad you weren't any closer than you were.
I was pretty close. I was in the Strand, and it landed in Leicester Square.
Oh. Peggy Cass.
Number 2, as a former safecracker and spy, what do you do now?
I'm in the antique business.
Thank you. And number 3, when you crack a safe and you move that, that thing around like in the movies, what is what is that thing that they call it that makes the clicks?
Tumblers, you say?
It's just like a murder mystery. Tell me, number 1, what the Nazis occupied not only the island of Jersey, but another island in the Channel. Could you tell me the name of that other island?
Guernsey.
Thank you. And number 2, whom did you report to in Germany? I mean, who was the head? What was their spy system called?
The Abwehr.
The Abwehr. And number 2, who was the head of the Abwehr?
Admiral Carneros.
Thank you.
Orson Bean.
Number 1, I want to get a couple of things straight. Now, I can understand how you could fool the Nazis into thinking that the aircraft factory or the de Havilland factory had been blown up. But you went on for 5 years. Now, wouldn't there have been other German spies who would send the word back that it's still there, fellas?
I think it's very doubtful.
Really?
The camouflage was extremely good.
And yet the, number 1, the factory was able to continue producing planes?
Certainly.
That's extraordinary. Number 3, when you had them, when you gave them the misinformation that made them miss London, where did you tell them to bomb?
Well, it was to the west of London. I gave them time impact information, and they did it on maps with the timing.
And it just landed in fields or things?
Not necessarily in fields, on the outskirts of London, not in the centre.
But not as many people would be in the target area, huh? Number 2.
Kitty Carlisle.
Number 1, who was the head of British intelligence?
That is a secret I cannot disclose.
Even now?
Not even now.
Can you disclose who was the head of British intelligence during World War II?
No, I cannot.
No, that's right. He might not even have known.
Number 3, did you do this on your own when you first contacted the German commandant on the Isle of Jersey, or did the British give you the idea?
No, I was in prison at the time.
And this was your own idea?
No, they came to me. It was my idea to join.
I see. Number 1, where were the buzz bombs launched from in Germany?
Principally Peenemünde.
Number 2, who was in charge of the operation then?
I don't know.
Do you know, number 2?
I don't know.
Number 1, did you have a family when you were doing all of this?
I did not.
Did you have a family, number 2?
That's all the time we have. It is time for you now to Families or Not. Mark your ballot.
Fascinating story.
Sure is. Mark them at once, without change, without any consultation. Just simply vote now, panel, if you will, swiftly and accurately if possible. Voting for number 1, number 2, or number 3. And of course, our team of challengers will be awarded $250 for every incorrect vote. All your ballots are marked? Very well. Tom, for whom did you vote?
I'm a little disturbed because as we all agreed that it was a great spot and we'd like to really know a lot more about it, so Peggy just said under her breath, let's go out afterwards, all of us, and have a drink. And I think it's such a great idea. But I'd love to talk to the real one, and I thought it was number 2 because safecrackers have to have very good hearing. And whenever we spoke to number 2, his ears moved, so I thought maybe...
Peggy Cass, what is your choice?
Well, I voted for number 2 because I read a lot of those war books, and it was the Abwehr that was the Secret Service. And that's what he said it was.
Orson Bean.
Well, to me, number 2 looks like Trevor Howard, who's that great English actor who always plays spies. It's too much on the head for me, so I couldn't vote for him. Number 1 looks like the fellow that always tells James Bond what to do. But number 3 looks like he is fast of eye and nimble of finger and could have been an ex-safecracker. So I voted for him.
Kitty Carlisle.
I voted for number 3 because number 2 said he didn't know who was the head of the Peenemünde operation, and there was Von Braun, who I think is very well known. And I didn't ask number 3 who was head of British intelligence, but I'm sure it's somebody that we all know and could be discussed, so I voted for number 3.
Very well, that splits it down the middle evenly. We'll find out now, since the minds are made up, which one of these 3 gentlemen, in truth, is Eddie Chapman. Will the real Eddie Chapman please stand up? Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Fascinating story, isn't it?
You should write a book.
Have you written a book about this?
Yes, a book has been written about it.
Did you write it?
I did.
Good, good.
It is now being filmed.
Be a fascinating story to
Great
see or to
story.
read.
Great
Number
story.
1, what is your real name and what do you really do?
My name is Lawrence Maitland, and I'm a sales representative for Acro Engineers in London.
And number 3, what is your real name and what do you do, sir?
My name is James Walker, and I'm a librarian of the British Information Services.
Well, in checking the score, we find you did very well. There were 2 incorrect votes, and that's twice $250 for a total of $500, gentlemen. Thank you very much for sharing this most exciting story with us. Good night, and God bless you. We'd like to thank Eddie Chapman for flying in from London just to be on to tell the truth. And now a word about Anison.
Hey, sis, listen to your favorite record song. Candy, can't you think of anything better to do?
Control yourself. Sure, you've got a headache, you're tense, irritable, but don't take it out on him.
You need Anison for fast relief. The big difference in Anison makes a big difference in the way you feel. Minutes after taking Anison, headache pain's gone, so tension's gone, irritability's gone. You're in control again. You see, Anison is a combination of ingredients that contains the pain reliever prescribed most by doctors. So for headache pain, remember, an aspirin tablet gives some relief, and with buffering you get some. But an Anison gives this same pain relief, plus extra relief power, plus the power of an extra ingredient. So millions get fast relief without stomach upset. The big difference in Anison makes a big difference in the way you feel.
And now let's meet our next team of challengers.
What is your name, please?
My name is Ardith Bruce. My name is Ardith Bruce. My name is Ardith Bruce.
Follow along again, panel, if you will. I, Ardith Bruce, make my living on horses, not betting on them, riding them. I started riding when I was 2 years old. I have competed in over 50 races as a jockey, some of them against men. I have also been a professional cowgirl for the past 3 years, and last year alone I competed in 35 rodeos. Currently, I am world's champion barrel racer. Because of my experience with handling horses, I was chosen to be an outrider at a local racetrack. Part of an outrider's job is to accompany racehorses to the post and to control unruly animals. I am the only licensed female outrider steadily employed by a pari-mutual track in the United States. Signed, Ardith Bruce. And we'll start the cross-examination with the star of the Broadway hit, the roar of the grease paint, the smell of the crowd, Orson Bean.
Oh, you worked that in nicely, buddy. Number 2, what exactly is an outrider?
An outrider leads the horses to the post,
Uh-huh.
takes care of unruly animals, so forth.
Now, how do you take care of an unruly? Do you whisper sweet nothings in his ear, or what do you do to make him less unruly?
No, you have to ride up to them, calm them down. If a horse should throw his jockey or something, you whisper to
Number
him.
1, how do you calm down a nervous horse?
Well, you sometimes you have to hold the bridle. You do talk at
Yeah.
times.
Like, what do you say? Pretend I was a nervous horse.
Say, oh.
Whoa? I've heard that said to me before. Number 3,
Kitty Carlisle.
Well, I'm so impressed. Where did you learn, number 3, where did you learn to ride?
On a farm.
Where?
In Kansas.
Number 1, once you get the horses to the post, how do you get out of the way?
Well, you're behind the gate, and you stay behind the horses.
Thank you. Number 2, what is a martingale?
What is a martingale?
Yeah.
It's a breed of horse.
Number 2, what is a fetlock?
Fetlock is some of the parts of the horse.
Which part?
Well, it's the growth.
Tom Poston.
How's it again, number 3? What is a fetlock?
It's located, I believe, on the heel of the horse.
Tell me, thank you. Number 3, tell me, what is the sesamoid? I hear about that all the time when I read what is the sesamoid? What is that, anyway?
The what?
Sesamoid bone. Sesamoid bone. Sesamoid bone. Do you know?
Well, it's a bone in a horse.
Whereabouts? It could be in a sports writer's writing finger. Where is it located, number 3?
Peggy Cass.
Thank you. Number 1, which pari-mutual track are you employed?
And Hot Springs, Arkansas.
Thank you. Number 3, and what's the name of the track?
The name of my track?
Yeah.
I work at the Pikes Peak Meadows Racetrack at Fountain, Colorado.
Oh, swell. And number 2, number 2, what's a show pool?
What's a what?
A show pool.
A show pool?
Yeah. Number 1, do you know?
If the horse you win plays show, the pool is the money on show.
Thank you. Number 3, where are a horse's withers?
That's it. Time for you now. Not to wither, but to mark your ballots.
Are we finished?
Yeah.
Mark your ballots at once without change, without any connotation. Just simply vote. Vote for number 1, or vote for number 2, or vote for number 3. All ballots marked. Very well, Tom. For whom did you vote?
But I voted for number 3. Now, it sounds silly, I know, but let's just say that if we'd had time, I think that 3 and I could have worked out the location of the sesamoid bone. So I thought it was number 3.
Peggy Cass.
Well, I thought it was number 1 because anybody that works around the track knows what the show pool is.
Orson?
I'm convinced it's number 2 because there was a girl in an old Wallace Beery racetrack picture, looked just like her, and but I cannot believe that anyone but the real one would say that a fetlock was a growth somewhere on a horse, you know.
Kitty Carlisle.
Well, I voted for number 3 because the way she said the place she worked was sounded right. Number 1 could obviously be a bettor and know about the show pool and not a rider. And number 2 said a martingale was a breed of horse. I think it's a kind of a bridle.
Very well, there we have it. With the minds all made up and the votes in as you see them. 3 for number 3, 1 for number 1, and that brings us now to the truth. Let's find out which one of these 3 young ladies, in truth, is Ardith Bruce. Will the real Ardith Bruce please stand up? Thank you very much. Thank you. Number 1, what is your real name and what do you really do?
My name is Ara Ann Talbert, and I'm employed an art teacher at the Metropolitan Museum of Art.
And number 2, what is your real name and what do you do?
My real name is Jo Stam, and I'm called Bunny Holly at the New York Playboy Club.
Well, I hope you found this as much fun as we did, that you look back on it as a happy experience. When we checked the score, we find there was only 1 incorrect vote, but that's still worth a nice, round, plump $250. And we thank you very much for being with us. Goodbye, and God bless you. Now, here's a message from Tristan Capsules.
Yes, madam, Dristan now makes 12-hour capsules for head colds. That survey showed doctors prefer Dristan's formula 2-to-1.
From a nationwide doctor survey, a report comparing formulas between the most advertised 12-hour capsule and new Dristan 12-hour capsule. Result, Dristan's formula was preferred by doctors reporting 2-to-1.
And Dristan capsules relieve cold miseries fast.
Get new Dristan 12-hour capsules with a formula preferred by doctors reporting 2-to-1.
This jet age plastic's so tough, bullets bounce off.
New Aerowax has a jet age plastic so tough, you pour a dazzling self-polishing shine that lasts twice as long as ever before without buffing.
Yes, a brilliant shine, so tough you can grind heels on it. So tough that dirt doesn't dull it. So tough the shine lasts twice as long, yet won't yellow floors.
Get new Aerowax with jet age plastic.
Some time ago, we did a special celebrity version of To Tell the Truth on our daytime program. And because of technical difficulties, part of it was not seen by our home viewers. Well, all of us enjoyed it so much that we thought you at home who missed it might like to see it tonight. So here is how we began that show. Paul, would you roll the videotape, please?
We are privileged to have as our celebrity guest today one of the world's foremost producer-directors of motion pictures. What is your name, please?
My name is Otto Preminger.
Now, after this introduction, Mr. Preminger went backstage and joined 2 imposters. Later, they came back out on stage and endeavored to fool this very panel. Now, here's how the game went. Would you roll the videotape again, please, Paul? Now we're going to play our celebrity version of To Tell the Truth. Seated to my left behind these masks is our next team of challengers. We have, of course, hidden their faces because our panel, our smart panel, would instantly recognize the real celebrity's face, and we are going to distort their voices for the same reason. Therefore, you'll hear voice distortion through those earphones, panel. Our celebrity guest today is somewhat out of the line of our usual guests. He is not a performer. He makes great performances. One of the most creative directors of all time. His list of motion pictures includes Anatomy of a Murder, St. Joan, The Man with the Golden Arm, Exodus, and his newest film, which just had its premiere in New York, Bunny Lake is Missing. And we'll start the questioning with Orson Bean. Orson?
Thank you. Mr. Preminger, number 1, what does Ishpeming, Michigan mean to you?
This was the site of the production
of Anatomy of a Murder.
And in Anatomy of a Murder, who played the army psychiatrist?
It was played by yourself, Mr. Orson Bean.
Thank you.
What happened to the great actor?
Number 3, which picture of yours revolutionized the code of ethics in Hollywood?
Well, you probably refer to The Moon is Blue.
All right, number 2.
Kitty Carlisle.
Number 3, my husband and I had the distinction of being the longest house guests in history. And this took place in your house. How long did we stay with you?
Well, you mean in Bel Air?
Yes.
Who was counting?
Who's counting?
Ah, that's Junkie.
Number 2, you are often called Dr. Preminger. What is this title for?
I studied law in Vienna.
Thank you. Number 1, were you ever an actor in Vienna?
Yes.
What theater did you play with?
I was in the Max Reinhardt theater.
Thank you.
Tom Poston.
Thank you, Bud. Number 3, what happened to that cummerbund of mine I gave your wife?
It was cleaned and pressed.
He's so gentil. Should be, even if it isn't, it should be number 3. Number 2, may I ask you, who's married to Stanley Prager? Just
An actress who played opposite Henry Fonda in my last production on the stage on Broadway in Critics' Choice. At the moment, I cannot
Doesn't
remember
matter.
her name.
She's a great fan of yours. She thinks you're the...
And Peggy Katz.
Thank you. Number 2, who played the villain in Stalag 17?
I played the villain in Stalag 17.
Ooh, gee, you're scaring me. Number 3, where do you live in New York?
On East 64th Street.
Number 1, would you please tell me how many children you have?
I have 2 children.
And what are they?
One of each.
All right, it's time to vote. Take off your earphones, if you will, please, panel, and mark your ballots at once, without any consultation, and, of course, without any changes once you have marked. Vote now for Otto Preminger number 1, Otto Preminger number 2, or Otto Preminger number 3. All ballots are marking, but not all marked as yet. All right, they are now. Okay, Tom, for whom did you vote?
I voted for number 2. I thought number 1 was great, but that's one of those Bill Barr accents. And I thought number 3 must be related in some way to Emily Post. What a gentleman. But I thought it was number 2. George Ann Johnson was that wonderful actress who's such a champion of Mr. Preminger's, whoever he is.
Peggy Katz.
Well, number 1 has got the niftiest clothes and a nifty watch and sits up so straight and everything. I almost voted for him, but number 3's got class. I voted for him.
Orson Bean, which one do you think is the real one?
I'm really torn between 1 and 3. They both have genuine wit, which the real Preminger has. It could be either one, but I voted for number 1.
And Kitty Carlisle.
Well, I voted for number 3. I don't honestly think it's number 3 because I think the real Otto would have said that we stayed too darn long.
How long did you stay?
We stayed over 3 months.
But you pitched in and helped clean up the kitchen and everything.
Very well. In checking the voting here, we find that Orson voted for number 1, Tom voted for number 2, and that means the 2 ladies, Peggy and Kitty, voted for number 3. So, number 3, you got the most votes. Are you Otto Preminger?
No.
My name's Henry Morgan.
Oh, dear. Number 2, are you Otto Preminger? Number 1, I guess you might as well unmask too. What is your name?
My name is Mark Goodson.
Only our boss, ladies and gentlemen, the owner of the show, Mark Goodson and Bill Todman, are the most successful firm in history, and they have owned and operated our little shebang here for quite a while.
What about that accent?
How would you describe that, Tom? What? A Bill?
Bill Barr accent.
Bill Barr. But do we have time for me to say one thing? Because this has been a very interesting experience for me. I've never done this before, to sit and watch how you learn how to be someone else. And we sat for a couple of hours and tried to learn how to be Otto Preminger. It's, of course, immensely difficult because he's done so many things. And as a matter of fact, I sat home last night with his credits and began reading all of the things that he had done, all of the parts that he had played, the shows that he had directed and produced. And I came out with, if I had respect before for you, I had it certainly doubly and triply afterwards.
Thank you very much. But I think Henry Morgan did better than I.
Henry, yes.
I already knew it, Henry, but you're the sweetest man.
You sure are.
And my question still stands.
Peggy, I don't know if anybody heard that. You said you wanted to marry number three?
That's right.
We'll talk.
Mr. Preminger, continued success to you. Goodbye, and God bless you. Oh, my, that was good fun, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Now, here is a message from Ford.
Ready, set, go. Falcon for 1966. The lean, long-hooded new edition of America's all-time economy champ. For 66, Falcon's great old economy teams up with a sporty new look and great new features. New interiors, roomier and more luxurious than ever. A suspended accelerator pedal, wider tread and stronger suspension. And if you're shopping for those extra touches, Falcon's your buy. A reversible ignition key, bright new instrument panel, color-keyed headliner and sun visors, and keyless locking. Take a good look at Falcon 66. Coming or going, it's America's all-time economy champ, Falcon, with a sporty new look for 66.
That's all we have time for. You make it go fast, panel. Good night to you.
Good night.
Good night to all of you. Of course, we'll see you next week at the same time, and I'll see you tomorrow afternoon on the daytime show. But in the meantime, don't you forget to tell the truth. Night. To Tell the Truth is a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. To Tell the Truth has been brought to you by new self-polishing Aerowax with jet-age plastic for the tough, long-lasting shine that never yellows floors. New Aerowax. This is Johnny Olson speaking for To Tell the Truth, the preceding program was pre-recorded.
It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Fraley family. Max, Jan, Vicky, Pam, and Stephanie, ready for action. And the Garcia family. Deborah, Jerry, Mike, Diane, and Jesse. On your mark, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Thank you. You're beautiful. Oh, I could
Hold it,
kiss
Richard.
America
Richard.
with that.
Sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, my boss, Mr. Mark Goodson. What are you doing here? Am I in trouble?
Richard, that gesture of that you did
It was designed to
brings
show.
up a very sore subject, which is kissing. Now,
Well, I asked for a poll.
Let me explain. Some people, love the kissing.
Yeah.
Other people really don't like it.
I know
I'm
that.
talking about the kissing of the ladies.
So we asked a few weeks ago for people to write in and say, are you pro-kissing or anti-kissing? Let me read you some of the mail we got.
Okay.
By the way, it came in the thousands.
Thousands of letters?
I can't even get into my office. Now, here's some of the anti-kissing mail, Richard.
Okay.
All right? Here's one from Willamette, Illinois. No, no, no. It's getting to be revolting. You think you're God's gift to women?
Yes, I do, actually. You're quite right. You got me there.
Okay. A lady from Covina, California writes, I leave the room while it's going on. To me, a kiss should mean something. It can't mean anything to you when you kiss anyone in reach.
Well, it means something to me, madam. And if I could reach you in the kitchen, it'd mean something to you.
And finally, one lady writes, Richard, you're spreading disease all over the
Oh,
place.
how dare you. I've not had one complaint about spreading disease.
Right, now
That's the anti.
Yeah,
Do we get some pro?
Yeah, pro-kissing.
Oh.
Pro-kissing starts. A lady from San Jose writes, I have a 3-month-old daughter, and she's smothered with kisses every day. I pray that her life will always be enriched with affection. Richard, it's so refreshing to see someone who is reaching so many people each day display a form of friendship that we so often ignore, signed with kisses.
You see, there's a lady. Thank you. That's a nice... Now, what?
And here one.
Another one?
Mrs. Wagner from San Antonio says, Richard, if you're a sex maniac, they should be more like you.
I love you, Mrs. Wagner. How did the poll turn out?
Poll turned out as follows, Richard. Of the thousands we got, it was 10-1 in favor of the kissing.
Good.
And now, before I go, Richard, one lady's poem to me epitomizes the whole thing. This is from Mrs. Harold Logan of Stratford, Connecticut. May I read the poem?
Please.
She's my favorite game show is Family Feud. I enjoy all the fun every day. I often wish I could visit the show, but it happens to be too far away. If Richard enjoys his MC role, then let him continue his part where he kisses all of the ladies. It shows he has love in his heart. If I had the time and the money, I wouldn't be writing all this. I'd travel across the country and have Richard give me a kiss.
Thank you. And thank you. Thank you, darling. Here's our winning family, the Phillies. That's a good poem, wasn't it?
Very nice, very nice.
10-1 in favor. Good, that's good. I got some more chapstick. Now, let's see how well you're doing. How much money do you think you've won so far? A little panic down there as our money holder says $6,473. That's marvelous, isn't it?
That's terrific, Richard, terrific.
And I got to tell you, by the way, that Mr. Mark Goodson he's just a delight. I couldn't work for a nicer person, you know, and he's delighted to give you all this money. Now, remind everybody of all these rascals you have with you.
Thank you. This is my wife, Jan.
No, that's wrong. Oh, no.
And Richard, this is my daughter, Vicki, my daughter, Pam, and my daughter, Stephanie.
Okay, well, you did so well in the fast money. We had our long little thing there with all the letters. We're going to go right now to say hello to your challengers. They're called the Garcia family. Can I get this one?
Oh, please, please.
They're pretty.
But I was looking forward to the one on the lip. Thank you.
My pleasure. She said she was looking for one on the list. Who have you got here, Deborah?
I brought my sister Jerry, my brother-in-law Michael, who's married to Jerry, my sister Diane, and my brother Justin.
Really handsome. Where do you live?
I live in La Mirada. I mean, we all live in different places. But
Yeah.
I live in La Mirada.
Are you married?
No. Are you?
I shall be coming to La Mirada very
Are you?
soon. No, I'm not married at all.
Isn't that nice?
Still, I think we better get on with this game before I get too involved. Did you write in, by the way, on the poll?
No, Oh, on the poll?
Yeah.
No question in my mind. I think it's so nice that you kiss. Although my sisters, it's debatable with them.
Well, who cares about that? I wish both families the best of luck. Let's play the face-off. Come on, here we go. You're the one I care about, Deborah. You know how this works. We survey 100 people. The top 8 answers are on the board. Your job, try and find the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name a game or a sport that older people play. Deborah.
Golf.
Golf. Show me golf. It's there, 17 people. 2 answers, even more popular, Matt.
Tennis.
Tennis. Is it there? Tennis. Not there. You control it. Are you going to play? Going to pass?
We are going to pass.
All right, Deborah, you go back there and we'll see how Max's family does here. A game or a sport that older people play.
How about lawn bowling?
Lawn bowling. Let's see. Show us lawn bowling. It's there. 3 people said it. Vicky.
Shuffleboard.
Shuffleboard, sure. So that's a good game for everybody,
Sure.
isn't it? Show us shuffleboard. Oh, that's the number 1 answer. 19 out of 100 people. $39 there, 5 answers remaining. A game or a sport that older people play, Pam.
Backgammon.
Backgammon. I must be older than I think. I play it all the time. Backgammon. Not there. Did not make our top 8 answers. That's your first strike. 2 more strikes, you lose control of the question. Garcias have a chance to steal. A game or a sport older people play.
Cards.
Cards. Let's see. 100 people surveyed. Did any say cards? They did. Max, up to you.
Croquet.
Croquet. That's a nice game. We're looking for croquet. Not there. That's your second strike. Come on, Jan. A game or a sport that older people play. 4 answers remaining.
Swimming.
Swimming? Let's see. We are looking for swimming. Not there. You can do it right now. Give her ideas.
Okay.
Bridge.
Bridge.
You've
All right.
already said croquet.
What do you say?
I say bridge.
Bridge. Okay, a game or sport that older people play. Deborah says bridge, and if bridge is there, you take the money. If it's not there, the Fraleys get to keep it. Do older people play bridge? You got it. I thought that would have been there. Number 2. Number 5. Number 6. Number 8. Dominoes. Okay, they're on the board. You'll get a chance right after we watch this. Fraleys have $55. That's okay. Garcia's nothing at the moment. Come on, little guys. There we go. How you doing? Good. Ladies, we surveyed 100 people. Top 5 answers are on the board to this question. Name something that has a screen. Jerry.
A door, a front door.
Got to speak up.
A front door.
A front door. Is it there? Front door. It's there. But, love, there are 3 answers, even more popular. Something that has a screen.
How about a window?
A window. We are looking for a window. It's there, and you control it. Are you going to play or are you going to pass?
Pass.
We're going to pass.
Yep. All right, go back. We'll see if your strategy works. Come on, Jerry. Your family can do it right now. Mike, I need something that has a screen. 3 seconds. Otherwise, I thought he held up very well. Don't get that to you. That's your first strike, Cheyenne.
A bird cage.
A bird cage. Okay, we'll see. 100 people surveyed. Did any say a bird cage? Oh. They didn't. That's your second strike. Jesse?
Sliding door.
A sliding door. Now, door's already up there, but you want a sliding door? Name something that has a screen. Jesse says sliding door. Not there. You can do it right now. Make your strategy pay off.
Movie theater.
What do you say?
We're going to say a movie theater.
A movie theater, all right. Movie theater's there. You take the money in a commanding lead. If it's not there, the Garcias get to keep it. Show us a movie theater. You got it. What about a television set? Show us number 1. Number 5. Fireplace. You got to get on now, Deborah, or we'll never get to La Harbor together. We'll be back right after this. This question could decide the winning family because the dollar values are doubled. With 100 people, top 4 answers are on the board. Listen to the question. Name someone in a fairy tale. See, I told you to listen. Give me an answer.
Cinderella.
All right, we'll take a look. Show us Cinderella. Okay. That's the number 1 answer. Listen. So both families are aware. This is the question. Name someone in a fairy tale, although she does not need this. who fell in love. And Cinderella did indeed fall in love. 58 people said it, $116. Now make a decision whether you're going to play or pass. It's uncanny. Yeah?
Yeah.
Go on back there. Yeah, you could just do that all on your own. You don't need anyone to read the question. Name someone in a fairy tale who fell in love. Pam.
Snow White.
Snow White. I loved her. Who did she fall in love with?
Prince Charming.
Well, then who did Cinderella fall in love with?
Prince Charming.
He was a busy guy, wasn't he?
I'd like to meet him.
Yeah. What do you mean? He hopped over from one fairy story to the other?
Right. Right over the pumpkin patch.
Is that right? Did he...
I know my fairy tales.
He had a great job, didn't he? Okay, so you said Snow White.
Snow White.
By the way, did they ever hear about it?
No.
He was seeing both of them at once and they never caught on.
Tricky.
Fantastic. Mind you, if the dwarfs were blabbermouths, it would all be over. Will you please show us Snow White? That's fantastic. Obviously, more people, though, did hear about Prince Charming and Cinderella. They were an item. Daphne, someone in a fairy tale who fell in love. 3 seconds.
Sleeping Beauty.
Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah.
Did she fall in love with Prince Charming as well?
I guess, yeah.
Do you know anything about Sleeping Beauty?
Yeah, a little.
Well,
But she pricked her finger.
Who did she fall in love with?
Prince Charming. I'm sure, Prince Charming. He gets the
Where does he live? In the valley? He has got the most fantastic job. So who did you say again? Sleeping Beauty?
Sleeping Beauty, yeah.
All right. Boy, oh boy, that's a great job. I'm going to test for that part. 100 people surveyed. There's already $166 in the bank. Show us Sleeping Beauty. Very good. $192 right there. Well, one answer. You have no strikes on you at all. I think it's fantastic that your 3 daughters knew all about the... But I never knew it was the same guy. Really? I thought it was Richard Burton. But I need someone in a fairy tale who fell in love. Max, you sentimental old fool, you.
I hope he returned the favor. How about Prince Charming?
Prince Charming? Well, he couldn't have been in love with all of them, could he? Well, I guess he could, maybe. Yep, we'll take a look. If Prince Charming's there, clean sweep, you remain the winning family. If it's not there, your first strike. Show us Prince Charming. You got them all. $289. The same man with all those ladies. I can't believe that he would be so outrageous. But then again, if you get the breaks, you get the break. We've got nice gifts for all of you. Do I get a kiss again, Deborah? Looks like I might not be going to La Mirada. So where is it? Where do you live?
La Mirada.
And if I put my Prince Charming outfit on?
You don't even have to do that.
I didn't have to do that? Oh. I didn't even get to give you a little peck on the cheek. And I don't want to give you one because you're too big.
Thank you.
We thank you for being here. We do have nice gifts for all of you. Thank you, Jesse. Bye-bye. Thank you for being with us. Who will play Fast Money? Leave you out here. Going first again? You got the smart way, right? Off you go. Go see Prince Charming. We're going to take a big, deep breath, and we'll be back right after this. You did it.
Richard.
All right, we thank you, Gene. And as you know, Pam's off stage, earphones on, and he's looking at a picture of Prince Charming. Can't do anything while we're going to play Fast Money. You know how we do it. I ask you 5 questions. You give me 5 answers in 15 seconds. Try and think of the most popular answer. You and your sister get 200 points. What do you get?
$5,000.
$5,000. Good girl. 15 seconds on the clock, please. I want you to speak up, okay? Name a place you hear very loud music.
A bar.
A food you buy pre-sliced.
Meat.
Something found on maps.
Roads.
A noisy appliance.
A blender.
Something made with ice cream.
Banana split.
Banana split, she said. I accept it and we turn around. You okay? All righty. Now we're going to see how well you did with our survey. A place you hear very loud music. You said a bar. You don't go to bars, do you? No. Our survey said 5. Oh. A food that you buy pre-sliced. You said meat. Our survey said 0. 2 people would have to say meat to make our survey, and they didn't, my darling, so that's why the 0's there. Something found on maps. You said roads. Our survey said 21. That's the old vacation. A noisy appliance. You said a blender. Our survey said 29. That's better, 55. Something made with ice cream. Right at the buzzer, you said banana split. Our survey said 13, and you've got 68. Clear the board, please. Listen, now it's her turn to get the big score, okay? You go on back there. All right, give her a nice hand. Here's Pam. You need 132 points this time. So it's your turn to get the big score. I'm going to ask you the same questions I asked Vicki. You cannot duplicate her answers. If you do, you hear this. Then I say try again, and you give me another answer. But we give you a little extra time for that.
Okay.
Remind everyone, please, the answers Vicki gave us, and give me 20 seconds on the clock, please. Name a place you hear very loud music.
A dance hall.
A food you buy pre-sliced.
Ham.
Something found on maps.
State.
A noisy appliance.
Blender.
Try again.
Washing machine.
Something made with ice cream.
Malt.
Malt. There you go. That's 5. Turn around. Let's see how well you did. I asked you to name a place you hear very loud music. You said dance hall. Our survey said 2. Discotheque. Discotheque, number 1 answer. Something you buy pre-sliced. You said ham. Our survey said 6. Bread is number 1 answer. Yeah, the old pre-sliced bread. Something found on maps. You said states. Our survey said 2. Cities was the number 1 answer. You have 78 points. A noisy appliance. You said washer. And our survey said 12. Blender was the number 1 answer, okay? And now you're 110 points and an earth tremor away from the big money. I said name something made with ice cream. You said malt. Just 110, that's all you need. Our survey said 4. An ice cream sundae or Monday. I would even accept Tuesday. You got 94 points, $5 for every point, a total of $470, okay? Oh, that ain't bad. We'll be back right after we watch this. Fraley's have $7,232. They're going to meet another family the next time we get together right here on the Family Feud. We love you.
Some departing contestants receive from Kinney Shoes, the great American shoe store, a beautiful selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes are with you every step of the way. And Mrs. Myers Country Garden Plant Foods, convenient and effective. Premix for all potted plants. Mrs. Myers Country Garden Plant Foods. And Joe DiMaggio says Mr. Coffee with exclusive coffee savers saves coffee, saves money. And the supply of DuPont Lucite paint. To beautify and protect your home, tough, long-lasting Lucite goes on easy and looks great from DuPont. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud. A Mark Goodson, Bill Godman production.
Pelis, come on down. And Manuel Law, come on down. You are the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. And now, here is the star of The Price is Right, beginning its record-breaking 20th year, Bob Barker!
What a wonderful welcome. Thank you very much for that wonderful welcome. I really appreciate it. And welcome to the first show of the 20th year of The Price is Right on CBS. And even more incredible than the longevity of The Price is Right is the fact that we're still number 1. Now, I want you to meet the man who started the whole thing, the creator of The Price is Right, Mr. Mark Goodson. Congratulations, Mark. And how does it feel to have your brainchild starting its 20th year on CBS?
It's really, I asked the girls to carry me out. They refused. So we'll have to change. 20 years is a long time, Bob, but I think you can measure time in many ways. And one of them is to think of the prices that things cost when we began 20 years ago and what they cost now. For example, on the first year we were on, one of the first showcases, which included a car, was $2,600 altogether. Then we gave away in the next year a Buick, a new Buick, that cost $3,600. Today it's $19,000. Yeah. The very first Corvette we gave away, which is in the next year, was $8,000. Today's $36,000.
Oh, my.
But incidentally, we've all given, in spite of the inflation, almost $100 million worth of prices.
That's right, $100 million in the 19 years. A writer said that Price is Right has given away more than anyone except health, education, and welfare.
That's true. Also, by the way, it's nice to remember, interesting to contemplate about what was around when The Price is Right first started and what was not around. For example, we began in 1972. There were no jumbo jets, no compact discs, no VCRs. Thank God nobody had to figure them out. There were no Donald Trump jokes about Marla because she was only 8 years old. But I'm delighted that we survived, and even though our hair has slightly changed, I think we're going to be here a lot longer, Bob, and I want to wish you 20 more great years.
Thank you. And I want to say that it has been a joy working for you. I've enjoyed it. Mark Goodson, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I do believe we're ready for the first item up for bids, and The Price is Right. A fabulous trip to Las Vegas. You and your companion will fly around
round-trip coach from Los Angeles to Las Vegas for 6 glorious nights at Excalibur Hotel Casino. A Renaissance pleasure fair, medieval village, marvelous restaurants, strolling entertainers, and more. The excitement of Camelot from Excalibur.
And it goes to the one of you four who bids nearest to the actual retail price without going over. What do you say, Andrew?
For 2 people?
For 2 people, Rod? Rod,
for 2 people?
2 people.
Well, of course, Bob, I think. Yes.
$2,200.
$2,200, Kelly?
14,000.
Her bid is $1,400? $1,400, Francis.
1,500.
$1,500, Manuel. $995. The actual retail price of the trip, $1,159, and it goes to Manuel. Yes. Now, Manuel, as Mark Goodson was reviewing some of the prizes of the last 19 years, I believe he mentioned one of these.
A new Corvette! With dual-injected V8 power, one of the most desirable sports cars from today's Chevrolet. Plus 6-way power driver's seat, removable roof panels, air conditioning, Delco Bose music system, selective ride and handling, low tire pressure warning, performance actual ratio, and California emission.
The game is 3 strikes plus. Here are the 3 strikes. The numbers in the price of that Corvette are 8, 6, 5, 4, and 3. Reach in, pull out a number, and tell me where it goes in the price of the Corvette manual. He has reached in, and he has in his hand a 4. First, second, third, fourth, or 2. Number 2 is 4. Nope. Now remember that the second number is not 4. You might get it again. Let's have another number out of that bag manual. In his hand, he has this time, strike 1. Let's not have any more of those. We want to give you this Corvette. Come on, let's get a number. A number. Think number, manual. Think number, audience. We want a number. He has the 5. 2. The second number is 5. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. That's a good way to play it. You're going to find that second number. Come on, manual. What do you have this time? What do you have? What do you have? What? It's the 5. 3. Third number is 5. No. That's all right, Manuel. Just keep pulling numbers out of there, and you're going to win that Corvette before we're through. You keep pulling numbers out of that bag, Manuel. The 6. The second number is 6. There has to be a second number in that price, and you're going to find it. There has to be a second number in that price, and you may have it this time. Strike 2. Now, Manuel, you have 2 strikes. 1 more and the game is over, but there are 5 numbers in that bag. I mean, the odds are in your favor, Manuel. Let's get a number 6. 3. The third number is 6. There you are. Now we've broken the ice. Now we've broken the ice. Let's stay with those numbers. Let's stay with those numbers, Manuel. Another number out of that bag. It is the 8. The second number is 8. There we are. Right on down the line. Get another number out of that bag. We want another number out of that bag, Manuel. What do you have? Manuel, a number. Manuel. I am sorry. Light him up there. What was that price? $38,654. Too bad, Manuel. Thank you. Incidentally, during this show and each show this week, we'll be showing you memorable moments occasionally from the last 19 years. Things I think you'll enjoy. We'll play another pricing game after this. We are about to meet
John Kelly. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
That's your spot right there, John. Now, this is the next item up for bids, and The Price is Right.
A new motorcycle. The Honda Nighthawk. Lightweight, easy to operate, and offers performance and style to satisfy beginning and veteran riders alike. Bob?
What do you bid on that motorcycle, John?
What motorcycle?
What motorcycle? What do you think that is over there?
I have a car, but, how much, dear? $17.50.
He says $17.50. What do you think, Andrew?
I think about, $4,200.
You say $4,200, and I look into the eyes of Kelly.
$830.
$830. Francis?
Sid?
$17.50.
$17.50. $830. $900.
The actual retail price of that motorcycle is $2,198, and it belongs to John. John, let's go right back here. John, we have a brand new game. Right over here, you are. We have a brand new game for you to play. It has never been played on Price is Right, and in it, you can win this chair. Tell us about this, will you, Rod?
All right, Bob, this is the Berkline touch motion wall-away recliner with extra generous padding and giant proportions for the ultimate in comfort. Reclines only 1.5 inches from the wall. Berkline.
Now, John, you're going to a swap meet. And at the swap meet, you can win this chair, and you can win these prizes as well.
A challenging soccer table, a new stereo system, and a new range. First, Pioneer's fully remote stereo system features a 130-watt amplifier, digital tuner, multi-play 6 compact disc player, and cassette recorder, speakers, and cabinet. Second, this Hotpoint electric range features a large self-cleaning oven and electronic oven control, plus cooktop light. A black glass door with a window makes it a beautiful addition to your kitchen from Hotpoint. And finally, Premier's Champion soccer table boasts a laminated butcher block cabinet, large rubber grips, and sideball return. Great indoor fun for the entire family.
And I have good news. John has a grocery store in Cleveland, Ohio, and he has Prices Right on in the store every day.
Every day.
So we want to send you back to Cleveland with all of these prizes. And we will if you make the right swap. Now, I want you to swap the chair for the one of those 3 prizes that is exactly the same price, and one of them is. Is it the stereo that is exactly the same price as the chair, or the range, or the soccer table? Which one?
The stove!
He says the range is the same price. What is the price of the range? $599. All right. What is the price of the chair? You're a winner. You get all 4. Open them up there. There they are. They're all yours, John. We'll play another pricing game after this. Who's next, Rod?
This time, Bob, it's Darlene Butler. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Darlene, I welcome you to Contestants Row and point out the next item up for bids. A new color TV. Samsung's Ultimate Combination Unit, an award-winning 20-inch color monitor and television set and VCR in one convenient package with all the latest features from Samsung.
What do you bid on that television, Darlene?
I'll bid
$350. Andrew, you're next.
$250.
$250. All right, Kelly.
$600.
$600. What do you think, Francis?
$601.
$601. The actual retail price of that television is $731, and Francis wins that television. And Francis, will you join me over here by the giant price tag, please? Hello, Francis. Francis, I believe that Rod has something he wants to say to you.
Oh, Francis, now you have a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash.
That's right. You can win $10,000, but you have to start with just $1. And what is the target price today, please? $2.40. You earn money by picking out products that are less than $2.40, and 4 of these 6 products are. Listen as Rod tells you about all 6.
Here we go with Country Kitchen Light syrup with half the calories. Good old-fashioned flavor and value. Country Kitchen Light. America's best and exclusive gourmet hybrid popcorn. Gives you large, tender kernels from Jolly Time. Great taste you grew up with. Archway oatmeal cookies. Low sodium, low cholesterol, and no palm oil. The good food cookies always fresh in your store. The new X14 soap scum remover has more cleaning power to get rid of soap scum. It's better than ever. X14. Dum Dum Pops, a flavor leader in lollipops with 10 flavors. Dum Dums, an American favorite for generations. And finally, in the gentle cycle of your machine or by hand, Woolite safely and effectively cleans the clothes you care about most. Trust Woolite.
Do you see something there that is less than $2.40?
Popcorn?
That popcorn price is $1.99. Move her up to $10, please. Try again.
The candy?
The candy right over here is $1.05, and she is up to $100. We're going to 1,000 now. The cookies. What is the price of the cookies? $1.69. $1,000. Now, you can quit right now, Francis, and take the $1,000, or you can try to pick out the one remaining product that's less than $2.40. If you do, you win $10,000. If you don't win $10,000, and you lose this $1,000. Now, do you want to go on?
Syrup. I'll pick the syrup.
She's going with the syrup, ladies and gentlemen. If that syrup is less than $2.40, you win $10,000. What's the most you've ever won?
The most what?
What is the most you've ever won?
Over 10,000.
You've won more than $10,000? How much have you won?
In prizes, about 10,500.
You've won $10,500 already,
right.
someplace, sometime.
Right.
Let's see if you won another 10. Is it less than $240? No. Yes. $10,000. $209. The cleaner was $359. The fabric care was $276. Congratulations. Now, during this anniversary week, we're going to look back at moments taken from shows that we did during the last 19 years. In this clip, we demonstrate our impeccable production technique. This is the next item up for bids, and the price is right.
It's a freezer. Famous Amana Storm All Freezer with exclusive Amana-matic contact freezing. Puts food on or below a frying freezing surface, maintaining safe, even 0-degree temperature. That's the Amana.
Some members of our studio audience will receive outdoor products. Rugged, tough, and lightweight quality luggage. Waterproof 1000 denier, Cordura Plus nylon. Great for travel, gym, or athletic use from Outdoor Products. And now, here's Bob Barker with our Showcase Showdown.
We're off to a pretty good start on our first show of the 20th year with 2 winners out of 3 in the first half of the show today. Remind you quickly that each of you can win as much as $11,000 on that wheel. Manuel, spin it. Spin that wheel, Manuel. Contestant nearest to $1 without going over is in the showcase. Contestant who gets $1 in 1 spin or a combination of 2 spins wins $1,000 and receives a bonus spin. Stay right up there so they can get you and the wheel in the same picture, man. 60 cents. Do you want to stay or spin? You want to spin?
Yeah.
Go right ahead. He has 60 cents. He's going against the odds. Will he go over? Watch the spinning wheel. Will he get 40 cents and win $1,000 and receive a bonus spin? Watch the spinning wheel. Over. $1.30. Thank you, Manuel. And now we're ready for you, John, to spin the wheel. Our grocer from Cleveland, Ohio, who has the prices right on in his store every day, who has won 4 prizes in our new game Swap Meet, has 50 cents. Spin or stay for you?
Spinner.
Spin, all right. Now, if he goes over, Francis, you are automatically in the showcase. He got 50 cents in his first spin. This is spin number 2, and to that 50 cents, we now add... Oh! Too bad, John. All right, you're in the showcase, but you get one spin to see if you can win some money. Poor little thing, all she's won is $10,000. You could win another $11,000 now. No, no money. But you do win a spot in the showcase, so I'll see you later. Who will it be, Rod?
I'm pleased to say it's time for Juanita Elrod to come on down. Juanita, you're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Juanita, you would have been up here if Darlene hadn't grabbed you by the leg, I think. That's right. We want to see the next item up for bids, fellers.
A new home workshop. A home workshop featuring an assortment of 10 Black & Decker power tools, including drill press, sander, router, bandsaw, and workbench. Must tools for the do-it-yourselfer.
And you get the first bid, Juanita. $450. Darlene, what do you think?
I'll say $12.50.
$12.50, and let's go to Andrew.
What was her bid?
$450, $12.50.
$8.50.
$8.50. Wind it up, Kelly.
$8.51.
$8.51. The actual retail price of the home workshop is $1,482, and Darlene has a home workshop. And Darlene, would you please follow me back here to the scene of the next pricing game? I'll say she will. She's not following me. She's right beside me. Hi, Darlene. We have 2 prizes for you right here.
A grandmother clock and a new video arcade game. First, the blue laminate grandmother clock makes a beautiful addition to any room. This elegant timepiece boasts intricate lacquer, hand-painted flower detailing, and musical Westminster chimes. And second, the animated family, The Simpsons, is now a video game. Join Homer, Marge, Lisa, and the infamous Bart on a mission to rescue Maggie. Action and humor for the entire family.
Darlene has come from Maryland to be a contestant on The Price is Right today, and she'll go back to Maryland with these 2 prizes if you can tell me which one of them is the bigger bargain. Which one has a price tag that is more below the actual retail price of the prize? Is it the clock at $14.95, or is it the game over there at $2,800? Which one is the bigger bargain?
I say the clock.
She believes the clock is, so let's start with the game. Bargain price, $2,800. Actual retail price, $3,200, a difference of $400. Clock, bargain price, $14.95. Actual retail price, $22.95, a difference of $800, and they are yours. They are yours, Darlene. Enjoy them. That's 3 out of 4, and there is more Price is Right coming up.
Stay tuned for more pricing games and the fabulous showcases, which are coming up on the second half of The Price is Right.
Rod, who gets the vacant spot right down here on this end?
This time, Bob, it goes to Richard Lowe. Come on down, Richard. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Richard, I think you'll fit in nicely right down here. And here comes the next item up for bids on The Price is Right.
A collection of wonderful music boxes. The UNESCO Small World of Music introduces the ultimate in deluxe animated musicals. Each theme is ingenious and features intricate detail and multi-action from UNESCO.
Richard, what do you bid on those music boxes?
$430.
$430, and I turn to Andrew.
$450.
$450. All right, Kelly.
$500.
$500. You get the last bid, Juanita.
$501.
$501. And the actual retail price of the music boxes is $1,000. They go to Juanita. Hello, Juanita. Juanita, where do you live?
In Odessa, Texas.
I'll bet you that everyone in Odessa, Texas would love to see you win that. A new convertible! The GL Metro LSI convertible, a sporty, affordable performer with its own unique style, equipped with standard features and California emission, plus air conditioning, a prize worth $10,665. And you'll be flashing around Odessa, Texas in that convertible if this mountain climber does not fall off that cliff. Now, before we start, Rod, she should know all she can about these three prizes over here.
Okay, here we go. First, we have a healthy lifestyle poultry cooker. Get the most from your microwave. Fast and convenient cooking, healthy eating from Super Seal. Second, we offer Rinse and Vac 5, the only product you need to clean your carpets. Rinse and Vac 5 works in most steam carpet cleaning machines. And third, we have preferred stock fondue set of stainless steel. Comes with 6 skewers plus base with burner.
Now, Juanita, I want you to tell me the price of the cooker. Just the cooker.
$21.
She says $21. Is she right? No. Now, he's going to move one step for every dollar that you missed the price of that cooker. Well, you've missed it at least $5. That's right. Tell him. He stopped, too, and you told him to on 8. What is the price of the cooker? $13. Very well. What is the price of that rug cleaner?
$16.
$16. Is that right? No, and here he goes again. He's going on 9 and 10.
Stop.
13.
Stop. 15.
He's up to 15.
Oh, no.
This is getting serious, Juanita. 18. Juanita, I'm worried.
Oh, I am
20.
too. I am too.
21.
Stop.
Tell him, Juanita.
Stop.
Juanita. Oh, he stopped. He stopped on 25. What is the price of the rug cleaner? $33. Now, Juanita, in order to win that beautiful convertible, you must be exactly right on the price of the fondue maker. He's on 25. If you miss it even $1, he goes over the cliff. What is the price?
$45.
$45. Is she right? You got it. You won it. You got it exactly right, and you won the convertible. Juanita, that was spectacular. We'll play another pricing game after this message. Do you have another name for us, Rod?
Bob, not only do I have another name, I have a special name, especially to Deborah Englehart. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Deborah will take her place right here. And now we will all take a look at the next item up for bids, and The Price is Right.
A new refrigerator freezer. A Whirlpool no-frost side-by-side refrigerator with through-the-door ice and water dispensers and advanced technology with the performance and convenience you want from Whirlpool. And to the winner of this refrigerator freezer goes a supply of Dynatrim, the delicious, nutritious weight loss plan from the makers of Centrum. Shake it, freeze it, or mousse it. Use as directed.
Will you start the bidding on that, please, Deborah?
$11.75.
Her bid is $11.75. What is your bid, Richard?
How much was her bid?
$11.75.
$1,300.
$1,300. Let's go to Andrew.
$1,400.
$1,400. Appropriately, Kelly, you get the last bid. $1,401. Actual retail price of the refrigerator freezer, $1,463. Kelly wins. At last, Kelly, who's been in contestants row since we began, is coming up to play a pricing game, and she will play it right here. Kelly, I want you to win that prize.
A beautiful brass bed. Wesley Elegant Nottingham queen-size bed. Crafted in satin brass with etched design, insert accents. A beautiful bed from Wesley Allen. And for a comfortable night's sleep, this new mattress from Loving Care. So much depends on how you sleep. Discover Loving Care Lifespan, one of America's premium mattresses featuring the lumbar support system. Okay, Bob?
Kelly has just bought a new house in Sugar Land, Texas, and she wants that bed in that new house, and that's where it'll be if you tell me the right price. Is it $23.06 or $32.64?
$23.06.
She believes the price of the bed is $23.06. If she is right, she wins the bed. No, it is $32.64. Kelly, thank you for being on The Price is Right. Now, over the years, we've had thousands of winners, and they have reacted in various ways, but Aileen was unique.
$2,602, you win, Aileen.
Jane, she's all right. Take care.
Contestants not appearing on stage will receive Daisy Turbo Spa. Makes your bath an aerated whirlpool that soothes, refreshes you. Pamper yourself with a Daisy Turbo Spa. And the O-Cedar Angler with flare tip bristles that sweep clean. Another way O-Cedar makes your life easier. Also, Miller Imports Armani Collection. Hand-painted in Italy and designed with intricate detail. Styled with the elegance of classic European sculpture from Miller Import. And now, here's Bob Barker with our Showcase Showdown.
Thank you, Rod Ruddy. Top winner in this half of The Price is Right by virtue of one of the most exciting wins in the 19-year history of the show, Juanita. Yes, she pulled that beautiful convertible out when it didn't look as if it were possible. That was great. Darlene, now you're from Odessa, Texas. Darlene is from Maryland, and another Texan on this end of the line. And remember that the one of you three who is nearest to $1 without going over will be in the showcase today. If you get exactly $1, you win $1,000 and you get a bonus spin. And if the wheel stops on one of the green sections in your bonus spin, we'll give you $5,000 more. If it stops on the dollar in your bonus spin, we will give you $10,000 more for a total of $11,000. Kelly, spin that wheel. Kelly's first spin is on its way. Will she use her second spin? Let's see. 75 cents. What do you think? Stay. She will not use her second spin. There you go, Darlene. You have to beat 75 cents to take over the lead. Around it goes. And coming to a stop on one dime. Do it again, Darlene. She has a dime to build on, and here she goes with her second spin. Has to beat 75 cents to take over the lead. Has a dime and two. I think we have a tie. 75 cents. You stand by with Kelly. Now, they're going to have a spin-off, Juanita, unless you beat them both. They'll have a spin-off if Juanita doesn't beat them both. Give it a big pull. There it goes. Now, what did it start on? It did not get all the way around. Now, do you want me to do it for you?
Probably.
Would you like to have me do it for you?
Please.
All right, I will. I'll just plain do it for you. Here we go for Juanita. She has to beat 75 cents. And Juanita, didn't go all the way around. That, after 19 years, that is the most humiliating moment of my life on Price is Right. Just a moment. Just a moment. I want you to hear something I think you meant. What did you say?
Would you like me to try it again?
I take back what I said a moment ago. That is the most humiliating moment of my... All right, go ahead, smart Alec. Just go ahead. Did she make it? Did she make it? All right, let's do it together. We'll do it together. We're going to do it together. All right, you ready? Go! There we go. It took us both to do it, and we got only 30 cents. Now we have to do it again. All right, you ready? Go! 30 cents, and what are we going to add to that 30 cents? Oh, no, now we got the dollar. Too bad, Juanita. Thank you. You've been a wonderful contestant. Now, let's see. Kelly, you're at the wheel. Darlene, you're over here. One spin each. This will determine which one of you will go into the showcase. And, of course, if you get $1, you still win $1,000. And you have 70 cents. Back you go, and you spin one time, Darlene. You have to beat 70 cents to be in the showcase. And Darlene has given it a tremendous spin. Slowing down, and it could be, it is $1,000 and a bonus spin. Now be sure to get it all the right way around this time, or it doesn't count, and you don't get spin again. She's won $1,000, she's won a place in the showcase, and now we're after the bonus money. Slow down there. No, but you will be in the showcase as soon as we finish this. Top winner in the showcase, Francis. Runner-up, Darlene, and this is showcase number 1.
This showcase contains prizes revealed as yours truly, Rod Roddy, tries to become the ultimate surfer. And to become the ultimate surfer, I'll have to trash my old look and slip into new surfwear and onto these new surfboards. Ride the waves with these fiberglass many-nose rider surfboards from Becker. After surfing, it's time to hit the nets with Becker volleyball shorts and T-shirts. And no self-respecting surfer would hang 10 without a bevy of awesome babes and totally radical new swimsuits. It's the latest in swimwear design, made of Antron Lycra fabric in one piece or high-cut bikinis. Solid and majestic prints. It's exciting fashion from Bendigo. Finally, I'll have to get out of the bogus city and hit the excellent beach in primo style in this brand new van. The Toyota Previa LE. Uniquely designed, comfortable, lots of room, a great family vehicle, equipped with standard features plus power windows, dual outside mirrors, premium radio with cassette, CD and 9 speakers, captain's chairs with armrest, anti-lock brake system, alloy wheels, carpeted floor mats, and California emission. And this showcase, containing prizes revealed as yours truly, Rod Roddy, tries to become the ultimate surfer, can be yours if the price is right.
Are you going to bid or pass, Francis?
How much? I'll pass.
You'll pass to Darlene. Give me your bid, Darlene.
I'll bid $24,500.
$24,500 is her bid. And now, Francis, this is your showcase.
Your showcase begins with this charming new dining room. The harmonious blend of beauty and craftsmanship was influenced by the regal French design. The china cabinet features a lighted interior and silverware-lined drawer. And add the finest touch to your dinner table with porcelain dinnerware. Lennox's Hancock China. Service for 8. Its elegance detailed by its raised 24-karat gold design from the Michael C. Pina Company Bridal Registry. And for after-dinner enjoyment, practice playing tunes on your beautiful grand piano. The Young Chang Country French-style designer grand piano with its beautiful patented cherry finish is handcrafted from the finest materials and built to last from Young Chang. And experience the joy of a lifetime on a fabulous Mediterranean cruise.
Oh, my God.
You and your companion will fly round-trip coach from Los Angeles to Lisbon, where you'll board Royal Cruise Line's 12-day luxury Mediterranean Highlights cruise. You'll visit such exotic places as the French Riviera, Rome, and Corfu from Royal Cruise Line. And this showcase can be yours if the price is right.
What do you bid, Francis?
$27,000.
$27,000 is her bid. We'll be right back. Francis's bid is $27,000, and the actual retail price of her showcase is $30,323, a difference of $3,323. Darlene, you bid $24,500 on your showcase. Actual retail price of your showcase, $24,994. You win with a difference of only $494. Congratulations, Darlene. Oh, yes. $32,970. Bob Barker saying goodbye, everybody.
A Mark Goodson television production.
The world-famous Hollywood Walk of Fame. Immortalized on its surface are the names of the most famous people in show business. To be honored with a star in Hollywood's Walk of Fame, the world's most famous sidewalk, is a tribute as sought after as any in the entertainment industry. It recognizes a lifelong contribution of both public and peer appreciation, and is an honor uniquely in a class by itself. Let's start the Hollywood Walk of Fame Family Feud Special with the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
So long, I walk out with my head fried. Good luck, gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This is our last evening of a very special week. They are. They're all been honored, these 10 marvelous people in the Hollywood Walk of Fame. I will be up soon for a star, right after Charles Nelson Riley and Tom Hatton get theirs. It's not definite, though. These darling people are playing for charities. The gentlemen of the Hollywood Walk of Fame playing for World Vision Ethiopian Relief Fund have won $10,620. Well done. Well done, gentlemen. And our ladies at the Hollywood Walk of Fame playing for the Pearl S. Buck Foundation for Amerasian Children, $31,158. Today, we're going to crown a champ with another $10,000. Welcome the ladies. Yeah, where the monkey is. How you doing?
Great.
Author of Pet Love, a star in the Hollywood Walk of Fame for television, captain of your team, already $31,000. I'm very proud of you.
Isn't it exciting?
Well, no, but
Well,
let's meet him.
I'd like you to meet Arlene Dahl, of course, motion picture star on Hollywood Walk of Fame, a beauty expert, an authoress, a movie star, but also an honorary board member of the Pearl S. Buck Foundation.
Audrey and I, both of us.
Yes, I was going to get to that right down there, but first of all, I don't want to miss Cutie Pants. Gloria DeHaven, excuse me. Gloria DeHaven, Ryan's Hope for 2 years, movies forever, because not forever, but because she's, that's her motion picture star on the Hall of Fame. But her best is 77 years old, and where'd you get it?
It was my father's in vaudeville.
Isn't that exciting?
It is exciting.
Beautiful.
Very nice.
Audrey Meadows, another board member of the Pearl S. Buck Foundation, as well as Ted Knight's mother-in-law on Too Close for Comfort.
What's her star for, by the way?
Her star is for,
TV?
well, I can't tell you really on television
Well,
what it's
the
for.
the one they say it.
The one they say it is, they say it's for television.
Okay,
but,
congratulations.
And a double-barreled winner down at the other end, Dorothy Lamour, for motion pictures, of course, and for radio.
And I love her dearly.
So do I.
I wish you lots of luck, Don. I really thank you for being here. Here they are, the gentlemen of the Hollywood Walk of Fame and the leadership of my boss, Mr. Mark Goodson. Thank you. Well done. We've got the money. We can put another 10,000 there right tonight.
We can relax now.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me meet the
I'd
gentleman.
like to meet our team of past winners.
Okay.
To my right, a gentleman who's won his star in recording and is also an author of a great new book called Suspension Bridge, Rod McEwen. Next to him, attractive fellow is Cesar Romero, who has a star for movies and TV. He's also in a new TV series, Behringer, and a film, Lust in the Dust. That's right. Rory Calhoun has the double star for TV and movies. He's now starring in Capital and also in a film called Avenging Angels. And our anchorman is Keenan Wynn, has his star for television, and he is in the show for television Call to Glory.
Or Hello, Hawaii. And again, listen, your star is obviously for television, and I really would give you any star that I had for you appearing on here, because I said you really had nothing to win and everything to lose, and you're a very classy gentleman.
I love doing it. Thank you.
Really. Play the Feud. Let's go. Come on. Here we go. "100 people surveyed, top 6 answers on the board. Got to try and get the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name a city where there are many romantic things to do." Yes.
Paris.
Paris. Ski Paris. Paris.
Play. We're going to see. I'm not moving from
I
this
think you
spot.
have an impediment in your reach, Mark. I've got to talk to you about that. Oh, my darling.
Hello.
Thank you for being on our show. A city where there are many romantic things to do.
Oh, Venice.
Venice! Yeah. When I was there last time, it was terrible. The streets were flooded.
Oh,
Hello, darling.
hello. How about, isn't it, you said romantic?
Many romantic
Many
things.
romantic. I think it's romantic to throw 3 coins in the fountain. How about Italy?
Well, yeah, we wanted a city.
Oh, a city, Rome.
Gotcha. All righty. Roma. Yeah. Good girl. Waldrick. Hello. There's your own little walk of fame on your dress. Very nice.
One for each of us.
It's very sweet.
Okay, a romantic city.
A city where there are many romantic things to do.
Hong Kong.
Okay. Hong Kong? Oh! Basically laundry, I think you'll find, but...
Basically what? Laundry. Oh.
What city do you think there are many romantic things to do? What city?
Honolulu.
Honolulu, all right. Honolulu? No! 2 strikes and 3 unrevealed cities better.
Well, I think New York.
Why not? New York, a little ride through Central Park. Yeah. Well done, Arlene.
Well, I left my heart in San Francisco a long time ago.
Beautiful. Left my heart.
That was not a request.
I beg your pardon. San Francisco.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Romantic, I don't. How about Las Vegas?
Mm-hmm.
They get
There
married
you
there a
got it.
lot.
They do indeed.
They get married there a lot. That's romantic, isn't it?
Yes, it is, darn true. Vegas. No. $95. Gentlemen, there are one answer. Give you the money. City where there's many romantic things to do. Need an answer?
We're going to try London.
London.
Anyway.
Foggy day. British Museum. If London's there, you get the $95. If not, Betty and the salamanders will take the lead. London? You got it. Wow. That's about $1 million. Maybe in America. 6. New Orleans. Good American city, 96. Nothing. We should have a fair there. Let's go. Good luck. Thank you. 100 people survey, top 7 answers on the board. Here is the question. After people leave their house, name something they worry that they forgot to do. Yeah.
Lock the door.
Did they lock that door? Number 1. Play or pass. Talk it over.
Play.
Excuse me.
After people leave their house, name something they worry they forgot to do.
Turn off the gas.
Did they turn off the gas? Yeah, good job. Audrey?
Did they feed the dog?
Mm-hmm. Nothing like coming home to a crazed, starving Doberman. Did they feed the dog? No. Oh, I'd always remember that, though. Dorothy.
Did they let the cat out?
Uh-huh. Not out of the bag, out of the house. Did they let the cat out? No. After people leave their house, name something they worry they forgot to do.
Did they turn off the lights?
Lights!
Did they put their precious stones or jewelry away?
Oh, yes, that's true.
Family jewels.
The family
That's
jewels,
right.
yes.
The family jewels, did they put them away safely? Ixnay on the family jewels. Gentlemen, look at this. Come along. There are 4 unrevealed things to worry about.
Well, what are you going to say, Paul?
Thanks a lot. I've never felt such confidence as I feel from these 5 gentlemen right now. No, we've all done this. You leave the house, and you start to think of something that worries you, that you forgot to do. What could it be?
I'll take. Did I leave the toaster? Did I put the cigarettes out? Leave your money there?
I think TV.
Just the TV?
I will need an answer because guiding light's coming on.
Did I put the cigarette out?
What?
Let's say
What?
cigarette out?
No, I need an answer, my
All
friend.
right, turn off the television.
Sure, all right. Don't want a fire. Thanks. Although it can kill Nielsen's, I always leave it on just in case they check mine. If TV's there, nice even game. If not, big lead for the ladies. Turn off the television. Four. Coffee pot. Yeah. 5. You lock and make sure the windows are closed. And 7. Everything that Caesar said, put the cigarettes out.
All right.
I usually let my cat take them and do it all in one foul swoop. We'll be back right after. It is a good game. 95 to 80. Let's do it. Caesar? And Gloria. I want to wish you luck, kid. Thank you for being here. 100 people surveyed, top 6 answers on the board. Here is the question. Name a person whose picture appears on money. Yes, sir.
George Washington.
George Washington. Play or pass?
Go, pardon me,
yes. Go play or pass?
Oh, we're going to play.
I never forget it back. He's going to play. Okay. All right. Well done. Well done. What a name. Thank you for being with us here. We want a person whose picture appears on money, Rory.
Jefferson.
Jefferson. You got it. Here's my buddy. Keenan. Who is it?
Ulysses S. Grant.
Aha, Mr. Grant? Yeah. Person whose picture appears on money.
Lincoln.
Lincoln? Yes. Oh, Ron.
Madison.
Okay. Madison? Appears on an avenue, but it was a good thought. See.
Kennedy.
Kennedy! Well, he does. It didn't make our survey. He does.
Jackson.
All right. Jackson, President Jackson. Not there. $91, 2 unrevealed answers. Come, dear. They're the bells of the South here.
Who? Jackson?
Person whose picture appears on money.
They said Jackson.
Madison, Kennedy, and Jackson have all gotten strikes. Give me an answer.
Oh, well, give me an answer, girls, because I don't want to play ping.
Buzzer went quickly.
Alexander Hamilton was never president.
Let's take a look.
He's on.
I've got a blender he made. We'll see. If they say you get the money, and if not, Mark and the gentleman will. Hamilton Alexander.
Well, Penguins never were in Alaska either, I see.
My prediction is Frank Fontaine for number 3. 3. Benjamin Franklin. 186, 280. Let's go. Come on. Dollar values are doubled. 300 points, remember, will win the game. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something people do while lying on the couch. Yes, sir.
Look at television.
They watch TV. Player pass, Rory.
We'll play, Richard.
We'll play. You're a good, solid player, Rory. Well done. Keenan, something people do while lying on the couch.
Snore.
They snore. You got it. Here we go. Mark.
Read.
They read. Read. Yeah. Come on, boys.
Talk on the telephone.
Okay. Do they talk on the phone? Nope. First strike, no problem. Caesar, something people do while lying on the couch.
They eat snacks.
Okay. They snack a little? No. Mustn't talk, Mark. Truly, you knew it.
Right.
Well, I have to tell you that, otherwise people will be writing in. Rory.
They smoke.
They smoke. If it's there, okay. If not, third strike, and the lady's got a chance to steal. Do they smoke? They don't. What is number 4? If you got it, if you think you do, you will play for $10,000.
I think that romantic souls that we are, they make love.
They make love. Right? Making love gives you the right play for $10,000. If not, Mark and the boys will get the money. The game goes on. Make love. I did. I thought it was relaxed. Yeah.
Well, it depends on how you
don't think of things like that.
I thought it was just rest or relax without actually sleeping. And as Mark said,
depends
very
on how
modestly,
romantic you are.
guys don't think of things like that.
No.
I must be the only one. Will you root these ladies, huh? Need 2 people to play. Who will it be? Come on, let's go. Who's first? Alphabetically, Arlene and Betty playing for $10,000 right after we watch. $31,534 for the Pearl S. Buck Foundation, Amerasian Children. Let's make it $41,000.
Oh, I hope so.
Good luck.
All right, thank you.
Let me hold your hand. Wish you luck. 15 seconds, please. Name a state where people wear the same kind of clothes all year round.
Texas.
How long it takes you to fall asleep.
15 minutes.
A musical instrument made of wood.
A violin.
The best month for skiing.
January.
A city in Texas.
Dallas.
Turn around. Good girl. State where people wear the same kind of clothes all year round. You said Texas. Survey said. Oh. How long it takes you to fall asleep? You said 15 minutes. Survey said 20 seconds. Musical instrument made of wood. A violin. Survey. Well done. Last month for skiing, January. Survey. City in Texas. You said Dallas. Survey said. Good. Yes, she is. My sweetheart, Miss Betty White. 45 points, you have the money. We love you and wish you luck. Please remind everyone the great answers Arlene gave us. 20 seconds on the clock, please. Name a state where people wear the same kind of clothes all year round.
California.
How long it takes you to fall asleep?
A half hour.
A musical instrument made of wood.
Piano.
The best month for skiing.
January.
Try again.
February.
City in Texas.
Dallas.
Try again.
Houston.
Oh. Who does your choreography? State where people can wear the same kind of clothes all year round. Florida, number one. You said California. Survey said. So 28. How long it takes you to fall asleep? Number one answer, Arlene gave me 15 minutes. You said a half an hour. We need 17 points for $10,000. Survey said. The guitar is a musical instrument made of wood. January for skiing. And Dallas is a city in Texas. We will return. I have to tell you that the Hollywood Chamber of Commerce made a great choice when they chose these 10 individuals. I've had a marvelous week. Charities have just done sensationally, and you are all very, very classy people. I thank you kindly. The gentlemen, they played for World Vision Ethiopian Relief. You won $10,700. Being the chap that I am, I'm going to make it $12,500, okay? And our beautiful ladies in the Hollywood Walk of Fame playing for the Pearl S. Buck Foundation for Amerasian Children. They don't need help. They got $41,534. You were beautiful. I'm going to give them all the trophies. Is there anything you want to say? Just 1 second.
I just wanted to, first of all, myself, thank these wonderful celebrities, and to thank you, Richard, and to say I'm proud to be able to present a show which in 1 week has given away to children in Asia and hungry children in Ethiopia over $50,000.
Beautiful. I really thank you. I mean it. We're going to give them all trophies. We love them. We love you. We'll see you here on The Feud. Hey!
A promotional fee has been paid or prizes furnished by New Hager Jeans. Now, the fit, comfort, and styling you expect from Hager can help you look and feel your best even when you're wearing jeans. A gift certificate for Jules Jurgensen elegantly styled ladies quartz analog watch with 6 diamonds and mesh bracelet. Or a gents quartz analog day date with matching bracelet furnished by Jules Jurgensen. Antique refinisher by Minwax. Dissolves away old finishes without stripping. See how easy it is to bring back the beauty of wood with Antique refinisher by Minwax. Now, Diet 7-Up has 100% NutraSweet and no saccharin. Diet 7-Up, the best, is even better. Reese's naturally flavored peanut butter chips for great peanut butter taste in all kinds of cookies and brownies. Delicious Reese's peanut butter chips made with real peanuts. Mazzola has a new taste that's fresh, light, and it's still cholesterol-free. So discover the untoppable new taste of Mazzola.
All right, honey, let me have it.
There's an easier way to see stars. Hollywood Squares weekdays on Game Show Network.
For Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production.
Match Game 74, production number 0170, air date to be announced, VTR 22374, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Dick Gautier, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you for standing up. How come you didn't stand up?
Oh, I'd already straightened my shorts during the break. Thank you, anyway.
I know
this
that.
lovely lady?
Yes, the studio audience knows all about Ann Elder and the thing that she's wearing on her chest, but I think America ought to hear about it because it's most unusual.
Yes.
It was a Christmas gift, is that right?
That's right. One of the girls on Stand Up and Cheer.
A show which you write.
That's right. For Christmas present, she stitched every little sequin on here, and it says Hollywood on there. She was going to put San Bernardino, but I didn't have the room for it.
Thank you. Shall we say hello to our current champ, Kathleen Ellis? Shall we do that? Hello, Kathleen Ellis. How are you? You got $6,800. And as time expired last time, she had won another game and started the super match and won the $500 part of that. And now she'll be going for $5,000 on a head-to-head match with one celebrity, and we'll find out which one she will choose right after we pass along this message to you. All right, we're ready to have a go at it now. Kathleen, are you ready?
Ready.
All right, now you've won the $500. That means at this time you will be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember to collect, you got to match one celebrity, has to be an exact match, and which one will you choose?
Bert.
Bert Convey, you are chosen.
Okay.
You get ready to write. Kathleen will face me. This is the $5,000 question, which will not come out of the envelope. There it is. Soap blank. S-O-A-P blank. Soap blank. Please don't say any answers out loud, audience. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but it may be a rotten answer, which you'll hear and then say it, and then where are you, you know? Okay, Bert's finished. Now, we need an answer from you, Kathleen. How do you fill in the blank? Soap?
Opera?
Soap opera? The audience thinks you're right. We're going to find out right now if you've matched Bert Convey for $5,000. Bert, may we see your answer, please?
Yes, you may. I thought of a lot of things, and I didn't know what to write, but it did come up.
Soap opera! Just because she's a rich lady, what kind of business is that there? I guess you're pretty happy and excited, right?
Right.
Okay. Well, listen, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to introduce another player right now, and let's bring on Susan Alch. People in the studio audience knows who this is, and I guess all of America knows who this is because his face has been on camera a lot. I know you're not Susan Alch. I do know you're Mark Goodson.
That's right.
Of Goodson Codman. So what I want to know is, what the heck are you doing out here?
Tell you why I came out. First of all, I'd like to get some of the $5,000 back. Actually, I came out. It's a very auspicious occasion, Gene. As you know, in a very short time, this show, Match Game, has become the #1 daytime show in all of television.
Yes. Yes, we're all very happy about that.
And since you are the star of the show, we tried to find something appropriate to get for you. We thought of an Oscar or an Emmy, but I thought of something that was more appropriate. This is a bag for your needlepoint. Now, would you mind modeling that for me, Gene?
Listen. Well, now, you know, I live in Cape Cod and I fly a lot, and you can read so many books.
He does fly a lot, doesn't he?
That's not what I mean. Yes. And I do a lot of needlepoint while I'm flying on the airplane. And I think this is a terrific gift, and I don't care what you think. I love it. Thank you very much, Jane. That's beautiful. Thank you so much, Mark. Yes. Thank you, Mark. Thank you very much. Well, I think that is just the most beautiful thing I've ever seen, and I'm going to wear it for the entire show. Yes.
And are you going to get offers?
Yes.
Does this mean the prom is off?
Yes. That is really an elegant thing, and I'm very happy to have it. Now, Susan Alts, we welcome you. Sorry for the delay, but we're very happy to have you here with us. And would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I have two very nice children, Jeffrey and Michael, and I like to skin dive and play bridge, and that's about it.
Yeah, where do you skin dive?
Well, we used to skin dive around Malibu, but now you can't see 2 feet in front of your face.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry that's happening.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, water's getting a little dirty there,
Right.
eh?
You still can do it around Catalina.
You can still do it around Catalina.
Right.
You can still do it around Catalina.
Where did you say?
We got a bus outside leaving for Catalina in a little while. No. Well, let's begin this game, shall we? Susan, you know how this goes, don't you? The challenger usually makes the selection, and we ask you to do that.
Okay. My son said take A for Alch.
Your son said say A for Alch is what his son said.
Wait a minute, all my cards have been...
Somebody marked it. Here, darling.
Oh, thank you.
Do you
very
have
much.
some?
Yes, I have some now.
Okay.
Somebody
All right.
marked his
Here we
card.
go.
Do anything to get on camera. will you?
Somebody's taking my card.
I'll smash you with my needlepoint bag. Harry said to Bill, "What's green and scaly and 10 feet tall?" And Bill said, "I don't know." And Harry said, "I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife." It's a long question. Harry said to Bill, "What's green and scaly and 10 feet tall?" And Bill said, "I don't know." And Harry said, "I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife." Just think about something, but don't think too hard. While you're doing that, I'll come over and admire my needlepoint bag. Isn't that beautiful? If you don't have color television, you can't realize it's red and it's got all different things on it there. Are you finished, Elaine, are you ready? No. Now we'll call on Susan Alch. You know, I don't know, and Harry said, "I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife." Did you hear the question?
Yes.
Okay.
I was down to a choice of 3, and I'm going to go with kissing.
Kissing. Kissing your wife. That's her answer. And what's yours, Bert?
That big scaly thing was indeed kissing.
Kissing. There's a match for you, Susan Alch. Your kids were right, I guess, so far. Brett.
What were their names? Harry and who?
Harry and Bill.
Oh, well, Harry and his wife were separated, and this big green scaly thing was staying with his wife.
I see.
Speak to you, my friend.
I got news for you. You don't have a friend over there. Dick, what did you say?
Well, I hate big, scaly things kissing, so I just put hugging.
Hugging. All right. No kissing
You're
in here.
married to a big green scaly thing.
A terrible thing to say. What do you say?
Well, I saw this big green scaly thing, and
Yes?
I thought you were talking about some horror movie or something like that, so this thing was eating his wife.
Aha! Like a dragon or a monster or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Richard?
I refuse to answer on the grounds it may incriminate me. However, I did put kissing.
Kissing, there's another match. That's 2 for you.
Well, let's just say he was on his way to kissing. So while he was on his way, he was crawling up his wife.
I see. Okay.
I was going to kiss.
It wasn't a big green scale, it was a small green scale thing.
No,
No, he had a 12-foot wife.
All right, so it's 2 for you, and in a moment we'll have a question for you. But now, friends, we've got this for you. Hello there. Shall we have another go at it? Okay, we shall. Now, this is your question in round 1. Everybody plays, because this is the second half of round 1. Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks. Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks. You're finished. You're the best. Right.
Not necessarily. Quick is not necessarily terrific.
That's true.
Do you know, I always thought you were blind. I put my glasses on and found out you really have dark hair.
Yes, I am a brunette. Turning a little bit silver in some spots now around the temples.
But just among the gold, dear.
Yes. What are you doing, dear? Oh, would you like a little help? Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks.
What did he take the vitamins for?
Well, for a friend.
For a friend? That cleared it
Okay.
up.
Kathleen, Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks.
Okay, I think his body lived on. He died, his soul died, but his body lived.
Yes, you don't have to explain it. I understand what your body is.
Is she a religious fanatic?
Yes. It's a great thought. Her answer is body, Bert. What's yours?
Well, I said he died, but his liver lived on.
There's a good answer. That's a good answer. Brett, what do you say?
My liver died about 6 years ago.
But your body lives on.
Well, I'm not too sure about that. That's a dumb answer. But it's all right because I said it.
Oh, Kathleen scores one with body there. All
If
right,
only
Dick.
your mind could live, then you'd really be in good shape. Her liver.
Liver was the answer. All right. Now, I'm sorry that you didn't understand the question, did you?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you did understand it. Did you understand that some part of his body was what the thing implied, really? Or no. Okay. Well, would you show the
But
people?
after Richard cleared it up and said his friend lived on, that made it perfectly clear.
Yes, that's it. You see? So that's her answer.
So it's his fault.
It's his. That was a dumb answer.
Gee, she's smart as a whip, isn't she?
All right, Richard.
Try. Better and better.
Yeah, you do indeed. Boy, I'll bet you'll try and follow that act.
Don't give her anything sharp.
Liver. Liver is the answer. Body's the answer Kathleen looking for. After he died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks. What do you say, Ann?
Well, I know that vitamins make you very strong and everything, so I thought that his muscles just sort
His
of lived
muscles
on.
lived on for another 2 weeks. Okay, there's some logic to that, too. Now, let's move on to round 2, folks. Susan, would you make a selection?
I'll go with A again.
A for Alch. It's 2-1 in favor of the challenger at this moment. Bert, you will not play, and Richard, you will not play. Before the actor goes on stage, he always kisses his blank for good luck. This is an actor. Before the actor...
Is that any actor? Is that a particular actor?
No particular actor we have in mind. Before the actor goes on stage, he always kisses his blank for good luck.
Oh, I know what it is, and I can't think of it.
Draw a picture of it. We'll figure it
wait,
out.
I'll draw a picture of it. It's like it goes like that. Oh, no, that's wrong. Wait a minute.
It certainly is.
Wait, now, there are people who are going to be able to explain this, and everyone...
expression.
I see. Okay, they're all finished now. Now, Susan, we call on you. Before the actor goes on stage, he always kisses his blank for good luck.
I'm going to go with mirror.
Mirror? He kisses his mirror. I knew he liked his mirror, but I didn't know he kissed his mirror before he went on stage. Brett, what do you say he kissed?
Oh, isn't he writing?
No.
Oh, okay, honey. Well,
I can't even write. I can't
well,
believe
no,
that.
what I said was mid-back, but it isn't mid-back. What are those things that Jewish people have on the front?
A mezuzah.
A mezuzah, yes.
A mid-back.
They
sound alike to you. Mid-back and mezuzah.
Yes, we know what you meant.
Did she say mezuzah?
No, she didn't say mezuzah. She said mirror.
Okay, I'll tear my answer up there
All
and
right.
say whatever she said.
Tear your body up, would you, and put it in the slot there. Dick, what
I
did
know
you
from
say?
my own experience being a supreme narcissist, it's mirror.
Mirror is a match. Okay. Now, how about you, my dear?
How about me?
Yes.
See, when Brett says something like that, nobody gets on her for being a dummy and all that, right?
Oh, yeah, we do.
You do?
Oh, we do a lot, yes.
Okay, well, all the actors I've ever worked with have come by and said something, and then they give me a little kiss. They're leading lady.
Kiss the leading lady. How sweet.
How does
Then
that
they
work?
kill you on
Boys in the
stage.
band.
In the boys in the band?
How did that work?
It didn't work in the boys in the band. They kissed the cowboy there.
Was that a
What did
musical?
you say, my dear?
Well, this is really sickening.
It is?
Yes,
Don't
it
show
is.
it then if it's sickening.
Well, it's not that sickening.
Oh, all right.
He always kissed his mother's picture.
Oh, that's sickening. That's it. Isn't that sickening, folks? That is sickening there. No, that's not. That's a kind of a sweet thought there. So the score at this moment is 3-1. You scored 2 times with that, Susan, right? Once. I beg your pardon. Once. It was 2-1, and now it's 3-1. And I don't know what the score is, but I'll figure it out in a moment or so, and then you'll come back and I'll tell you what the score is.
Today's consolation prizes are Eureka Canister Vacuum Cleaner with powerful fan jet motor, convenient 7-piece tool pack. This Eureka cleans everything from rugs to curtains. And heavy-duty Glamarine Rug Shampoo, the rug cleaner that's the efficient, easy way to clean or brighter rugs from Glamarine. And a supply of Airwick Solid, including rose, natural, and lemon scents in beautiful decorated colors. Airwick works 24 hours a day to help eliminate odors. We'll carry on with the blanks on Match Game 74 in 60 seconds.
Here we are. 3-1 is the score in favor of the challenger. And we go to the second half of our second and final round. Kathleen must score 2 matches to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Then we go to tiebreaker if that happens. 3, however, will win another game for you, Kathleen. Last time you matched Brett, so you will not participate in this. Everyone else will. Wilma's kitchen was really a mess because she forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it. Wilma's kitchen was really a mess because she forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it. All right. The upper tier is ready. Yes. Okay. All right, we're all set over there. Kathleen, think about it now. Wilma's kitchen was really a mess because she forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it.
She forgot to pluck it.
Pluck it. 2 plucked chickens will tie the score. 3 will win the game. What do you say, sir?
Well, Kathleen and I are on the same wavelength as usual. Pluck!
Pluck the chicken. All right. And Dick Odier.
I had another image in mind, and that's empty the chicken.
I see.
It's a little messier, but what the heck,
It's a more polite word than eviscerate, I would say. And how about you?
Don't mix me up with these big words.
Okay.
It was a mess because she forgot to pluck it.
Pluck the chicken. That ties the score. Now, if you match either Richard or Ann, Kathleen, you will win another game.
Good gravy.
She forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it. What do you say to that?
She forgot to clean the chicken.
Clean the chicken.
You know the expression, clean
Is that a
chicken.
match? That is a match, and that wins the game. Congratulations. Okay, congratulations. There's another $100 for you. And now, Susan Ault, we say goodbye to you. We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Susan Ault, there she goes. All right. Now, Kathleen, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank mate. Now, you know how the answers go, 500, 250, and 100. 3 celebrities can give you a little help. Choose them one at a time.
Bert.
Bert Convy, how do you fill that in?
I would say first mate.
First mate is his answer.
Dick.
Dick Odier?
Ship's mate. The shipmate, rather.
Shipmate.
Shipmate.
Okay, there's 2.
Brett.
And Brett, what do you say?
How about soulmate?
Soulmate is her answer. Okay.
Don't
you've got
cry like that. You know I'm
soulmate.
very insecure about my answers anyway.
First mate and shipmate. You may choose one of those or give us your own answer. What would you like to do?
I'm going to say first mate.
First mate is the answer that Bert gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Paper mate. That's a commercial thing, isn't it? All right, still looking for first mate. Here's the $250 response. Playmate. Oh, that's another good one that none of us thought about, did we, folks?
No.
All right, last chance for first mate. Here is the $500 response. Checkmate. Checkmate. Sorry about that.
Wow.
Actually, now that you see them, they're all pretty good answers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, Kathleen, you've picked up a little more money. You're up to $11,900. You'll meet another player and play another game. First, this message. Okay, we're going to see our champion next time we get together. We've said goodbye to her, and it's time to say goodbye together with a very warm thank you to all of these people. Of course, we hope all of you will stay tuned for Tattletales with Bert Convey there and
Thank you,
his
Gene. I
group
hope they do.
of lovable kooks. They're a grand bunch, as these are. You are a grand bunch. And next time we get together, we will have this assortment of zanies.
Pat Harrington, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Wally.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations.
Let's all play What's My Line? And now let's meet this week's What's My Line panel. First, a man who's a laugh at every turn. Let's meet and greet Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Ted. Those of us who live in the New York area are very lucky because when we tune in local television of an evening, we're lucky enough to see the face and figure of this lady I'm about to present to you. Please welcome Melba Tolliver.
You would say that when I have this on, they can't see it. You know, there's one thing that every girl ought to have, and it's her own producer. I don't have one, but I'm borrowing him for this afternoon, Mr. Mark Goodson.
Thank you. You know, the lawyers have an expression they call sui generis, which means that they've come across a case which is unlike any other they've ever dealt with. So we have a lady panelist who is sui generis, the generous Arlene Francis.
Crazy about your introduction. I'd like you to come every week and introduce me.
Okay.
Well, now here's the life of our party. Let's give him a unanimous vote. Larry Blyden.
Well, you always sort of know it's Friday on this show because everybody comes in looking so elegant. My goodness, everybody is elegant today.
You look elegant, too.
Boy, this is just a suit, you know, but you all really are gorgeous with your tight, form-fitting gowns, Melba, and everything. And Mark and Gene. Listen, what we have today is marvelous challengers, as usual, and a terrific mystery guest at the end who will baffle you. Right now, would our first challenger enter and sign in, please? Ryder McClure. Okay. Where are you from?
New York City.
New York City. Okay, panel. Ryder McClure is an artist. Jennifer is going to show us a sample of his work right now. Jennifer, Lloyd, could we open the curtains, please? In just a minute, and then we'll see an example of Lloyd's work. of Ryder's work.
That's terrific.
Okay, thank you, Jennifer.
Can he do it as well as she did it?
Better. Better. That's just a tiny sample of that. Could you tell us about this?
Well, I was putting together a loft where I live, and I couldn't get a vacuum cleaner that would clean up any of the debris, so I had to make one. That's about the most powerful vacuum cleaner you'll ever see.
What'll it pick up? Everything?
Anything. Nuts and bolts, hunks of plaster, and it really works.
Can you just take the top off and put it on another one of those cubes, and then you have multiple
yeah, you could do that.
Junk there in the apartment?
Multiple dirt, sure, you could do that.
How much does that sell for?
I sell them for $500.
And do you sell many of them?
Yes, I do. Well, people are willing to pay, apparently, because this does the job.
Okay, that's really terrific. And you just leave it around the house kind of like that as an article?
It's a piece of sculpture. I just leave it around in the living room.
Okay, now, Ryder has brought with him another sample of his artwork, which will be your problem of the moment. This is it. You have it here, Ryder? There it is. That's it. It is a perfectly practical item that any one of you could use in your house, and we will now show the audience just what that is. And we'll start the questioning with Mel Batalova.
All right. I've met Mr. McClure before, so I know about his vacuum cleaner, but I don't know anything about that object, so I guess I don't have to disqualify myself, right?
All right.
That object, it's used in the house.
Yes.
Does it have a purpose other than just being decorative?
Yes.
Serves some function. Is that object complete as it is now?
Yes.
Is it used could it be used in any room in the house?
Yes.
Does it, well, is it used as a lighting fixture in any way?
No.
1 down and 9 to go, Mark.
It's very attractive, whatever it is. Is the fact that is that glass on top or plastic or something? Plexiglass.
Yeah.
Is the fact that it's lavender or purple at all relevant?
Well, it is to the piece, but it isn't to what it does.
I mean, it's relevant only to the aesthetics, but not to the function.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, does this give off? It does not give off light, but does it in any way have any power connected to it? A
Yes.
battery, something like that?
Yes.
There is. Does it give off a sound?
At times, yes, it does.
But that's not its function to give off sound.
No.
That's correct, it's not.
It's not. It doesn't give off. It's not to light something. Nope. Doesn't, and it's not. Its primary function is not to give off music or doesn't make music or sound.
No.
Good heavens! I'll pass to Arlene.
Arlene?
Is it used in association with anything else?
I suppose so.
Well,
It could
really, that's such a remote, the nature of it is so remote that I would say no. But there is a tiny, how do you mean it? I don't want to give you a no wrongly. In what area were you thinking, Arlene?
I was thinking, does it do anything like tell time?
Ah, that is a no. That's 2 down and 8 to go, Gene.
Well, now we've established it can be used in any room in the house, right?
Yes.
Right.
And I see something in the center, in that center thing there, that there's something inside there. That's a hollow tube in there, isn't it, that center piece?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And is that the battery that Mark mentioned a little while ago?
No, it's not.
3 down and 7 to go, Melba.
Did we establish that this is not battery operated?
No, we didn't establish
No, he didn't
that.
establish that. What you did establish was it was electrically operated. You might try to find out what it's operated to do.
That's what I'm trying.
Well, I'll give you this much of a hint. It does something to something else.
Do you, in using this, do you use it somehow on the body?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Mark.
Now, we know that you don't look to this thing for light, right?
Right.
And we know that you don't look to it for sound. Does it give off any kind of heat?
No.
No. 5 down and 5 to go. I would remind you that he lifted this when it began.
Yes.
Ah, the mousetrap.
That's exactly what it is.
Now, I thought that was the biggest throwaway gag in the world.
Listen, Ryder, will you show us how this works?
Sure. You take a little piece of cheese and you stick it on this arm here and weight it down. Or peanut butter, or just about anything. Rice, eat anything. And then you plug it in and you leave it.
Now, it has to be on the floor and loaded before you plug it in.
Right, it's advisable, otherwise you're liable to shake it off. So my finger will be the cheese, and when I take my finger away, that'll be the equivalent of the mouse taking the bait.
Okay.
He's dead. It works instantly.
Oh. How many volts go into that now?
It's just whatever's in the wall, 115 volts, I suppose.
That's a very quick, painless way to kill a mouse.
Oh, yeah, there's no blood, no nothing. It's absolutely foolproof. It won't hurt children or dogs or you or anything.
Now, how...
The mouse just suffocates, is that it?
No,
he's electrocuted. Now, can you trap the mouse without electrocuting it?
Yeah, you can hook it up to a 9-volt battery, and that'll just drop the dome. And then you take them down to wherever you want.
Now, that makes some noise. Why doesn't the mouse turn around and run away?
Well, they're just not fast enough. If you saw it, it's a very fast operation.
Mm-hmm. The mouse, first of all, says, what the hey, and then the thing drops down, and that's it.
He just doesn't have a chance.
Now, can children get hurt with a thing like this?
No, you see, that was the idea. When I built it, I decided I wanted something that was totally foolproof. So, say that I'm a fool, and I come in here and I trip it. Now, it's warning me with the buzzer, and as you saw, I had my hand on the rings. The rings won't be electrified until the dome is completely flush with the base. So therefore, it's just completely foolproof.
And it's very attractive.
And, well, the idea is when it's not a mousetrap, you leave it around a sculpture.
Does it have a light in it that it comes on?
Yeah, the light indicates that the rings are electrified. I just sort of threw that in. You can't really see it until the lights are out.
It's really marvelous. Is the world beating a path to your door with a better mousetrap?
Well, in a way, yes.
Oh, they're going to turn it out. Can we spring it and see?
See the light again.
Yeah.
Can you see it? It's on in there. Now, if you watch the light, you'll see it go out.
Yeah.
See, it's perfect.
That's really pretty, and every modern house should have one. Thank you for being with us on What's My Line. We'll be back with more of What's My Line right after this message. Okay, we're back, and it's time for our next challenger. Would you enter and sign in, please? Dorothy Parker. Nice to meet you. Where are you from, Miss Parker?
Bridgewater, Connecticut.
All right. Dorothy Parker has written a cookbook wherein all the 200 recipes have one common ingredient. Now, the 4 different foods in front of each of you contain that same ingredient. Jean Rayburn, in front of you is hot chili. Melba, you have pudding. Mark, you have cold soup. And Arlene, you have bread. If you would please taste the food before you while we show the audience what all Miss Parker's recipes contain. Okay, everybody has had a good taste now, and let's start the questioning with Mark Goodson.
Not bad, whatever it is. This thing that it contains, I assume, is something other than a vitamin or mineral. It's a specific food substance?
Yes.
Is it a natural ingredient, something which in itself is grown?
Sort of.
In grown, you mean like wheat or...
Well, I mean, it comes out, it's as opposed to being manufactured or synthetic, it's actually grown. Was it originally alive, in other words, either as vegetable or animal?
Yes.
In some form, it was alive in one part, or part of something that was live, or alive as a part of something, or alive in the sense of something being
Well, alive in the sense, then, of being animal as opposed to vegetable or mineral?
Yes.
Yeah.
Animal, live. Is it funny? I mean, is it...
No, it's delicious.
Delicious. Well, would it help me to know was it part of an animal?
At one time.
Yes.
Is it something other than milk?
Yes.
Is it something other than eggs?
Yes.
I'll pass.
Okay. That's the only thing to do at a time like that. Arlene?
Does it come from an animal that could be found on a farm?
Partly.
Sometimes.
Part of the animal is on the farm and part of the animal is in the house, right?
Yes. Well, if you want to include ranch under the under farm,
I
you
always
get to.
do.
You always do.
It's full
I had
of
heard that about you.
It's full of horse meat. No.
No.
No,
it's a very hard question to answer, that one.
All
one
right,
with
then
Mark.
I don't pay any attention to it.
All right.
Is this whatever it is from an animal that is well known to all of us?
Yes.
It's not. It isn't anything like goat cheese. I mean, I'm ruling that out.
That's wise of you.
Yeah. I like that. Was it ever liquid?
Yes?
Sometimes.
Sometimes, huh?
Oh.
I would think of it as a liquid. You might also. At one time in its life.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
One time in its life, it was liquid. Oh, sorry I had any of that. May I also rule out that it's from anything in the fish family?
You may.
Is the animal a four-legged animal?
Yes.
Is it larger than a bread box?
Yes.
Does it have fur?
Sort of.
It's essence of skunk. No. I'm going to pass to Gene.
Gene, you want to have a shot at it?
Well, I'd like some whatever. I've eaten hers and I've eaten mine, and I'd like whatever that is there.
That's just
pass
your
that,
opinion,
please.
Gene.
This is an animal, eh?
Yes.
It's terrific. The chili was marvelous. There's
You know what's
cummin
really
seed and
marvelous is
everything
so
in it.
far you have no nose and no information.
Yeah.
And it's halfway around.
This is a quadruped that has a lousy fur coat and gives some kind of liquid.
And this was once fluid, yes?
Yeah, and gives a what?
This was once fluid.
What,
the
quadruped?
ingredient.
The ingredient.
Yes, you have about 15 seconds and it's fluid until it's cultured, I suppose.
Well, is it
something like that.
In the yogurt family?
Yes.
It's right in that family. It's yogurt. And Arlene's upset because it seemed too easy, so she wouldn't have it. It's always a way on this program.
Easy.
Dorothy Parker is the author of a book entitled The Wonderful World of Yogurt, published by Hawthorne. And there it is. Mrs. Parker, why a book on yogurt?
Well, it's a nearly perfect food, like milk, but has fewer calories and less cholesterol than milk, and is more good for you.
Now,
Better medicine.
I don't mean to be fresh in any way, but how far can you go with yogurt?
Well, you can go around the world. You can go to Bulgaria and get the very best yogurt culture there.
Really?
But no, you can do with yogurt practically anything that you can do with milk or sour cream or whipped cream or...
How did you use it in the chili? I'm a chili freak, and I make it probably the world's greatest chili maker.
I just stirred it in.
After you put it all together?
After having made the chili, you just stir it in at the last
What is the
moment.
effect of it on food? To make it more bland, to give it body? What does it do to it?
Well, you can use it as you would use milk, or sometimes you can use it as a binder as you would have used eggs if you want to cut down eggs and so on.
See, that's fascinating.
Yogurt's good for you, Larry.
The Wonderful World of Yogurt is the name of the book. We're out of time. We'll see you next week. Mark, thank you. Melba, thank you. No, we'll see you tomorrow, I guess. Oh, there's a mystery guest that hadn't been on yet. This seems like a long program to me today. Goodbye. Thank you very much for being with us. We'll be back with more of What's My Line right after this message. Okay, we're back, and it's time for the special feature of What's My Line now, the appearance of our mystery guest. Are your blindfolds all in place, panel?
You said it.
Then would our mystery guest enter and sign in, please? All right, you have one question at a time. You have about 2 minutes, and let's start the questioning with Melba Tolliver.
I didn't hear any whistles, so I would, are you a gentleman whose business is show business?
Yeah.
All right.
Mark?
Are you essentially primarily a performer?
Not nearly. Marlene?
Well, then, would you be a behind-the-scenes actor, performer?
Yeah. Gene?
Well, are we to assume that the mystery guest is a writer or a producer or something like that?
Well, all right. Melba?
I think you're taking us down the garden path. Are you, well, are you a writer?
Sometimes. He's a writer, but not essentially known for writing. Mark?
Do you have any special connection with this show? Or me?
Occasionally, yeah.
Oh, I guess Mark knows who that is, then.
Mark?
I would say it's Bill Todman.
Yeah.
Bill Todman is right. Bill, I am not an actor, that's for sure.
Got to practice some more.
Listen, Bill, years ago when the Earth was still shrouded in mist and you and Mark met one day, was it like Stanley meeting Livingston? You say, aha, I presume a show?
No, we didn't presume that. I just must excuse myself being out of breath. I ran from 375 Park Avenue here when I heard that you needed a mystery guest, and I'm terribly sorry. I was not prepared, and my heart is not that strong.
The accent was very good, by the way. Very good.
Yeah, but you got it
like
immediately.
you. Yeah.
Bill,
I talk like that usual, huh?
I want to reassure you, you will not be paid for this performance.
I signed the contract with my own name, Mark. I get over scale.
This is the most incredible arrangement I've ever seen in my life. And nobody ever got so much money for running about 5 blocks.
Well, it was really a lot of running, but I couldn't let Mark down, and I didn't fool him, and I'm terribly disappointed.
I want to say, Bill, while you and I are both here, and I came in today to replace Gene Shalit, who got ill, and Bill came in to replace somebody we don't know. So this is all just one of those things. This is the first time I've been on with you, Larry, and I must say you're doing a fantastic, wonderful job on
I
the
second that.
Thank you very much. We're out of time. Goodbye, everybody. We'll see you Monday. Really Monday.
This is Chet Gould speaking for What's My Line, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Miss Frances Gowns by Bonwit Teller. This program was recorded.
What's My Line? Brought to you by Kellogg's. Kellogg's Cereals. The best to you each morning from Kellogg's of Battle Creek. Now let's all play What's My Line? And now from New York, let's meet our
our What's My Line panel. First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
And on my left, a wonderful actor and a wonderful husband to Arlene, Martin Gable.
On my left, a girl who's going to spend Christmas week playing Kind Sir at Mineola, Long Island, Miss Arlene Francis.
And now a gentleman who is bursting with joy because Random House has had the most sensational Christmas business. It does always, and so does he, Bennett Cerf.
I was bursting with joy until our distinguished panel moderator just told me a terrible Christmas pun about a commissar in Moscow named Rudolph. And he was walking down the street of Moscow with a young married couple, and he felt a little drop on his tunic, and he looked down and said, "It's raining." And the girl said, "It isn't raining, it's snowing." And at this, her husband got very angry and said, "Rudolph the Red knows rain, dear." That pun was perpetrated by none other than John Charles Daly.
There's a fine Christmas present. Imagine having to live that down. And I mean live it down, too. I'll have to go home and explain things. I'll spend all of Christmas Day explaining that away, Bennett.
John, no one who knows you both could possibly believe that you made it up.
Thank you very much, Martin. It's wonderful to have you back on the panel. I needed you tonight very badly, and I trust you all have some fun for a half an hour. I think we've got some lovely and interesting occupations. We'll also have a famous mystery challenger before our friends on the panel a bit later in the program, and we'll meet our first contestant after this. Now to meet our first contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Monsignor. John Romaniello. Is that right, sir? Monsignor, would you tell us where you're from, sir?
Well, I'm originally from New Rochelle, but now from Hong Kong.
From Hong Kong?
That's
You certainly
right.
have gone a far away from
That's
home.
right.
Monsignor, may I present our panel, please? Would you join me over here, please? And we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is.
Thank you.
All right. Panel, we can tell you that Monsignor Romaniello is salaried and deals in a product. And we'll begin the general questioning with Dorothy Kilgallen.
John, I think I'll disqualify myself. I may be completely wrong. If so, I'll get back into the game, but I think I know what the Monsignor does.
All right, then Martin Gay.
Thank you, John. Monsignor, is your product in some way connected with a religious matter?
Well, no, not necessarily.
Not specifically, Martin. I think the Monsignor would agree that in the very general sense that he has a direct relationship to the product and that it is involved in his work, it would have a religious association, but not beyond that.
Has your... May I continue?
Proceed.
Thank you. Has your product any charitable aspect to it?
Well, yes.
Is it something that you sell rather than give away?
No.
That's 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
You give away rather than sell.
Mm-hmm.
Does your product have anything to do with the world of music?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mr. Neer, does your product have anything to do with either food or drink?
With food.
Don't...
Thank you, Monsignor.
Don't give them any help,
That's the true Christmas spirit which Mr. Daly lacks. It's food. It's a solid food. Yes. Has this food ever been alive, Monsignor?
No.
No. 3 down and 7 to go. Dorothy
I think I'm still out.
is disqualified. Mr. Gable, are there children involved in your giving of this food?
Oh, yes.
Could there be adults involved as well?
Of course.
Are the people, is your parish, that's to say, is your domain, your diocese in Hong Kong?
Well, yes, and other places too.
Yes, I understand. Is this food product that you give away something that is unique and not a sort of general kind of food?
Oh, I wouldn't say it's very unique.
No, I don't say any more. Don't say any more, Monsignor.
Do you run a kind of free kitchen?
No,
No, that's 5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Sir.
But it's a specific food we're going after, is it not?
Mm-hmm.
Is this food sweet?
No.
No, that's 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Gable. Is the food a foreign rather than an American food?
It's a universal food.
Therefore also foreign, therefore I get a yes, right, John? Well, I was waiting to see how quickly you got in. Yes, Mark, we'll give you a qualified yes on that. A universal food. Well, couldn't be corned beef sandwich or anything like that. Is it a food that I would be apt to eat, Monsignor?
Oh, yes.
Is it a food that in your opinion, I might normally have on a day-to-day basis?
I guess so.
It would be in your diet, I would think. We wouldn't guarantee you'd have it every day, but I can see it as being reasonably in his diet, his regular diet.
Look at him.
Is it one of the...
What did the Monsignor say?
Just look at him. Certainly, he has a good diet.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right, Monsignor.
Well, could this... Don't you? Could this food be included among such things as bread or milk or butter?
No.
No, it would be... We could maybe stretch a point, but let's not. 7 down and 3 to go, Miss Red. Well, it's universal.
Is it used in association with these foods that Martin has just mentioned? Is it a part of these foods?
No.
I don't. We'd have to stretch a point there, and I don't believe in stretching points.
Is
8
there
down and
any
2 to go.
grain or cereal, whatever, mixed up in this food?
Any grain or cereal
Grain or
mixed
cereal,
up in the
I'd
food?
include rice with that.
Yes, I would say so.
Is there any rice in this product?
No.
That's a very good question. 9 down and 1 to go, Mr. Gable. Could it be eggs? Huh? Could there be eggs involved? Could there? Well, it could be. And something, eggs and rice? Eggs and rice are awfully nice.
young.
I just can't understand why you all didn't use your noodle. Noodles! This is really one of the great stories, I think, of our time. As you probably know, our American Foreign Aid Program sends vast quantities, I think tens of millions of pounds of cornmeal and wheat and milk powder over to the Far East. Well, the Monsignor was in Hong Kong and found that the Chinese didn't know how to use the milk and things like that, and he had to put it into a form which would make it useful to them. He now has 28 little factories going. They make 1 million pounds of noodles a month, and it's given out in, was it
3-pound bags.
3 pound, and 400,000 refugees every month are fed by these plants that Father set up. Now, Dorothy, you knew all the time.
I knew about it because our friend Bob Considine wrote a column about the Monsignor.
Yeah, Bob has written several times.
That's right.
It's a wonderful story. Father, I was in Hong Kong not so long ago, and I think that what has been done there by great individuals such as yourself, by the British government in those great flats, I believe they've resettled now in excess of 1.25 million Chinese refugees who've come in out of Red China. In terrible conditions, but they just every day they go at it and build some more flats, and Father finds a way to feed them. And
Monsignor, you're right in sight of Red China, aren't you? You can see it across the
Oh,
map.
yes, you can see...
Why do you think Red China tolerates the existence of Hong Kong?
Well, after all, they can also go to Hong Kong and enter business. They have banks there. They have stores there.
In other words, it's their advantage to maintain that outpost to Western civilization.
It's sort of an Asiatic Switzerland in a way.
Well, yes, in a way, I guess you would say that, too.
They come over to get your noodles, I suspect, Monsignor.
that's what they probably do.
Well, anybody that's hungry, we're willing to give noodles to.
Look out, look out. Bennett will be over there. What's the fare from here to Hong Kong? Monsignor, thank you very much for gracing our show with your presence. All right, let's see what we can do with our second contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Carol Stone, right? All righty. Is this Miss or Mrs. Stone? It's Miss Stone, and where are you from?
Right, I'm from Delray Beach, Florida,
Delray
and I'm
Beach,
living here temporarily.
Living temporarily in New York. That's fine. Nice to have you with us. May I present the panel? Will you join me over here, please, Miss Stone? And we'll let the audience at home and the audience in the theater know exactly what your line is. All right. And we can tell you that Miss Stone is salaried and deals in a service, and we'll begin the general questioning with Bennett's service.
Miss Stone, there was a wonderful stage star named Fred Stone some years ago. May I assume you're not related to Mr. Stone? Montgomery and Stone was the name of the team. They were great.
He has a daughter named Carol.
Yes, he has a daughter named Carol. That's why I asked you. Well, the service that you perform, Miss Stone, can it be performed for both men and women?
No.
That's 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Miss Stone, do you do this indoors?
Mm-hmm.
Would you do it for men more than for women?
Right.
And are they better off or happier because of what you do for them?
I hope so.
Are there other young women doing what you do at the place where you do it?
Yes.
Would you call it something other than an office job?
Yes.
Do you have anything to do with entertainment or communications of any kind at all?
No.
No. That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Gibb.
Is the service that you render to these men who come to your place of business, is it a physical thing rather than a mental service?
I would say so.
Do you teach them to do anything?
No.
Not specifically, no. 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Francis.
But you do help them in some way, do you, Miss Stone?
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever touch them?
Yes.
But this is not. It's possible, just in the normal give and take of the performance of her duties.
Is there anything that makes the man that comes for your service feel better having had your service, did you say?
I think so.
It does. Do you work for a non-profit-making organization?
No.
That's 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Miss Stone, in the course of the service that you render, do you ever give advice to the men who come to you?
Yes.
Might you ever help them select gifts or something of that sort? Is that your job, but you're one of these wonderful girls that tells men what they can buy so that their wives can bring it back for credit the day
Personal Christmas shopper. Is that right,
Yes.
Miss Stone? And Miss Stone is with Bonwood Tellers here.
721
They have 721
Yeah.
Club, and they take all of the chore of Christmas shopping off the man's hands. And I've been in there, and it's really great fun.
Right.
It saves you loads
those
of time.
presents is you buy them, they look beautiful on girls like Miss Stone.
Take it easy. I know your wife.
Thank you.
Take it easy, Bennett. Phyllis will
beat your ears off if you keep up the way you're going. I tell you that right now.
You know, John, why they choose people as pretty as Miss Stone is because a man would be too embarrassed to say that's too expensive to a beautiful girl. It's very clever. Isn't it true? Don't you find they're rather reticent about saying, I'd like something less expensive?
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah.
They go in for a 90 and they come out with a chinchilla, don't they?
I trust that all the men in the audience have been listening these last few minutes and will act accordingly. What a conspiracy, and thank you very much, Miss Stone, for conspiring to be elected. We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, here is a word from our sponsor. And now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger, for which my colleagues are always blindfolded. Blindfolds in place, panel?
Yes, sir.
Good. Will you enter, mystery challenger, and sign in, please? Panel, in this case, a different form of questioning, one question at a time in turn, moving clockwise, and we'll begin with Arlene Francis.
Are you closely associated with the theater?
Nope. 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Sir.
Would you be famous in the sports world?
2 down and 8 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Would you ever appear in nightclubs?
Nope. 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Gable.
Are you in the movies?
No, sir.
4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
Do you appear at this time of year especially? And I have a feeling there's more than one.
I do, too.
I do.
Well, anyway, even so, well, are you Santa Claus?
Nope.
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Sir.
We didn't get an answer. Arlene started asking a question, then veered off. Do you appear particularly at this time of the year?
No.
6 down and 4 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Do you have anything to do with music in any way?
Nope. 7 down and 3 to go, Mr. Gable.
Are you in television?
Yes, is that?
That's yes. Mm-hmm.
Do you have a regular program on television?
Yep. Mr. Sir?
Would you call yourself a comedian?
No. 8 down and 2 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
What was that? No.
Are you a couple of sneaks called Goodson and Todman?
One or two regular programs on television. 35, is it 35 half hours a week now?
That's about it, John,
Yeah.
What do you mean you're not Santa Claus? If ever
Well,
there was a Santa Claus.
Thank you, darling.
This is remarkable. 8 down and 2 to go. We nearly got away with it. 2 more and we'd have made it. Isn't that great?
Pay us the full number, John. You
All right, listen, you
what's the
two
card?
fellas deserve better than that. Not only that, I'm going to ask the producers of this program to double this because there are 2 of you here. That's what I'm going to do.
No.
Well, I must say, I think this is nice in one thing. It gives us all a chance to wish you both a very heartfelt Merry Christmas.
John,
And very
actually,
Happy New Year.
that is really why we are here. This is the 14th Christmas that we'll celebrate on What's My Line. And Bill and I wanted to come on and express our gratitude and our own personal Christmas greetings, particularly to these 4 in the panel. To Dorothy, who's, I think, was in the very first broadcast of What's My Line, who has sparked the panel in brilliance all these years and who we know personally to be a wonderful and loyal friend. To Martin, who has occupied the guest chair, I think, more than anybody over the past years. And I remember a story about Martin because Martin has a wonderful, mellifluous voice, and somebody once asked Martin, are you British? And he said, no, I'm merely affected. But knowing Martin, I can say that he's one of the least affected and one of the most effective men I've ever met.
How sweet.
Well said.
Thank you very much.
And to Arlene, who is sweet and bubbly and sexy.
That's good. Thank you.
And Bennett Cerf, who has the blessed capacity to laugh even at his own jokes, and has a marvelous vigor and sense of youth, which I envy, and to all of you, a very Merry Christmas.
And I join you all, and John, may I just, in leaving, say that we owe to our crew and our staff for these many years, and you, Pappy John, with the velvet glove and the big whip.
No good.
Many years to come. Thank you, sir.
Well, we didn't fool you, so we'll congratulate you. I think some congratulations are in order, and we'll be back with another contestant after this word from our alternate sponsor. And now a final contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Edgar? Edgar Franklin, right, sir? All righty. We're very short of time. Mr. Franklin, where are you from?
I originate from London, England, and now I live in New York.
Wonderful. May I present the panel? You join me over here. We'll let the audience at home and here know exactly what your line is. Panel, we can tell you that Mr. Franklin is salaried and deals in a service, and we'll begin with Martin Gable.
Thank you, John. Mr. Franklin, could I make use of your service?
Yes, you could.
Your tone makes me nervous. Would I be a better man after having been subjected to your service?
I would say not specifically, Martin. You might enjoy it, but I wouldn't say better man. 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Does your service have anything whatsoever to do with the sports world, Mr. Franklin?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Sir.
Does your service have anything to do with either the entertainment world or the tourist world?
Nope.
3 down and 7 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Mr. Franklin, could I use your services?
Yes, you could.
Would I go to see you in order to make use of your service?
Yes.
Would I see you indoors?
Yes.
Most likely. Would you talk to me?
Yes.
That's jolly nice of you. Would I pay you directly for your service?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Gable.
Do you need a special training for your job, Mr. Franklin?
Nope.
Nope. 5 down and 5 to go, Miss Francis.
Do you work in rather a large place, Mr. Franklin?
Yes.
Would it be as large as a hotel?
Which is large as a hotel. You know.
Could be.
Are there many rooms in your place?
Yes.
Maybe...
All right.
Maybe he's Santa Claus.
Maybe he is. I must say this. I had all the cards turned over because I was going to throw the sponge, so we'll agree that Mr. Franklin was discovered just after the fact.
Oh, certainly.
And he is Santa Claus at Macy's department store. Actually, is an actor of great experience, and he's wonderful at it, and the youngsters love to have him, and thank you for being a Santa Claus for us on a near Christmas Eve. And now it's the pleasant task to say Merry Christmas to all of you, and particularly to all my friends on the panel, and good night to Dorothy Kilgallen.
Good night, and Merry Christmas to you, John, and all your family, and Merry Christmas, everyone, and to you, Martin.
And to you, Dorothy, to you, Arlene, and to you all, John, Bennett, Merry
Yes,
Christmas.
to everyone, merriest of all, and to you,
And
Bennett.
thank you, Arlene. To everybody, the best of everything. And even you, John.
Why, thank
Best
you,
of
Bennett,
all.
and a Merry Christmas to you, and thanks for being with us on What's My Line?
What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Todman. Johnny Olson speaking. This program was pre-recorded.
It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Ireland family. Dennis, Marianne, Brian, Terry, and Gail, ready for action. And the Noggle family. Claudia, Susan, Jan, Pat, and Helen. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Hey, James, how you doing? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, if I'm being fired, this is the most embarrassing thing. This is my boss, Mr. Mark Goodson.
Hello,
How are you?
Nice to see you.
What are you doing here?
You know, on Santa Claus, on Christmas, they send out Santa Claus.
Right.
Who do they send out on anniversaries? Mark
Tooth
Goodson.
Fairy? Oh,
Me.
you.
I'm the Tooth Fairy.
Tooth Fairy.
This is the start of our 3rd year on Family Feud. And not counting the evening shows we do and that wonderful special we did a few weeks ago, which is just marvelous, Richard, we've done... Oh, thank you. This is our 521st show today, so that's marvelous. All right. Now, Richard, we have some flowers, some roses that I think are appropriate, and rose number 1, without a single thorn, goes to the star of the show, Richard Dawson. All right? Thank you. Rose number 2 goes to a fellow who sits off stage and usually only gets blamed. It's the producer of the show, Howard Felcher. Howard? Thank you.
This is good. I don't know what to say.
Now, rose number 3 goes to the fellow who directs the show, and I give this to him, by the way, in his name and to Wally Standard and the technical staff, and I don't know who's directing it right now, but Paul Alder. Come on, Paul.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now, the young lady standing next to me right here is not just a flower girl. She happens to be the lieutenant on the show, the associate producer. And the reason I really brought her out is because I want to give you somebody legitimate to kiss,
Yeah,
Richard.
I love her. And now you're all legitimate.
This is Kathy Hugert, our associate producer. And Kathy, dear, I give you this flower symbolically in the name of all the production staff and gang. Come on up on stage. There they... Now, I have a rose for the fellow who starts off every show, usually unseen, but not unseen by the audience. He puts them in a great mood. Our announcer, Gene Wood. Come on, Gene.
Thank you, Mark.
Congratulations. Now, if I had to give a flower to everybody at this wonderful network who has made the show possible, I'd have to have another 1,000 flowers. So I'm giving this one flower symbolically to one fellow from ABC who represents them all. He's the chief electrician of our show, who's been here from the very beginning, Ted Wills. Ted, congratulations.
Thank you.
Here's another fellow nobody ever sees except me and us backstage. He's the secret weapon of Goodson Topham because he devises all these technical contraptions at work, and that's my dear friend Ted Cooper. Ted, come out and get your flower. I have 2 more flowers. I give them myself, but to the Irelands on this side, you'll take them for them, okay. And to the Hogels on the... Nogles? Nogles on the other. Congratulations. Here you are, kids. And I give them to you in the name of all the wonderful families that appear. And now, one more flower goes to me, because I pay for all this. And the remaining flowers I give to some members of the audience because you've made the show successful. Thank you very much. Congratulations, everybody.
Thank you. That's the loveliest thing. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
That's right. Thank you all.
If we don't get the hell off the stage, there won't be a show. Let's go.
I don't need that. Thank you.
That's mine. Okay.
All right.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, you can see what a yo-yo I am. Anybody that cries for an anniversary of a game show cannot be all bad. I thank you. I thank America and all our people. Here's the winners, the Ireland. Thank you. Well, how you doing? Dear. I really think we should stop tape because I'm supposed to be humorous, aren't I? Who have you got here? I know who they are, but I'm busy wiping my tears away.
Today I brought Marianne, my sister-in-law, Brian, my brother-in-law, Terry, my brother-in-law, and Gail, my sister-in-law.
Who cares, Dennis? I'm upset. No, I don't mean that. I don't mean that. You've got $1,044. We got to move along, you know, because we just had Ben-Hur running through. Let me just give you all a kiss and share that flower with love. Brian, you're still getting bigger. Nice to see you, Terry. Give me a little kiss. Let's meet our new family. How do I say it? Nago. Thank you. That was so lovely because I knew nothing about that. That's why that got to me. Oh, did you know about it?
Oh, yes.
Bridesmaids always the first to know. Yeah. Do you sing, Claudia?
Yes.
You do. Let's meet your family first.
Yes,
here.
please. My sister-in-law, Sue.
Who's playing for two?
Yes. My sister-in-law, Jan.
Yeah.
My sister-in-law, Pat.
How you doing?
And my mother-in-law, Helen.
Okay, now I do hear that you're a great singer. Is that right? You can hit high notes for
thank
me.
you. Well, I try.
Would you give me one, please? Somewhere in Ella Fitzgerald's house, her vase broke. Hi, darling. We're delighted to have you. I don't mean to slough you off. We just gotta get on with this game so you can all win some money, all right? And you're a gorgeous family. You ready to do it?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, let's play the feud. Here we go. 100 people surveyed. Top 3 answers are on the board to this question. Name someone with Franklin in his or her name. Yes, darling.
Benjamin Franklin.
Looking for Ben. Number 1. What are you going to do?
Play. We'll play.
All right, they're going to play, Dennis. Susan, someone with Franklin. Franklin in his or her name.
Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
FDR, is it there? You got it. Beautiful. There's $98 and one answer left. Someone with Franklin in his or her name.
Franklin Pierce.
Oh, yeah, right. Franklin Pierce. Oh. What a shame. That's your first strike, and if you get 3 of those, they get a chance to steal. Huh? Someone with Franklin in his or her name. 3 seconds.
All I can think of is Frankenstein.
Want to try that? Oh, it's a shame. Frankenstein? No, what a shame. Because that was his name before he changed it. Helen, you got 2 strikes. What do you say?
All right, how about F.D. Roosevelt Jr.?
All right.
All right.
If FDR Jr.'s up there, you're okay. If not, it's your 3rd strike. Ireland then get a chance to steal. FDR Jr. Not there. What do you say, Dennis? Get it! I'm sorry. What do you say?
What's the question?
What's the question? Yeah, it's very simple. The question, someone with Franklin in his or her name. Oh, you hibernating over there?
Yeah. Can it,
Need an answer.
Franklin Pierce.
can it be with a Frank in it?
I can't.
And Frank.
And Frank. You're doing wonderful work. The frightening thing is he's guarding our harbors. Van Frank's up there, you get $98. I, of course, will be selling roses. If it's not there, you get it, ladies. Show us Anne Frank. Now, what about... I don't know if it's there, but what about the girl with the star of One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin? You never heard of her? Of course, we don't want you to watch it. It's on another network. Number 3, please. That's it. Aretha Franklin. That's what I say. Why watch Bonnie? There's so many. Roses for everybody. We'll be... Bonnie Franklin, Claudia and her little band of followers of $98. Nothing here, Marianne, Anisha, and Susan. 100 people surveyed, top 5 answers on the board. This is the question. Tell me a name that almost always appears on the sports pages. No, good at the buzzer, bad at the answer. Yeah.
Jimmy Connors.
Oh, looking for Jimmy Connors, tennis fame. Is he there? Not there, Jan. You get a chance.
Joe Namath.
Okay. Broadway, Joe Namath. Brian wonders, 2 answers better than that. A name almost always appears on the sports page.
Steve Garvey.
Steve Garvey, is he there? Not there. You control it. What are you going to do?
Play.
Okay, they're going to play. Well done. You got on the board there. Pat, a name, please, that almost always appears on the sports pages.
Arnold Palmer.
Okay, golfing Arnold Palmer. First strike. Helen.
How about Nicholas?
Okay, is he there? Jack Nicklaus? Another golfer, not there. It's just what we need with the Rose Festival, $15. 2 strikes on you. A name that almost always appears on the sports pages.
How about Nolan Ryan?
Okay. All right. He was with the Angels, is he?
Yes.
Pitcher.
Yes.
Nolan Ryan's up there. You're okay. If not, it's your 3rd strike, and you'll get a chance to get $15. We're not messing around. Nolan Ryan. What do you say right now?
Reggie Jackson.
Bill Walton. Bill Walton.
Abdul-Jabbar. Jim Murray.
If you say Anne Frank, I will hit you personally. What you going to say?
We're going to go with Reggie Jackson.
All right.
Yeah, good job.
Reggie's up there getting $15. If not, you get the money. Reggie Jackson. Number 1, please. Muhammad Ali. Number 2. O.J. the Juice Simpson. And number 4. Howard Cosell. Left out my famous Charo. We'll be back right after this. Coochie. You got $98, you got 15, and I need you, Brian, and I need you, Jane. Dollar values are doubled right now. This could decide the winning family. If you get it, you need to stay in the game. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers are on the board. This is the question. Name a fish you can buy in a can. Yeah.
Tuna.
Tuna, said Brian. Tuna, correct.
We're going to play.
Okay, well done. We're wearing elevators. Terry, a fish you can buy in a can.
Sardines.
May we see if any of our 100 people said sardines? Yes, Gail. Fish you can buy in a can. 3 seconds, darling.
Shrimp.
Shrimp? Let's take a look. Canned shrimp!
Oh, good
Nope.
answer. Good.
First
Okay.
strike.
Come on,
Dennis?
Dennis, you can do it.
Man of the sea here.
Herring.
Very good.
Very good. Pickled herring.
Yeah.
Very good.
Certainly better than Anne Frank.
That was a desperation.
It wasn't even that. It was pathetic. I mean, there really was. You're a bright young man. Can it have Frank in its name? If you're going to say Frank, why didn't you say Frank Sinatra? That was no closer to Franklin. Of course, I didn't. I said Bonnie Franklin.
What was your answer for Franklin?
Bonnie Franklin. At least it was a legitimate answer, wasn't it? Trying to show me up there. Come and pull the plug on your boat and you're sure. Oh, no, you're flying. Okay, let's take a look now. 4. What'd you say, herring?
Pickled herring.
Herring! Oh, not there. Second try. I thought it was there. Darling.
Clams.
Clams, a fish you can buy in a can. Got clams up there? You're okay. If not, it's your 3rd strike. You can get it all and be the champs by stealing. Clams! Not there. What do you say, darling?
Give me.
Salmon. Anchovy, salmon.
Salmon.
I say salmon.
Need an answer.
Salmon.
Okay, salmon. We
Oh,
got
don't.
salmon. They have salmon at the market all the time in cans. Huh?
Oh, there's so many.
Salmon's up there. You get the $190. You'll be the champs. If not, you get it. You'll remain the champs and play for the big money. Canned salmon! 4, please. Mackerel? Holy mackerel, I would have said anchovies, and so I would have lost as well, you see? Bonnie Franklin and anchovies, what do I know? Got $15 there, plus $1,044. You were delightful, family. Thank you for sharing our birthday with us. Thank you. Here's your flower. Thank you, Terry. Bye. Thank you. Don't forget your glasses. I need 2 people. Come on. Who'll go first?
I'm going first.
Hold my hand. You go over there, Jan. All right. We will be back right after this high note. Do it for me. Congratulations.
Thank you.
She was so excited when we went to that commercial. She was almost crying. I hate to see a person cry on television. Not the sort of thing I'd do. I'm big and rough.
Right.
Okay. Now, we got your sister-in-law, Jan, upstairs. She has earphones on. She's listening to Glenn Campbell sing The Rhinestone Cowboy.
Oh, she'll like that.
I don't think she will. They play this at normal speed. We've got to get her out of there, okay? I'm going to ask you 5 questions. Give me 5 answers in 15 seconds. Try and think of the most popular answer. If you and Jan get 200 points, we will be so happy to give you $5,000, okay?
Thank you.
15 seconds, please. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Here we go. The time will start when I finish reading the first question. Name something you do to get away from your family.
Take a vacation.
A pet that's easy to care for.
Goldfish.
A job on a newspaper.
Editor.
A food people run out of.
Milk.
An animal that seems big and dumb.
An elephant.
Turn around. Good girl.
Okay?
Very
It
good.
was okay?
You were very good. Here we go. Name something you do to get away from your family. You said, take a vacation. Our survey said, 6.
I know that.
That's okay. What my parents did, they've been away now 33 years. Pet that's easy to care for. You said, that sounds good.
I know, but everybody keeps hamsters.
But it's, no, that's easy. Well, I think that's a good answer. Our survey said 27. Answers are not easy to care for. A job on a newspaper. You said an editor. Our survey said 39. You got 72. Food people run out of. You said milk. Everybody but Pat Boone runs out.
I know.
Our survey said 92. You got 94. An animal that seems big and dumb. You said malevolent. Our survey said... Here's the ball. Come on. Fantastic. Come on, Jan. Here's Jan, little darling. Oh, boy. You only need 51 points. That's all you need, okay? Never mind your Louis Armstrong impressions. Now, I'm going to ask you the same questions that I asked Claudia. You cannot duplicate her answers. If you do, you hear this. I'll say try again. You give me another answer, okay? This is for luck. Because we want you to win it. Please remind everyone the answers Claudia gave us. Give me 20 seconds on the clock, please. Name something you do to get away from your family.
Go to the beach.
A pet that's easy to care for.
Dog.
A job on a newspaper.
Editor.
Try again.
Publisher.
A food people run out of.
Milk.
Try again.
Bread.
An animal that seems big and dumb.
Elephant.
Try again.
Hippopotamus.
Okay, that's good. Here we go. Name something you do to get away from your family, and you said, go to the beach. Our survey said 0.
That's all right. Not everybody gets all points.
That's what Norman Maine did in A Star is Born. He went to the beach. And he kept walking, I believe, till he got almost to Hawaii. You still need... Walk, by the way. Take a walk. That's the minimum. A pet that's easy to care for. You said... a dog. Our survey said... 22. You're 29 points away, and fish was number 1, okay? Job on a newspaper. You said... publisher. Our survey said... 0. A reporter, number 1. You still need 29. A food that people run out of, we asked. You said bread. 29 points for a very happy $5,000. Our survey said... This has been one wild day. It's the start of our 3rd year, and we've met all of our friends. These darling ladies have 5,000. Here we go again. Will you stop this? Let me help you. Can we hold that? I'll hold it for you. See, that is beautiful. Can you see that? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what you're going to do, but for the next year, I plan to eat cake. Bye-bye.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gary Moore.
Thank you. Thanks very much. Welcome to Tell the Truth. This delicious creature to my left, her name is Gunilla. And Gunilla, will you turn around so that we can see that gorgeous outfit that you're wearing? Now, obviously, that's a special get-up. That's not just a let's get on the subway and go to an automat sort of a thing. It is a special kind of dress, and we'll find out what kind of special kind of dress a little later on the show as soon as we say hello to our panel here on To Tell the Truth. Let me...
Bill Cullen. Peggy Cash. Mark Goodson. And wife of the Attorney General of the United States, Martha Mitchell.
I am surrounded by pulchritude on all sides. Be seated, friends, all except you, Gunilla, of course, who want to get a look at what you're wearing. I was telling our audience that the outfit that Gunilla has on is not just an ordinary outfit. It's made for a special occasion. Anybody care to guess what occasion?
Wedding.
A what?
A wedding?
That for a wedding?
Why not? It's pretty.
With the white boots and all that?
Sure, wedding in the snow.
Well, let's see. I'll give her a couple of little things to hold here, and we'll see how close to being right you are.
All right.
Adela, you want to put this on for me, please, if you will, dear?
It is. It's her first communion.
You were close. It's a bar mitzvah. No, really, of course, this is a very modern wedding outfit. And a little later in the show, we're going to meet somebody who knows all about it. This particular one is by Contessa, and we're going to see you later on in the show, too. And thank you, Gunilla, very much. Isn't that pretty? Martha, you're very fashion conscious, aren't you, with those size 2 feet of yours?
5, not 2.
No, I look at your feet. I don't know how you stand up. Your feet are so little. Anyhow, our first guest is an expert on weddings and wedding fashions, and let's meet him now.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Robert Houseman.
Number 2.
My name is Robert Houseman.
Number 3.
My name is Robert Houseman.
And we have to decide which one really is Robert Houseman, and here is Robert's story. I, Robert Houseman, am the editor-in-chief of the magazine Modern Bride. Although a majority of today's brides still wear long white gowns, complete with bridal veil, increasing numbers of young people are doing their own thing on their wedding day. Brides are wearing pants, gypsy dresses, and even swimsuits. Weddings are taking place outdoors in Central Park, on beaches, and even on the peak of Mount Rainier. One bride added a truly up-to-date note to her wedding. At the end of the ceremony, instead of tossing her bouquet, she looked one of her bridesmaids right in the eye and threw her a Frisbee, decorated with a women's lib symbol. Signed, Robert Houseman. Imagine throwing a Frisbee. That brings a lump to your head, doesn't it? We'll be right back after a couple of commercials. Now, remember that all of these gentlemen claim to be Robert Hausman, editor of Modern Bride magazine, and we'll start with the peerless leader of Goodson Todman, Mr. Mark Goodson.
Thank you. This is a strange spot for me to start with, but I'll try. Mr. Hausman, number 2, that outfit that I saw in that pretty young girl, how would you describe that? What is it called?
Well, it's a gypsy-type wedding gown, and I must defer to my assistant this time, but it is a gypsy-type wedding gown.
That's a gypsy type?
Gypsy type with high boots, yes.
I see. Number 1, what is the most bizarre wedding outfit that you've come across?
I think the most bizarre one was just the other day in the paper where I saw a bride in hot shorts.
Hot shorts?
Yes.
They're great, right?
Yes.
Now,
bizarre.
Bizarre. Right. Number 3, what does this do to a magazine like yours, which really is traditional, Modern Bride, even though it's called modern, deals with marriage? Doesn't this imply a sort of breakdown of customs?
We disregard it.
You disregard it?
Best thing to do with everything. Thank you, Mark. Let's go to Peggy.
Number 1, do you agree that that was a gypsy costume that girl had on?
Yes, I would.
I thought she looked like the Norwegian snow queen or something like that, not very gypsy. Number 3, has this new who made the wedding dress of Julie Nixon?
I believe that was Tina.
Thank you. And now, number 2, when brides get married, do they still say that they'll love, honor, and obey, or is obey out?
They still say I love, honor, and obey.
Even in those hippie weddings?
Even in the hippie weddings.
Thank you. Well, number 1, there's a tendency now for people to go barefoot, more or less, when they get married. Is that so?
There is a tendency, but it can be dangerous, too.
Well, it depends on where you get married, I suppose. Number 3, where do people get married in swimsuits?
In swimming pools, I suppose.
In the hippie wedding, it becomes love, honor, and oh boy. That's different than obey. Let's go to Bill Cullen.
That's the silliest question I ever heard. Where do people get married in swim? These barefooted weddings, number 1, I think you mentioned the barefooted weddings. Now, at a traditional Jewish ceremony, do they not at some time after the wedding has taken place, do they not drink a toast and step on their glass?
The bridegroom does.
Oh, dear. May he go? All right, number 1, I'll stick with you. What would a man wear to look in place with that lady who was out here in that Norwegian stuff? Number 1.
He might wear an Edwardian type bridegroom's suit.
They scare each other to death before the honeymoon begins.
Thank you, Bill Cullen. And Martha Mitchell, what do you want to know?
From number 3, I would like to know, do you think that we're really getting away from the traditional marriage costume, or bridal costume, or dress, or what do you think, Columbus?
Definitely not. We're still in tradition.
We're still in tradition.
Absolutely.
What is tradition, number 2?
Tradition is the long white gown with a long white veil and all in white.
And number 2 here, have to give us a little more voice, if you will. Okay? Fine. Thank you, Martha Mitchell. And on the basis of that, we're going to have to vote. And we base our votes on whether we think it's number 1, or number 2, or number 3, and we pay $50 for each wrong vote. We pay $500 if all the votes are wrong. And Mark Goodson, you have to go out on the first limb.
Well, I tell you, these men were all excellent and really were very well briefed. And I'm now going to go on what I call producer's instinct and say the 2 gentlemen over there with long hair who look sort of withered, and the other man looks more like an executive. So I'm going to go with the man who looks least like it, which is number 2.
Go for a magazine publisher type.
That's what I mean.
Right?
That's right.
There's 1 for a 2. And Peggy?
Well, I thought that Julie Nixon's wedding gown was made by Priscilla of Boston. I'm not sure, but I don't think it was anybody named Tina. And number 1 sort of looks like an editor, so I voted for number 2.
All right, that's 2 for 2. And Bill Cullen?
Gee, number 2 didn't know about that costume that the girl was wearing. He said he'd have to check with his assistant, and that didn't strike. And number 1 looked terribly friendly during the reading of the affidavit. And for that reason, I voted for number 3. He was all I had left.
For that reason.
Number 3 and me.
All right, so it's 1 for 3 and 2 for 2. And Martha Mitchell, you going to go along with the crowd?
I'm afraid not. I'm going for 1. I think he fills the bill. It looks like it.
You feel fairly sure of it?
I feel almost sure.
Martha, it's the first time you've gone out on a limb all by yourself. Let's see how it works out.
I wasn't peeping at the other cards.
Huh?
I wasn't peeping this time.
No, you're not allowed to peek at anybody else's cards. So, will the real Robert Hausman please stand up. Thank you, Robert. I want to tell you, the rest of you guys, don't kid around with Martha. She's making a bum out of the bunch of you there. Let's find out about the imposters. Number 2, you got 2 wrong votes. What is your real name? What do you do, sir?
My name is Lester Sampson. I'm an assistant vice president with Manufacturers Hanover Trust.
And number 3, sir, with 1 wrong vote. What is your real name, please, and what do you do?
My name is Dick Cook, and I do public relations for the Jade Fountain Oriental Restaurants in Paramus, New Jersey.
Good job. Well, I'll tell you, ladies and gentlemen, we've got something quite yummy for you. Mr. Houseman and the staff of Modern Bride magazine have prepared a special fashion show for us. They've even been kind enough to provide us with 5 models to show us the latest in bridal fashions. So, Mr. Houseman, if you will please describe what each of your models is wearing, sir.
Thank you. To start our bridal fashion show, lovely Jo Wynn wears a long white voiled gown in the Gainsborough style. Handmade Swiss lace is used for the apron effect on the skirt, the cuffs, and the bib effect on the bodice. It's accented by a roll collar. Lavender satin is used as a headpiece as well as a sash around the waist. This dress is by Bianchi. This is model Circa in a bridesmaid's dress for a summer wedding with a country air. Designed in turquoise blue gingham checks of graduated sizes. It's trimmed with white rickrack. The shy girl look is complete with a matching parasol. And this dress is by Pandora. All the bridal bouquets are by Lawrence of the Plaza Hotel. Here are Barbaro and Debbie, wearing a style that we call the rich peasant look. The bride is wearing a white chiffon blouse, wide belt, trimmed and tied with gold French ribbon, and cotton waffle piqué skirt. The bridesmaid wears a yellow voile blouse, wide green laced belt, and blue print skirt. Both are by bridal specialist Contessa for Lord & Taylor. Pretty Mary is next, and she's neither rich nor peasant, just the sweet, innocent look of pink for the bride. The dress is silken organdy with white Venice lace trimming all over. The hem, cuffs, and neckline are banded with white organdy. The lace Juliet cap holds a long pink veil. This dress is by William Cahill for Lord & Taylor.
Oh, I love that.
Ganilla finishes our show in the traditional gown with a new look. It's pure silk taffeta. The dress is appliqued with lace on the double flounces at the hem, wrists, and neck. The gown is delicately threaded with blue satin ribbon, and the headpiece is a lace circlet with ivory and blue veiling. This dress is by Piccioni for Bergdorf Goodman in New York. And that completes our bridal fashion show that we were happy to prepare especially for To Tell the Truth.
Well, I've never enjoyed myself so much in all my life. Thank you, Robert Houseman. Thank you, ladies, and thank you, imposters, for being here with us on To Tell the Truth. What'd you say, Bill? What? You said something wrong.
Well, you looked exactly like a picture I saw once years ago of Tommy Manville, that's all.
At a class reunion, huh? Yeah. Well, Bill, I got something for you to look at. You might be the only one who can identify
It's an
this.
upside-down airplane.
Sopwith Camel.
You think it's a Sopwith Camel, you say?
It's a liquid-cooled. It could very well be a Sopwith Camel, yes.
You know what it is?
What?
This is the famous Curtiss Jenny.
Oh, it was a U.S. plane, yeah.
It's America's first great fighter plane. It's the one in which the United States pilots did all of their training for World War I.
Uh-huh.
Well, now, an authentic Jenny like this is one of many vintage planes owned by our next guest, and we'll find out just what he does with these aircraft after we launch a few flying commercials. And now let's meet the man who owns antique aircraft.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Cole Palin.
Number 2.
My name is Cole Palin.
Number 3.
My name is Cole Palin.
I ain't too crazy about any one of the three of them, if you really want to know.
Why are they all German?
Well, now, here is Cole Palin's story. Let's listen carefully. It says here, I, Cole Palin, am a World War I flying buff. For me, Kaiser Wilhelm never surrendered, because every Sunday afternoon, other old airplane buffs and I take to the skies to recreate the airplane battles of Rickenbacker and von Richthofen. The Curtiss Jenny, the Spad, and the Sopwith Pup are all part of our living museum of the air. Most of my planes are genuine 50 and 60-year-old antiques. But in the case of the Fokker triplane, there is no original model today anywhere in the world. In order to add this important aircraft to my collection, I procured the original plans and engine and recreated an exact duplicate. I made it all by hand, a project that took more than 1,600 hours. When I fly the Fokker triplane in my air show, I always reenact the role of the villainous flying Baron von Nasty Nasty, who never wins a fight. Signed, Cole Palin. And let's start the questioning with a high-flying Martha Mitchell.
Oh, well, Gary, you've got me in a bad point because I don't know a thing about airplanes. I travel by train.
Don't you fly?
No.
When you and your husband have to go to California?
Well, that's when the president takes me on Air Force One, and then I'm not so scared. But maybe I can dig up a couple of questions.
Give it a try.
All right. Number 3. Is it safer in your plane than it is in modern-day planes?
Yes, the airplanes that we use up in Rhinebeck are very safe.
Or what?
They're very safe.
They are. Number 2, how long is 1,600 hours?
1,600 hours?
Yes.
In days, you mean, Martha?
Well, I believe it says here it took him 1,600 hours to rehaul. Am I correct?
Yeah. You mean how many days is that?
Yes, in days. What's 1,600?
In days, that's a year and a half of part-time, not certainly full-time.
And number 1, how...
Martha, you're rescued by the buzzer. Nothing like getting stuck with the subject you hate. Let's go down to Mark.
I love this topic, too. Let me find out more about this show. Number 1, where is this a program you put on in the air? The people...
This is an air show.
Where does it go on?
Old Rhinebeck, New York.
How many people come to see this?
Oh, we have 1,000, 2,000, sometimes as many as 3,000 people there.
Number 2, how many planes participate?
We always try to fly at least 4 World War I's and about 3 or 4 other vintage types.
Number 3, how did you get involved?
Thank you, Mark, and we go to Peggy.
Number 3, if you charge admission to see this these air battles, right?
That's correct.
Well, how can you keep people from just looking up and not paying?
Well, most of the activity takes place in a small, concentrated area, which we can supervise the paying of.
I mean, a guy can just park his car outside and just look at it for nothing, couldn't he?
Sometimes they sneak around.
I really. Now, number 1, has your flying circus, or whatever you call it, ever been used in a motion picture?
Not as such, but many of the pilots in our group took part in The Magnificent Men and Their Flying Machines. Perhaps you recall the movie.
Well, I was thinking, number 3, has any other movie been filmed up, scenes filmed in Rhinebeck?
Yes, there's quite a few movies been filmed in Rhinebeck with old antique airplanes.
Thank you. Now...
And that takes us to the one man who really ought to know about airplanes, Bill Cullen.
I know that the Rhinebeck show is very well known, and they have some beautiful replicas of airplanes, real antiques out there. Number 1, who's Paul Mance?
Paul Mance is a fellow on the West Coast that had stunt pilots and vintage airplanes and so forth.
Number 2, number 3 said that those airplanes, those vintage airplanes that you have up there are as safe as today's airplanes. Do you go along with that?
In one respect, certainly, they're much more prone to incident, but when the incident happens, it usually happens at 35 or 40 miles an hour.
Oh, dear.
And there we go. We've learned all we're going to learn. At the moment, on the basis of that, we must take our little crayons and our little ballots, and we mark them for number 1, or for number 2, or for number 3. We pay $50 for each wrong guess. We pay $500 if nobody comes up with the right answer. And Martha Mitchell, you have to go first, dear.
This is strictly a guess.
It's tough. Make a little mark. My, you write so daintily, but that is a...
2.
A 2.
You know why?
Why?
Number 1, I'm guessing, and number 2, he's made up so cute.
All right. So 2 for his makeup. He likes that. Number 2 does. How about you, Mark?
I'm in the same boat with Martha Mitchell, but I would say my hunch goes to number 1, and I'm going partly on his answer to Bill Cullen about a fellow called Paul Mance that I've never heard of before. It sounded very authentic.
It's a 1 and a 2 and a Peggy Cass coming up.
Well, number 1 and 2, when they said their name was Cole Palin, said, my name is Cole Palin. But the third one didn't make fun of his own name, so I voted for him.
On the basis that nobody makes fun of his own name.
That's right.
That's sound thinking. 1, 2, and 3, and Bill, you got to break the tie.
Well, I had a surefire question, and dummy Roger rang the buzzer on me, and I didn't get a chance to answer it. And because of the vitriol in my heart, I shot number 3 down in flames. That's what I did, right?
That's a 3 going down in flames. So there you go. We're going to find out, see how it tallies at home. Will the real Cole Palin please stand up? Martha, you did it again! How about that?
I'm never going to vote Republican if you keep this up.
Martha Mitchell, you're never going to get invited back here again as long as you live. You're making a monkey out of everybody. All right, let's find out about our imposters. Number 1, you got 1 wrong vote. What is your real name? What do you do?
My real name is Bill Malone, and I'm the commercial announcer on Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom.
Sure. Great show. Great show. Number 3, you got 2 wrong votes, sir. What is your real name, please, and what do you do?
My name is Bill Phillips, and I'm a member of the New York City Police Department.
Well, gentlemen, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to start your engines and take off, all of you. Thank you very much for being with us here on To Tell the Truth.
In addition to the cash awards, our first team of challengers will receive the Samsonite Classic Attaché case featuring color-coordinated portfolio and exterior, strong magnesium frames, and stain-resistant cover from Samsonite. Our second team will receive for the lady in his life exquisite golden tassel jewelry by Sarah Coventry. A necklace with golden tone chains converts to a bracelet and matching earrings, all designed by Sarah Coventry. In addition to the cash awards, our central characters today will receive Kara, a carousel wig with shaggy back, side tendrils, bangs, and a crown of curls, an easy care 100% matte acrylic wig from Carousel. Transportation and other considerations provided by Chevrolet, featuring the 1971 Chevelle, America's most popular midsize car, new bumpers and grill, same solid, dependable performance at a Chevrolet price. Prizes or product mentions were furnished and or paid for by the manufacturers or supplier of the products and services identified on this program. This is Johnny Olson speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Let's all play What's My Line? And now let's meet this week's What's My Line panel. First, the religiously funny Soupy Sales.
Thank you. Thank you, and thank you, Chet Gould. It's a pleasure to welcome back to our panelists a lovely, beautiful actress who you've seen so many times in the movies and on television. Would you please welcome Joanna Barnes?
And on my left, an absolutely splendid plaid jacket wearing Leonard Harris.
Joanna Barnes is from Boston, and so is the lady on my left. And when we are finished here, are we going to have a tea party? Arlene Francis.
Tea party, huh? Well, now, I want you to meet the Spanky of our gang, Larry Blyden.
Hello, all bodies. Soupy, listen, I heard that you were a big, huge, fantastic smash at the Pfister Hotel in Milwaukee with your nightclub act.
Thank you.
That's
yes,
what I heard.
That was, they had me, that's on the Pfister roof. Nobody take a chance, book me in a closed room. That's, no, it's the people in Milwaukee. It's said to say hello to everybody, because what's my line is very big there.
Hello, okay. Milwaukee. Isn't that lovely? Hello, Joanna.
Hi, Larry.
Listen, I have something here you're not going to believe.
Oh, please.
It's a book called Who is Carla Hart? And it was written by Joanna Barnes.
Who's that?
Joanna Barnes?
Carla
That's
Hart?
the second from the left over there. The only thing that's really wrong is that it doesn't have any pictures. But then it would probably, you could only get it in very special bookstores if it did. Who is Carla Hart that Joanna Barnes wrote? It's had marvelous reviews, and it's a marvelous book. You'll like it.
I'll tell you how great it is. I'm $480 overdue at the library.
I love you.
And it's not that long. You can read it in one sitting, really, and have a
that's
marvelous
what you're going to
sitting.
do instead of the show, right?
Yeah. Well, listen, speaking of the show, we have a marvelous one, and would our first guest to prove it enter and sign in, please? Lily. Lily, is it? Lily Pulitzer. Now, if you ask what is a lily, most people will answer that it is a flower. But fashion-conscious women will quickly add that a lily is also a very popular and colorful type of dress created by fashion designer Lily Pulitzer.
Yes, indeed.
Lily is with us because she has designed a new line of clothes. And we will show our audience what the new line is. I'm glad you came to play with us today.
Thank you. This is fun.
Okay, now let's start the questioning with Leonard Harris, who is quite a lily himself in his way.
Me and a new line of clothing.
Right.
I don't even know what we're supposed to know about this new line of clothing.
Right.
And you're not going to tell me.
Right.
Well, then I'm going to ask a very simple question first. I assume it is women's clothing rather than men's.
Yes.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
Well, it's men and women's, but in this case, we're dealing specifically with women's clothing.
This new line, which we're supposed to identify, is it an unusual material? The materials, are they unusual?
No, they're not.
1 down and 9 to go, Arlene. Only in the sense that they're customary. The look of them may be unusual because of what she does to them, but they're not. Arlene?
Well, I admire all the things I've ever seen of yours, but if this is new, I haven't seen it yet. Could it be something in a lingerie line that you've designed? No, it's not.
2 down and 8 to go, Soupy.
Is it anything that is used in a sport of some kind?
Yes, it is.
And is this an outdoor sport mainly, generally?
Yes.
Is it a sport that's played with a ball?
Yes, you might say so.
Would you have a new line on tennis outfits?
No.
3 down and 7 to go, Joanna.
Football out there? Now, wait just a second. I was sure it was tennis, and it's played with a ball.
Mm-hmm.
Gracious sakes alive.
I'll give you one hint. It is not jeweled face masks for professional football players.
Thanks, Larry. You're a big help, as
Okay.
always. Oh, I love the lilies that I've seen, but we have a game that's played... Well, it can't be baseball. Is it a game played predominantly by... It's played by both men and women. Yes. I can't think... Is it a team sport?
Not necessarily. 4 down and 6 to go, Leonard.
May I assume it's a game in which you don't perspire?
Well, I don't think that we can...
That's hard to say, Leonard. I'm not sure you can assume that. I'm really not. 5 down and 5 to go, Arlene.
Well, it's either swimming or golf, isn't it?
It's one of those.
Is that your
you've done.
assumption?
I mean, you could play ball in the water, I guess, but
That's good.
I'm assuming that it is one or the other. Is it by any chance golf?
It is golf. Golf fashions for men and women. But before we get into the golf fashions, how did the original Lily come about?
The original Lily I started because I really have, without question of a doubt, I think the squarest figure in the world. I mean, there's no waist, there's nothing. And I had them made, and I live in Florida, and they were the most comfortable and the easiest things. I wore them long and short. And then I started selling them along with my ex-husband's fruit, and they took off like mad, and that's what we are
Better than
today.
the fruit.
Yeah.
Now, that fascinates me. Was there some kind of connection?
Not really, other than my ex-husband had oranges and grapefruit.
And you had
And I had a couple of dresses that people seemed to like, so I threw the whole thing together.
That's good. $1 a dozen. Okay, those days are gone, folks.
Right.
Just so everybody knows what we're talking about, here's Jennifer in the original Lily, which has remained basically unchanged for the last 10 years.
Right.
Now, Lily, what are the basic features of that?
I think basically we're known for our color and our very clear prints. And the majority of our dresses have lace on them and pockets. And actually, nearly any age can wear them. You know, they're not just for 30s or 20-year-old people. They're ageless.
That's really marvelous. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you very much. Now, how did you get into the golf scene?
The golf started about 3 years ago with our men's stuff. And we have a line of very bright, colorful men's pants and what have you. And that was so successful in the golf that we found that a lot of ladies were wearing our just regular skirts on the golf course. So last year we decided to go into golf in a big way.
Do you choose those colors for emotional reasons, or do you think it has anything to do with being in the South and the colors? And
We're
semi-tropics?
basically resort. You know, I think resort. I live under a palm tree, and I can't think kind of city life very well.
Okay, in honor of Women's Golfers Week, Lily has arranged a small showing of her ladies' golf fashions. So, Lloyd, if you could open the curtains, we'll take a look at the 18th tee. That one. There we go.
Here's Nancy Grigor looking cool, crisp, and colorful in her golf outfit. She has a sun-protecting yellow scarf and a most comfortable orange cotton long-sleeve shirt coupled with her wrap-around skirt and shocking bead print trimmed with waffle piqué and orange rickrack braid. Good looking.
Hey, thank you, Nancy. Good luck. Little golf cart work there.
Here's Anne Hadorn wearing for her golf match this practical floppy-brimmed yellow hat that matches her sunshine yellow short-sleeve shirt, blended with my golden apron front lace-trimmed skirt that features a most useful back pocket.
Okay, thank you, Anne.
Done.
Here's Elaine Fulkinson. She's wearing a very easy-moving apple green sleeveless blouse, complemented by my squash print polyester trim skirt. As you can see, I've designed a front pocket, which most golfers find quite essential on the golf course.
Thank you, Elaine.
And here's Jennifer again. This time she has slipped into my after-the-match golf fashion. A simple but cool scoop neck blouse accented with chiffly embroidery. Her long skirt features bold floral colors accented with white lace trim.
And that's for after the match, I guess.
That's for after.
That's lovely. Thank you, Jennifer. We'd like to thank you, Lily, and Golf Digest magazine, originators of Women Golfers Week, and Abercrombie & Fitch for the golfing accessories. They're really marvelous.
Aren't they fun?
Yes, they are. And thank you for bringing them to What's
thanks,
My
Greg.
Line. Good luck. Thank you. We'll be back with more of What's My Line right after this message. Thank you, Chet. You were brilliant that time, panel. Simply brilliant. Let's see how you are this time. Would our next challenger enter and sign in, please? Gail Buchanan.
Where are you from?
Auburn, Alabama.
Okay. Panel, Gail Buchanan is Associate Professor of Crops at Auburn University. He is a specialist, and we will now show the audience in what he specializes. And we'll begin the questioning with Arlene Francis.
Well, I presume it isn't the boll weevil. Do you specialize in something that grows?
Yes, I do.
And would it be part of the grain or vegetable family?
It could be.
Now, I tell you what I'm going to do, Arlene, because I'm such a warm...
I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Tell you what we're going to do.
You're going to give me a no.
Yeah, I tell you, the only reason I'm going to is that it is a puzzling thing, and ordinarily most of us who don't know much about his field of expertise would be puzzled by that answer. So in order not to
But
lead
not
you...
I.
Nevertheless. In order not to lead you into grain and wheat, we'll have 1 down and 9
Grain
to
and
go.
vegetables.
Grain and vegetables. We'll go over 1 down and 9 to go soupy.
Look at the intro I got. Does this, Mr. Buchanan, does this, what you are expert in, does it grow above the ground?
Usually, yes.
All right. Is it, when it is eaten by person, is it usually at dinner time or, you know?
I don't know that we've established that it is eaten.
Is it ever eaten?
Occasionally it could be, but not usually.
2 down and 8 to go, Joanna.
But it does grow above the ground, and it is not a grain or a vegetable. Might it be something that was either a tree or a fruit?
3 down and 7 to go, Leonard.
No. It's not a tree or a fruit.
No.
I gathered from the nature of this questioning, all of which was be no better or worse than mine, that it's not one particular thing, but rather a kind of thing. Is that right?
That is correct.
That was the only good question I had.
Quit while you're ahead.
All right. It is not cotton.
That is correct.
That is correct.
That is correct.
It's not cotton. That is correct.
Right.
I just saw a number move, and
I push it right
I'm
back.
I'm nervous enough as it is, but is it something? It is something that's not normally eaten. Is it something that's normally used by the human in a way other than being eaten?
No, it's not usually used by the humans.
4 down, 6 to go, Arlene.
Is it something that drives me crazy in the garden? Is it weeds?
Yes.
It is weeds.
Yes.
Okay, panel, that's 2 for 2. Arlene came through twice in a row. In addition to being the Associate Professor of Crops at Auburn University, Gail Buchanan is also the editor of the publication Weeds Today. See, weeds have their own magazine, I suppose. I didn't know that. What kind of weed research are you doing?
My major area of research is weed biology and weed ecology. I also do a considerable amount of research on evaluation of new herbicides and new techniques of using herbicides to better and more effectively control weeds.
Tell me, are weeds necessary? Ecologically?
No, they're not necessary. I know we've been seeing a good bit of information in the press regarding the good side of weeds, and certainly we can utilize weeds to some extent. We can make dandelion wine. We can have dandelion greens. But when I look at all of the cost and loss of food that's produced in the world, and I look at all of the misery that weeds cost people in time, they aren't necessary.
Go get them, Mr. Buchanan. Thank you for being with us all. We'll be back with the appearance of our mystery guest right after this message. Okay, we're back, and we have an extra minute or two, so why don't we just, for giggles, play a little round of Who's Who? Lloyd, could we have the curtain open, please? Here are 4 folks who have graciously consented to play Who's Who with us from the audience. One is an administrative assistant, one a beautician, one a typist, and one a psychologist. All you have to do is hand out the card so that each person holds the card which states his or her occupation. We'll start with Leonard. You have 20 seconds. On your mark, get set, go. is correct. 2 for 2.
Can I tell you? See, this particular part of the game is probably the greatest test of intelligence on this entire broadcast.
This part of the game here.
I think so.
Leonard has gotten it twice this week is the reason he says that. Would you tell us who you are, please?
I'm Carol Tibbin from Fort Worth, Texas, and I'm administrative assistant.
Cecilia Jankowski, typist, Brooklyn, New York.
Lloyd Naramore, Shaker Heights, Ohio, psychologist.
Mabel Roberts, Macon, Georgia, beautician.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, because Leonard Harris is such a wise guy, you didn't fool the panel, so you haven't won any money, but we do have a gift for each of you, and thank you for playing Who's Who on What's My Line.
Each member of the Who's Who team will receive a Samsonite Silhouette Beauty Case in new wild strawberry color featuring matching action pop-up mirrors. Samsonite, we make travel a little easier. Larry.
Okay, we're back. We're back, and now it's time for the special feature of What's My Line, the appearance of our mystery guest. Are your blindfolds all in place, panel?
Yeah.
Yes. Then would our mystery guest enter and sign in, please? Okay, panel, we'll go one question at a time. If you come up with the wrong answer, you're out. And let's start with Soupy Sales.
Don't start with me, man. Oh, thank you, Larry. Mystery guest, that was a marvelous ovation. Is that because we'd find your name in the entertainment sections of the paper?
Mr. Soupy, your assumption is correct.
Joanna?
That's a funny accent. Have you ever had a television series on a regular basis?
Oh, yes, have television series.
Leonard?
You didn't meet Larry Blyden in the Flower Drum song, did you, sir? Do you have a television series now?
Oh, yes, have series now.
Arlene?
Yeah, maybe it's Charlie Chan revisited. Are you, do you play a character older than a young leading man in this series?
Oh, Miss Francis, your assumption is rousing.
That's a no, Soupy?
Well, did we run into each other at this afternoon?
Oh, no. No chance.
Oh,
Joanna?
Then who I thought it was.
You have a television series. Are you also doing a play?
Also doing play? No play.
Leonard?
Well, let me try a network. Are you on, and out of loyalty, I first say CBS?
I have no loyalty to anybody.
I was talking about mine, not yours, fella.
CBS? Oh, yes, sometimes CBS.
Arlene?
Oh, it's
15
obviously a
seconds?
syndicated show. It's not a syndicated show. Well,
10?
is it a comedy show as opposed to a Western or a doctor show?
Oh, sure, sometimes funny, not so funny.
The biggest laugh of the day, because we're out of time, is going to be when you take your masks off and see Mark Goodson.
Oh, my God, no!
Jack?
You want to know something?
What?
After all these years, that's the funniest I've ever seen.
Really? Funniest ever been, right?
Really? Great. Just great.
That is absolutely... I think it's the... Did we miss you ever before? I don't think we've ever missed you
No,
before.
but the Japanese got to you.
The Japanese got...
That's great. That's great.
Nice to see you, Leonard.
Funny.
Boys, come in, click everybody.
Your hairdo is adorable, Joanna. Nice. I like
Thank
it.
you.
That's right.
It's shorter than yours.
Yes. I saw Joanna just about 2 or 3 days ago in Los Angeles.
Yes. You were all decked out in your beautiful black tie, looking extremely handsome.
No clothes, just a black tie.
They're wild out there in California. You know, most people, Mark, don't really know what shows Goodson Todman has done in the course of its existence. What shows have you done?
He doesn't know either.
Oh, well, what we have on the air right now, we have Out of California, we have Password, and we have Price is Right, daytime with Bob Barker, and then the evening with Dennis James. And then we have Beat the Clock out of, which is done in Canada, which is broadcast throughout the country, What's My Line, and To Tell the Truth.
We'd all like a raise.
Yeah.
That's a mess of shows.
And of course, my favorite is this one.
Isn't that?
Nobody's here. Let's hold him for ransom until we get a raise.
Okay, what's happened here is that we're out of time. Goodbye, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
It's more than password. It's Password Plus. Our guest stars, Mary Tyler Moore and Bill Cullen. And here's the star of Password Plus, Alan Ludden.
Hello, Bill. I got to tell you, this is a good week. It really is a good week.
It's going fast.
Yes. You having fun?
Yes, I really am.
I'm having fun every Sunday night, 10 to 11 with the Mary Tyler Moore Hour.
Thank you.
Really, it's a delightful hour.
Thank you.
And Bill?
I have fun every Saturday.
You have fun Saturday? What are you doing Saturday?
Go to confession.
Then the priest has fun.
Oh, he laughs, I'll tell you always.
Okay. Shall we meet our players? I want you to meet our current champion, Rosie Sims and Signa Tim. Come in.
Come on, Rosie, you're going to continue your streak.
Is it Signa? Signa.
Whatever it is.
Signa Tim, you're the new player, so I'll talk to you first. Tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm the children's service worker for the Los Angeles Department, County of Social Services.
Uh-huh.
And I'm nervous.
Oh, don't be. You're with some very nice people who play the game very well. And Rosie Sims, our current champion, with $4,300. Have you bought your husband the table saw yet?
We'll order it.
You're going to order it? That's going to be a big saw if you spend all that
We're
money.
going to build us a new house.
Okay. All right, let's go. You ready to go? Here we are. The first password. You got it. And Mary Tyler Moore has the option. Pass or play. Mary.
I'll play
Go.
trash.
Garbage.
Second clue, Bill.
Automobiles.
Junk.
Yes. Good. All right, Rosie. First clue in the puzzle. Junk. What do you think?
Sanford and Son.
Is it Sanford and Son?
Oh, that's a good... Boy, that
No. Oh, but that's a good guy. Good response. Could have been.
Yes.
All right, Mary has the option again. You got it.
I'll
Pass
play
it. Okay.
buyer.
Seller.
That's it. All right, Sigmund, 2 clues up there. Junk and seller. Person, place, or thing. What do you think?
Antique dealer.
Is it an antique dealer? Not an antique dealer. All right. You got it. Bill has the option. Pass or play, Bill.
Pass.
You always look like you're going to play and then say pass.
I chicken out.
All right, Mary.
Sanford.
Second clue.
Name.
Fred.
Yes. That is a good clue, man. All right, you got three clues up there. Junk, seller, Fred.
I'm going to try Red Fox.
Is it Red Fox? Hey! The other clue is in Vegas and a comedian, which he certainly is. All right. Now we got $100 over here. Got a new puzzle right up here. Got a $100 puzzle coming up. Signa has the chance this time to start. You have the option. Pass or play, Signa.
I will play.
Okay.
Youngest.
Oldest.
That's it. All right. Wow. Mary, the first clue is oldest, and if you say me, I'll be... All right. What is it?
Could be right.
Oh, gee. I have no idea.
No idea. The oldest. It was very kind of you, Mary. Thank you. Okay, you ready to go? There's a new one. Rosie has the option. Pass or play, Rosie.
I will pass.
Signa.
Emotion.
Feeling.
Second clue.
Rivalous.
Jealous.
Yes. Oh,
Jealous.
wow. All right. Bill.
You know,
Oldest jealous.
it could still be you, but I'm
I'm a little jealous of you.
The oldest jealous. One of the two, Cain and Abel. Or Cain or Abel or Cain. Or
One of
either
the
one.
answers. What is it? What
Cain.
Is it Cain?
He slew Abel, didn't he?
Oh!
I got a little laugh on that, didn't hurt anybody, but
Isn't that wonderful? Very good. Abel was the younger.
The Cain slew
Cain
Abel.
slew Abel, and he was the younger.
Yes.
Brother, oldest, jealous, brother, killer, Genesis, which is the book in the Bible in which the story is told. Very good, Bill. I forget how literate you are.
I do, too, when I need it most.
All right, let's go right along to a $200 puzzle. If you get it over here, you've won the game. If you get it, you've tied it up. Mary has the option. You've got it. Pass or play, Mary?
I'll pass.
Bill.
Elastic.
Stretch.
Mary.
Band.
Rubber.
Right. Signal.
They didn't get it.
Signal. First clue, and this is very important to you, is rubber.
I know. Plantation.
Is it a plantation? Not a plantation. Okay. You got it. Bill's option. Pass or play?
I will play.
Okay.
Saucer.
Frisbee.
Second clue, Mary.
Demitasse.
Cup.
Yes. Okay. Is it, you got two clues, rubber and cup.
It's so obvious.
Yeah, my mind is racing, but what do you think it is?
Brassiere.
Is it brassiere? Made out of rubber?
Well, that's good anyway.
A rubber cup. We don't have C or B or A up there.
I think in most cases it would have been cups, but I'm not out to make corrections at this point. Or rounded edges.
You see how old-fashioned you are. All right. Here we go. Bill has the option.
I'll pass.
Mary?
North.
South.
Second clue.
Stick.
Compass.
Third clue, Mary.
North.
Pole.
Pole. All right. Now, Signal, now that you know it's not a brassiere, you've got rubber, cup, and pole.
Pole, rubber, cup.
And I haven't got the phone.
I haven't done
I'm sorry, I don't know.
Have you got it? Have you got it at home? Have you got it at home? Oh,
easy for them to say.
Sure, they think they've got it. If you got it at home, I bet
have
you
it.
don't.
I just said that.
I still don't. What'd you say?
I said I have it, but I don't really have it.
You don't? All right. Well, you'll have a shot at it pretty soon.
Oh, yeah?
You have the option.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay.
Laundrier.
Washer.
Mary?
Dirtier.
Cleaner.
All right. Oh, good clue. Signal? I can't help you. I have no idea. Rubber, cup, pole, and cleaner.
I don't know.
I don't know. Do you know?
I have an idea, but I don't think you'd stoop
Rosie?
to that.
Well, don't be too sure of that. Okay, this'll do it. Bill's option.
I'll play.
For the game.
For the game. Siphons.
Funnels.
Mary? Second clue.
Saps.
Taps.
Third clue.
Outlets.
Extracts.
Mary. Fourth clue.
Bathtub.
Drain.
Yes! All right, Signal. This is $200. This is tie up the game. You've got 5 clues there. Rubber, cup, pole, cleaner, drains.
Oh, I know. I think I know.
Well, you can guess, honey.
Plunger.
Is it a plunger? It is! Plunger. Is that what you wondered about?
I was thinking plumber's helper.
You didn't think we'd stoop to that? You had...
Well, you had a long pole.
All right. You don't have to stoop as far.
Yeah, that's right.
We'll be right
I'm
back.
sorry
We got
about
a
that.
tied game.
Oh, dear.
This is going to do it. Whoever gets this puzzle wins the game and goes on to alphabetics. Rosie has the option. There you go. Pass or play, Rosie?
I'll play.
Okay.
Lowered.
Raised.
Yes. All right, Bill. For the game. Raised.
Bread.
What?
Bread.
Bread.
It rises. Raised bread. Okay. Donuts.
Bread is your guess.
Bread is my guess.
Is it bread?
Is it bread?
Wouldn't I have felt silly if it had been bread? All right, here we go. Cigna has the option. You got it. Pass or play?
Play.
Okay.
Spots.
Dots?
Yes. Mary, for the game. Raised dots.
Measles.
Is it measles? Not
Well, it
measles.
should be.
Was a good guess.
It could be measles. All right, you've got it. Rosie has the option. Pass or play, Rosie.
I'll play.
Go.
Toes.
Fingers.
All right, Bill. For the game. Raised dots, fingers.
Braille.
Is it Braille? It's Braille! Well, Signy, you're a good sport.
Oh.
You're a good player, too. You got $200 to remember. Fine, we'll remember you for playing very well. Thank you very much for joining us. We'll go over and play alphabetics with these two good people right after this commercial, so don't go away. Yeah. Rosie wants to know if this show shows in Indiana. It better show in Indiana so all your friends in Indiana can see how you look and how bright you are and how rich you are. Now you're going to play another alphabetics for another $5,000. 10 passwords beginning with the letter N and going all the way alphabetically to the letter W.
Okay.
You get 10 of them in 60 seconds. You got another $5,000. You know the first word starts with N. There, Bill, is the first word. You're going to have 60 seconds. Ready? Go.
Nose.
Nostril.
O.
Indoors.
Outdoors.
P.
Pen.
Pencil.
Q.
Ask.
Question.
R.
Top.
Roof.
S.
Begin.
Start.
T.
Finger.
Touch.
Foot.
Tap. Toes.
U.
Rain.
Umbrella.
V.
Holiday.
Vacation.
W.
Pancake.
Waffle.
Oh, Indiana. Rosie, turn around and let him see it, Indiana. Look at her in Indiana. What town in Indiana?
New Albany.
New Albany, Indiana. Look at the richest girl from New Albany, Indiana. She
I'm
now
not
has...
from there. I just have friends there.
Oh, you have friends there. All right.
I'm a native.
Hey, watch, Rosie. She just won $10,100. Very good. Rosie, I'm going to take a little money away from him, but you still got a good total there. We added it up wrong. It really is $9,700, but that'll more than buy the saw, right? It'll help buy the house, right? Okay, and today is your birthday?
Right.
March 14th is your birthday.
Yeah,
Let's
Nice
say happy birthday to Rosie.
Happy birthday.
We'd sing it, but we can't afford it. I think I should explain that.
Yes, I think you should.
We can't sing happy birthday because the ladies who wrote it would make us pay them like $500 if we sang it.
We wouldn't have to pay it, though, would we? Goodson and Chaba wouldn't have to pay it.
That's right.
So,
happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday, dear Rosie. Happy birthday to you. Okay.
I'm always one of the do that. All my life,
That was good.
Okay. I was... Mark Goodson wanted us to do that, I promise you. If he'd been here, he'd say, go, do it. We'll
Or words to that effect.
Shall we move along? All right. Let's meet Tema Kramer. Come in, Tema.
Okay.
All right, Tema, let's find out about... It's not your birthday, is it?
Well, my birthday's March 11th, and I don't dare ask for an encore.
No, we couldn't afford it. Not two. But so you recently had a birthday?
Yes, and I'm a teacher at L.A. Pierce College in Los Angeles.
What do you teach?
Film history.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I bet you're a good password player. I
hope so.
All right, well, let's see.
So's Rosie.
You saw Rosie do it in almost
Yes.
30 seconds. Okay,
Yes.
ready to go? Let's go with this. Bill has the option. Pass or play, Bill?
I will play.
Go.
Kids.
Children.
That's it.
First of all, you're a good player. You're a
On the puzzle. Children. What are you going to do? What is it?
Ding Dong School?
Is it Ding Dong School?
Film history, huh? Film?
No, this is Ding Dong School. All right. Here we go. Mary has the option. Pass or play?
I'll pass.
Bill.
Pavement.
Cement.
Mary?
Street.
Sidewalk.
Very good. Wise pass.
Yeah, these
All right, Rosie. Two clues on the puzzle. Children, sidewalk. What do you think it is?
Children play hopscotch on the sidewalk. I'll say hopscotch.
That's what I think it is, too.
I did too.
When I saw sidewalk, I thought hopscotch, and I was so proud, and I would throw. What do you throw with hopscotch? A little thing?
Whatever.
And you jump, I know that, and it's a contest. Okay, I wasn't very good at it. All right, you've got $100 there, and we're going to have a new puzzle right here. Okay, that was very good, Rosie. All right, Tema has the option now. There you go. You got it. Pass or play, Tema?
I will play.
Go.
Rich.
Wealthy.
Yes.
Good.
All right, Bill. You get the guess. First clue, wealthy.
Could it? Oh.
No,
Who
it's
goes?
Bill.
Oh, okay. Rockefellers.
Oh, I thought of Bob Barker. All right, is it Rockefeller?
Hey.
Not Rockefeller. Okay, here we go. Rosie has the option. Pass or play?
I'll pass.
Tema?
Miami.
Florida.
Yes. All right, Bill. Wealthy, Florida. What do you think it is?
Gold Coast.
Is it the Gold Coast? Gee, I thought of Bob Barker again. All right, here we go. You got it. Rosie has it.
I'll play.
Go.
Lad.
Man.
Tema.
Scottish.
Lass. Wealthy Florida.
No, you haven't called girls lasses in a long time. All right, 3 clues up there. Wealthy Florida lass.
Wealthy Florida lass. That orange juice lady.
You say it.
Anita, she's mad at those people.
Those people
and
are
they're
mad at her,
yeah. Anita Jones.
Is it Anita? What's her name?
Wealthy Florida.
No, it's not. Okay.
Oh.
Do you know?
You got it.
No, I don't.
Do you know?
Rosie, I don't have any idea. Rosie, what are you going to do? Pass or play?
I'll play.
Okay.
Worst.
Best.
Yes. All right, good luck. Wealthy Florida lass and best. What do you think?
Oh, just Barbara Hutton.
Is it Barbara Hutton? No, it's not Barbara Hutton.
No idea.
Does anybody have any idea?
Oh, no.
Do you have it at home? Oh, Howard Felcher has it, but he knows it. All right. You've got it. Do you have any idea?
I have it at home, but I'm here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You have what at home?
Anything I need. I don't know.
You're a happy man.
I am indeed.
Rosie and Tema have it. You've got it. Tema's option. Pass or play?
Pass.
Rosie.
Racket.
Back. Game.
Tennis.
Yes.
Brad's going to be mad at you.
Now I got
two tennis things and you missed it.
Now I not only got it at home.
You got it here?
But I think it's on the way over.
Wealthy Florida lass, best tennis.
I'm terrible with names. Chris Evert.
Is it Chris Evert?
When I have to think of a name like that. Oh, you worked with her years ago?
My problem was I didn't know she was from Florida.
I didn't know that either. That's what
You didn't know that
I didn't know that either, but I thought, what the heck?
We know it now.
You learned that here. All right. Yes, well, we were all dumb not to know that. Okay. This is a commercial, and then we're going to go for the game. Don't go away. Okay, we're back. Now, this tall man on my right is my boss. This is Mark Goodson. He's the man that put me in the hole, and he's standing on the ledge.
Alan, I just want to say it's wonderful to be here with Mary Tyler Moore, Bill Cohn, and you, and you're going to split the cost of that happy birthday.
Well, let's just sing one more, shall we? Let's sing Pema Happy Birthday. We might as well spend it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rosie. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark. Happy birthday. Bye-bye. See? Oh, we got heavy time. James, my name is Baker in Longmont, Colorado, who says, ideas are like children. Your own are wonderful. See you tomorrow.
Some of our contestants will receive Unicap T High Potency, the vitamin for people on the go. 11 essential vitamins, 6 important minerals, including iron and zinc from Unicap T. And the Wherever Chicken Bucket Low Pressure Fryer makes chicken crispy and juicy like takeout in minutes. Great for other fried foods, too. The Chicken Bucket by Wherever. And Pears, the original transparent glycerin soap. Pure natural ingredients, extra long-lasting. Pears soap for a lovelier complexion, ideal for dry skin. And Suave Baby Shampoo. Leaves hair soft and manageable, extra gentle for everyday use. Suave Baby Shampoo for a lot less. And a representative of our studio audience will receive American Tourister Men's and Ladies Carry-On Club Tote. Unique continental styling designed to go everywhere. By land, sea, or air. Strong, lightweight luggage furnished by American Tourister. This is Gene Wood speaking for Password Plus. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Osano family. Pete, Joanne, Julie, Paul, and Lori, ready for action. And the Carlson family. Don, Aaron, Barbara, Dan, and Donna. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
My guest. Welcome. Nice to have you here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mahalo. I'm wearing these. Given to me by a very close friend of mine. I can't mention her name. Herman, come and see me. This is a friend of mine who's visited me one time before on our show. And he's a neat little guy. He talks to me about a lot of things. He's my friend. His name's Herman. How are you, Herman? Are you fine? Uh-oh. You're always in trouble when you sit down and the kid can't be heard. Remember you used to talk up at... Herman. Over here, Herman. Herman.
Poopy.
That's what?
Poopy.
Poopy? Oh, that's your nickname, isn't it? That's his nickname, but when he's about 30, he's going to be embarrassed about that. Yeah. You want your mom here? Robin, come on over. We're going to get into trouble here because my boss is here, Mr. Mark Goodson. This is Robin. Don't applaud your own mother. Now, see that gentleman over there? That's Mr. Mark Goodson. He owns this show. What is this show called?
Say it again.
What's the... Why'd you let this happen to me? What's the name of this show? What?
I feel.
Guess we'll take them all. You've made a sucker out of me, Herman. All right, thank you, Robin. Bye-bye, Herman. He's a little depressed today. He just lost. He tested for the Wilt Chamberlain story, and we don't know what happened, but he didn't get the part. The champs are Lasano, right out.
Good to see you, Richard.
How you doing?
Doing fine, thanks.
How much you won?
About $3,800.
But it's taken you 4 days to do that. Let's meet
We're on
everybody.
date 4. This is my lovely wife, Joanne, on my right.
My angel.
And my sister, Julie.
Hello, Julie.
And her husband, Paul St. John.
Big Paul.
Hi, Richard. And my other sister, Lori Viola.
Hi, Richard. Good lollipop, angel. Oh, boy. Well, you did get one, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
So it's about $25 each. You know, we wish you luck. Carlsons are here. Give them a nice welcome. How you doing?
Pretty good, thanks.
Good to have you here. Who you got here, champ?
This is my wife, Erin.
Hi, Aaron. Nice to have you here.
And my mother, Barbara.
Hi, Richard.
What a great mom.
Thank you. My brother, Dan.
Hi, Richard. Dan, welcome.
And my Aunt, Donna.
Sure, Dan, I'd like you to have a minute. How you doing, Donna? Get a lucky lollipop.
Okay.
Wish you luck.
My babies like chocolate.
Well, that's what they've got. Chocolate.
Thank you.
Wish you luck. I wanted to have $100 in chocolate, but you ready to play?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, not like Herman. They talk up. Come on, let's play the series.
Good luck, man.
100 people surveyed, top 6 answers on the board. You got to try and get the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name something you own that's foreign made.
Automobile.
An automobile. Play a pass tape.
We're playing.
Don't play.
Thank you.
It's a new man you've become. I'm very proud of you.
Hello. Hi, Richard.
What do you own that's foreign made?
I would say a stereo.
All right. Stereo. Yeah. Excellent. I get it. What do you own?
I'm going to say a bicycle.
A bicycle. Okay. Any of our 100 people say a bicycle. They did not. Come on. Paula?
All right, Richard.
Looking good there, champ.
Good.
What do you own that's foreign made, sir?
Oh, gosh.
I know this is tough. We have to throw these hard ones in every now and then.
How about tools?
Tools?
Tools. Yeah.
Okay.
Good answer.
Yeah.
You haven't got a Korean hammer at home, have you?
A couple of those.
We're missing 2 of those. Tool! Now. Hello.
Hello. Furniture.
Good answer. That's a good answer.
Furniture? Not that. 2 answers revealed. Well, that's usual. Here comes Don. What do you own that's foreign made?
Okay, okay.
We had furniture. We got a buzz.
Camera.
Camera. $53 for you. If not, Pete gets it. Camera. Yeah. If television's not there, I'm leaving. 2 played. God. 4. And 6. Okay. Well, that's the way they usually do it. We'll be back right after this. Don and the Crusaders, 53. Pete, not so quite. Let's go. Come. How you doing? 100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something that happens every year. Go ahead.
A birthday.
A birthday. 1 answer will beat that, Aaron.
Just Christmas.
Christmas. Play or pass?
We're going to play.
Going to play. All right. I didn't know that happened every year. How are you, Mom?
I'm fine.
Nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
What happens every year?
Easter?
Easter?
Yeah.
Easter! Not there.
It does.
Oh, that's the one they stopped, I guess. How are you, Dan?
Not bad, not bad. How about tax time?
Yeah.
Good answer.
Taxes! Yes, sir. Aunt Donna?
Well, if Christmas is there, then New Year's has got to be there.
Yeah.
New Year's! It is. Why isn't Easter there? Okay, Don.
How about anniversary?
Anniversary. Anniversary! No. 2 strikes.
How about Thanksgiving?
Okay.
Good.
If this damn my love, all right. If not, 3rd strike. Thanksgiving. It is not there. Possible. È come cialo. Corra, Give me an answer now. 3 seconds to give me an answer. Buzzer win. Come on.
Marriage. God. I can't. They're all gone. I just can't think of it.
Something that happens every year. Marriage. You know about this, honey?
I just can't.
Because this guy is obviously
Somebody gets
marriage. Four. That's marvelous holiday we all. Well, I'll talk to you about that. 6. We're going to a commercial now, but I am going to see ID. Really, I must. Do you have identification at all? I'll check it out. We'll be back right after that. 136. Nothing. Come on, let's go. 100 people surveyed, top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a fluffy animal. Julie.
Dog.
A dog. 2 answers to beat that.
A rabbit.
A bunny rabbit, said Barbara. You got it.
You're gonna play with
I like rabbits. You go to school?
Yes, sir.
Where?
USC.
Oh. Majoring in anything exciting?
Electrical engineering.
Oh, that's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Fluffy animal.
How about the old bear?
Bear? All right.
Good answer.
There you go.
A bear. Yes, sir.
Well,
I'm very well, thank you.
you're looking good, honey. I would think a nice little fluffy lamb.
Good answer.
We'd like to see a ball lamb. Very, very good. The most popular one has not been revealed yet. Huh?
How about a fluffy cat?
Yeah.
I'm allergic to them.
Are you?
Yeah.
Allergic to cats?
Uh-huh.
What, you sneeze?
Uh-huh.
No,
Red
that's
eyes.
terrible, yeah.
They're
Cat-
fluffy, though.
Yeah, I had a white cat named Snowball who just left me. She lives down the street. She comes. Yeah, they're very independent. She came into some money and just bought a condo from Pete, as a matter of fact. Cat! 233 to nothing. Let's go. Come on.
Not doing too well.
This would be a good time for us to make a move here, Paul. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name the one thing in the kitchen that gets the dirtiest.
Stove. Stove.
Very good. Try not to damn
Sorry.
it. Stove!
You're gonna play, Richard.
When you say word play, try to avert your... Thank you. Just spritz me right here. I'm glad that you got on the board, but I said you're gonna play. I said, oh, great, that's lovely. foods in the kitchen that gets the dirtiest?
The kitchen floor?
Yeah. The kitchen floor. Yeah. Let me guess, marriage? Oh, just you. Well, guess.
How about the kitchen table?
Kitchen table. All right. Is there a dirty kitchen table? There is not. That was all right. Nothing wrong there. One thing in the kitchen that gets the dirtiest.
The sink.
Yeah, good.
El Cinco. Yeah. You can do it, Tina.
I'm going to say my refrigerator right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you got it. If not, second strike. Refrigerator. No. All to the rescue. Now, you got us into this game now. We can do it right now.
How about the counter? Kitchen counter?
Good answer.
Counter. All right. Not the same as the table.
No.
All right.
There you
Oh,
have
thank
it.
you. That's good enough. Counter there, all right. If not, third strike. Counter. No. You can become the champs if you give me the correct answer.
Dishes.
One thing in the kitchen that gets the dirtiest.
Dirty dishes.
Dirty dishes. You're the champs if it's there. If not, Pete gets the 184 and the game goes on. Dirty dishes. You got it. 4, please. Can opener. 233, 184. Let's go. Come on. Dollar values are tripled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a beverage you drink too much of. Donna.
Coffee.
What?
Coffee.
Coffee? Play or pass? Don't play. I'll read it once. I get to you. You have 3 seconds to answer it, and I can't repeat it, so listen. It's not hard. Name a beverage you drink too much of. Don, 3 seconds.
Beer.
Beer. 3 seconds, Darren.
Soda pop.
Soda pop. 3 seconds, Barbara.
Tea.
If tea's there, you're the champs. Tea. We have $184 there, $100 lollipop, plus $3,800 there. I hope you had a good time.
We had a ball. Thank you for having us.
Thank you. Happy holidays.
Thank you.
I'll go into time when I eat all those cookies. Don't forget tonight. Okay. Come on. Who's first? And Don and John are going for the money right after we have to go. Yeah. Well done. Let's win some money here, Don.
Let's try.
All right. Give Don 15 seconds, please. And give me a ham sandwich. Oh, no, well, here we go. Name something a forgetful person might go to work without.
Keys.
A specific food served with tea.
Biscuits.
The age when girls start keeping diaries.
16.
A color of a toupee.
Brown.
A Scandinavian country.
Norway.
Turn around.
Hamilton. I saw someone do that and I did it.
That's the only thing I don't like about Norwegians. They tend to go up the fjords and leave me stranded without a canoe. Something a forgetful person might go to work without. You said keys. Survey said 5. Specific food served with tea. You said biscuits. Survey said 3. The age girls start keeping diaries. You said 16. Survey said 5. I see a pattern developing here. 5, 3, 5. All right. Color of toupee. You said brown. I think we're about to break the pattern. Survey. Scandinavian country. Norway. Survey said. We are looking for Aunt Donna. Here she comes. Very good.
Not too bad.
All you need is 97 points, and you got $5,000.
No pressure.
We wish you luck. You're a good player. Thank you. Please remind everyone the answers Don gave us, and give us 20 seconds on the clock, please. Name something a forgetful person might go to work without.
His coat.
A specific food served with tea.
Oh, cookies.
The age when girls start keeping diaries.
12.
A color of a toupee.
Brown.
Try again.
Black.
A Scandinavian country.
Norway.
Try again.
Sweden.
Very good. We already used Norway. Yeah, you Norwegians there, the Carlsons, everybody went.
I know, but I'm Irish.
Oh, yeah, sure you are, yeah. And I'm also a rabbi during my off hours. Something a forgetful person might go to work without. You said his coat. Survey said 0. Tied for top, his lunch or his briefcase. Specific food served with tea. You said cookies. Number 1 answer.
Oh, my.
Survey said 24. The age when girls start keeping diaries. You said 12. Number 1 answer. Survey said color of toupee. Brown was number 1. You said black. We need 42 points for $5,000. Survey said Scandinavian countries. Sweden, you said? Sweden. 17 points, $5,000.
Oh, come on.
Do you realize if you'd have passed on this, you'd have been known as Donna Pat? Survey said, give him the money.
Two of them. One was all red. They took all my condiments. The relish, spicy mustard.
Some departing contestants receive Cheerios. Moms love its low sugar, but it's that famous toasted oat taste that made Cheerios #1 with kids. Today's active woman chooses today's girl pantyhose, which combine silky sheerness, comfortable fit, and now 6 sensational new colors. Available at your favorite department store. Riddle of the Rug Doctor Steam Carpet Cleaner with the original vibrating brush. Remove deep down dirt from carpets. Rug Doctor Steamy Matted Dirt. Pearl Drops Tooth Polish with a special stain removal formula invented by a dentist to help keep teeth their whitest.
Yeah, baby. Do I get the part?
Whammy, tonight at 10 p.m. only on Game Show Network.
What is your name, please?
My name is Evelyn Boran.
My name is Evelyn Boran.
My name is Evelyn Boran.
Only one of these ladies is the real Evelyn Boran. The other two are imposters and will try to fool this panel. Tom Poston, Peggy Cass, Orson Bean, Betsy Palmer, plus 100 people in our studio audience on To Tell the Truth. This portion of To Tell the Truth is brought to you by Campbell's Bounty Stew. And here, sitting in for Bud Collyer, is the producer of To Tell the Truth, Mr. Mark Goodson.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Panel, first of all, there's good news and there's bad news today. The bad news is that Bud Collyer is not feeling well, and I hope he's going to feel well again very soon. The good news is I get to do this. And I've never done it before. I'm a producer. It's much easier to be back there frowning at you. Right? And you notice that because of me in my honor, the first spot has 3 beautiful girls. All right?
Mark Goodson show.
Betsy, you're also here instead of Kitty, who is off at the Met. I think
is she
singing,
off
or
with the Metropolitan?
yeah.
Oh,
And
good.
I understand you're on your way to do some singing.
I'm off to do, well, why do you suppose I have a haircut again?
South Pacific.
I'm off to do South Pacific again in California. In fact, we open next Tuesday, Jean-Pierre Aumont and myself.
Sweet
How
man.
about that? I hear he is a very, very nice man.
Okay.
In West Covina, can I say where?
Yeah, you
The
can say West
Carousel?
Covina.
All
Okay.
right.
Now that we've finished the plugging, today again we're going to give 100 people in our studio audience a chance to vote electronically each time we play a game on To Tell the Truth. So audience, stay alert please and get your voting buttons ready. We'll be calling on you in a few seconds. Now panel, in front of you are today's envelopes, the contents of which you've never seen before. So open up envelope number 1 and follow along as I read. I, Evelyn Boren, am an underwater stunt woman. I've appeared in the swimming sequences of 2 James Bond movies. The most difficult stunt that I have performed was riding on the back of a 5-ton killer whale. Swimming seems to come naturally to my family. My husband is a well-known underwater photographer, and our baby daughter has been swimming since she was 4 months old. Signed, Evelyn Boren. And we will now start the questioning with Orson Bean. Orson?
Thank you. You all 3 have beautiful tans and are fine-looking ladies. Number 3, in what movie did you ride on the back of a 5-ton killer whale?
Namu the killer whale.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see that, but I saw it around the NABE theaters. Did you really do it, or was it tricked up in some way? You really did it?
Mm-hmm.
My goodness. Who was supposed to be doing it in the picture?
Who was supposed to be doing it?
Somebody else, I mean, or was it... were you a character in the picture?
Yes. She was Miss America once before.
Oh, the lady that you were supposed to be, I see. Number 1, in the James Bond pictures, did you do any of the underwater stuff in the big underwater fight sequence?
Yeah, well, not in the underwater fight, but I was swimming underwater.
Yes.
Dubbing the actor.
All right, Betsy, please.
Number 1, who plays James Bond in your film?
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery. And what kind of build does Sean Connery have?
What kind of build?
Mm-hmm. I mean,
What was the question, dear?
I would like to know what his physical build is like.
His build?
Yes.
He's built very well.
No, but is he a tall man or
He's fairly tall, yes.
Fairly tall. Number 2, did you shoot all of the sequence in Florida, or did you have to go elsewhere?
No, we shot it in Nassau.
In Nassau?
Yes.
Yes. And did you shoot anywhere else?
All right, Tom Poston, please.
Number 2, what happened to Namu?
What happened in Namu? Well, Namu...
No, to Namu.
To Namu. He died.
Poor beastie. Over love of a girl, I think. Girl killer whale. Number 1, do you go down into the water and hold your breath for a long, long time while they film it, or do you have to keep coming back up and forth?
Well, I have to come back up and take a new breath. I can't stay that long.
Number 1, you sometimes made up to resemble the actresses whose place you were taking in the underwater sequences, right?
Yes.
What about, now number 3 has plenty of long hair. I can't tell about number 2, but your hair seems short. Do you have to wear a fall or a wig?
Yes, I wear a wig.
And it doesn't come off in the water?
No.
Peggy Cass.
Thank you. Number 1, was your killer whale tame that you rode?
Number 1.
I'm sorry. No, it wasn't. It was captured.
Well, number 3, how did you stay on? I mean, what did you use? Suction cups on your feet or something?
No, well, every time he went underwater, I got off him, and then I came on. They just shot him in sequences.
That seems very bright to me. Number 2, have you ever run into any poisonous fish down there, like Portuguese men of war or stuff like that? Have you ever been hurt?
I have not.
You never have?
No.
Thank you.
All right, panel. Brilliant questioning.
Now, without change or consultation, it's time for you to mark your ballots. And while you're voting, it's time for those in our studio audience group to vote. On the voting machines in front of each of you are 3 buttons. When I say vote, please select number 1, number 2, or number 3. Are you ready? Vote. The music from another sphere. All right? Your votes have now been registered, and we're going to reveal the results in just a moment. But first, let's see how the panel votes. Now, Tom, what'd you vote for?
Mark, I voted for number 1. I thought she was a girl with a great sense of humor, and I think you would have to have that to do this kind of dangerous work and enjoy it.
All right, Peggy, which one did you
I
select?
almost voted for 1 because she knew that Sean Connery is very well built, as indeed he is, but after all, anybody that saw the movies would know that. I voted for number 2 because she knew that poor little Nemu the whale died.
Oh.
He died in his nest.
Oh. He was trying, it was the mating season, and he was trying to get out.
Well, that's life.
Orson?
I voted for number 3. I think that she has a cool look about her that a pro would have to have, and that she could hold her breath for a long time.
And Betsy?
Well, I voted for number 1 because she speaks with a slight accent, and I would say that Lauren might be Scandinavian, and to me she looks Scandinavian.
All right. Well-reasoned, interesting decisions. Panel, your votes are all in. Now let's find out. I'm very curious to find out who got the most votes from the studio audience. Now, our audience out there voted for number 1, and quite strongly for number 1, 46 votes out of 100. Okay, here we go. Will the real Evelyn Boren please stand up? Fooled everybody except one, except one in the studio audience. Now, Evelyn's baby daughter, by the way, is very cute. We happen to have a picture of Evelyn with her mama underwater. Can we see that picture? Can you see that?
Yeah, the seated steps over there.
Evelyn, how old is the baby in that picture?
She was 9 months when that picture was taken.
9 months? How old was she when she first went underwater?
I started her at 2 months in the bathtub and 4 months in the swimming pool.
Good heavens. All right. Okay, let's find out who the other lovely young ladies are. Number 1 got 3 votes, including the audience vote. Who are you and what do you do?
My name is Heide Beste, and I work for reservations in British Overseas Airways.
All right. And number 3, you got 1 vote. How about you?
My name is Joey Addison, and I'm a bunny at the New York Playboy Club.
All right, that means there were 3 incorrect votes from the panel, plus 1 from our studio audience, which is a total of $400 for you ladies to divide. Thank you very much for being with us on To Tell the Truth. Okay, now let's meet our next team of challengers.
There are millions of children in this country who have been deserted by either their mothers or their fathers. Finding these runaway parents and reuniting them with their families is the difficult job of one of these 3 gentlemen. What is your name, please?
Solomon Z. Weiss.
My name is Solomon Z. Weiss.
My name is Solomon Z. Weiss.
We shall play our game with Mr. Solomon Z. Weiss in just a minute after this special word of interest. Okay, panel, if you'll open your second set of envelopes while I read the statement. I, Solomon Z. Weiss, am Executive Director of the Family Location Service. It is our job to find husbands and wives who, for one reason or another, have deserted or become estranged from their families. Last year, we were involved with over 1,100 of these cases. Some 9 million women and children in this country are the victims of desertion. Last year alone, aid to children whose parents had deserted them ran to over $900 million. The basic purpose of our organization is to reunite families whenever possible. And I'm proud to say that the Family Location Service is the only agency of its kind in the world. Signed, Solomon Z. Weiss. We'll continue this game with Solomon Z. Weiss in just a moment after this message. And for those of you who tune in a little late, I want to say that Bud Collier is not feeling too well today. We hope he's going to be back with us by tomorrow or Monday. A panel, these three gentlemen claim to be Solomon Z. Weiss. An audience thinks you're going to be asked to vote later on for the real person. Keep your eyes and ears open. Let's begin the questioning with Peggy Cass.
Thank you. Number 3, do you think that children are better off with two parents who don't get along or one parent when there's peace in the home?
I would suggest one parent.
Thank you. Well, number 1, if somebody deserts deserts his children or her children, how can you talk that person into coming back and living with the spouse and the children if he wasn't happy there in the first place?
Well, we'll find out why he left.
Oh, you do family counseling, in other words.
A certain amount.
Thank you. Number 2, could you tell me what parents without partners is?
Number
2.
Parents without partners?
Yeah.
Well, one is deserted, or one is divorced, or one has died.
Thank you.
Orson?
Number 3, are you interested in finding the estranged spouse and arranging a financial contribution?
Yes, sometimes.
Is that the primary thing, or is it to really get them to come back and sit around drinking a can of beer and watching TV at night with their shoes off, like you used to, which is why she drove them out in the first place?
Yes, to try to make a happy at home.
I see, all right. Number 1, now, this $900 million, who lays this out? Are you talking about relief, or...
The government of the United States.
In what way do they lay it out? In relief
aid
payments?
to dependent children.
Aid to dependent children?
That's right.
Through relief payments at the local level?
Through relief payments at the local level, yes.
Betsy Palmer.
Number 2, does this help that you give to people include unwed mothers?
No.
Number 1, does your department have anything to do with young ladies who have children that do not have spouses?
Yes.
It does. Number 3, when a husband has left his family and doesn't desire to return, what do you say to him?
We try to find out the reasons first for the leaving and try to effect some sort of reconciliation if possible.
Is there such a point in question of maybe forcing them to return to help support?
Yes, support is mandatory in certain conditions.
Tom Poston?
Thank you, Mark. Number 2, can you force them to come back if they're out of the state?
No, you can't force them, but there are some states which allow extradition.
For this particular thing,
to bring him back.
Well, number 1, I'm very interested in the way you go about changing the attitudes. What do you do to talk a fella who has left his family into coming back and living with them?
Is that me, number 1?
Yes, please.
Well, we try to make contact with the missing person or the disappearing person and find out the causes. And we also try to find out from the deserted spouse how she sees the point, how she sees herself.
All right, panel. It's time to vote now. I think it's a very difficult choice myself.
I do, too.
I wouldn't know who to vote for. Without consultation, please mark your ballots. And audience, once again, it's time for you to vote on your little voting contraptions. So when I say vote, select number 1, number 2, or number 3. Are you ready? Vote. Okay, your votes have been registered, and now let's see how the panel votes. Are you registered there, Tom? How did you vote, please?
I finally chose number 3. He didn't seem to be taking, I'm sure he takes his job very seriously, but he didn't seem to be taking this interrogation terribly seriously, and why should he? He knows all the answers.
All right. Peggy Cass.
Well, I voted for number 3. He seemed to have a very pleasant, jovial personality, which is what it would take to have some guy that deserted his wife and 10 kids to come back home again. The Finks.
Orson.
I don't know. There's 2 sides to every story, Peggy. I voted for number 1. I think he looks efficient, trustworthy. He looks a little like Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons.
I remember that show very well. And Betsy, your vote, please.
And I voted for number 1, too. And it was because when he was standing up on the platform, his trousers looked as though he sat down more than the other men did. And so maybe he wasn't so nervous.
All right, sir, you picked on the basis of shiny pants. We'll see how our audience voted and meet the real Solomon Z. Weiss in just a minute after this word of interest. All right, panel, the votes are evenly divided, as a matter of fact, by a left and a right. Down the other end, Tom and Peggy are for number 3, and Orson and Betsy are for number 1. Now, let's see who got the most votes from our studio audience. Our audience voted for number 3 by 55 votes out of 100. Very good. Now, let's find out which of these 3 gentlemen indeed heads the Family Location Service. So, will the real Solomon Z. Weiss please stand up? Thank you. Incidentally, the Family Location Service is a beneficiary of the Federation of Jewish Philanthropies of New York. And now, let's find out who the other gentlemen are. Number 2, will you tell us who you really are and what you do?
My name is Ralph Cohen. I'm sales manager for the Pacific Bag and Burlap Company in New York.
And number 3, you got 2 votes from the panel, and you fooled the audience. Tell us about yourself.
My name is Sidney Epstein, and I'm an executive with the Columbia Cement Company in Brooklyn, manufacturers of adhesives.
Well, gentlemen, you got 2 incorrect votes from the panel, plus 1 from our studio audience. A total of $300 for you to divide. It was a very interesting spot, and thank you very much for being with us. Not to tell the truth. We shall return in just a moment after this message from Bristol Myers. Okay, panel, you were marvelous today. I enjoyed it very much. Thank you very much. And so until tomorrow, this is Mark Goodson sitting in for Bud Collier, and as he does, reminding you to tell the truth.
This portion of To Tell the Truth was brought to you by Neutral Long, the floor wax made to be washed with detergent. To Tell the Truth is a Mark Goodson, Bill Cotton production. Johnny Olson speaking. The program was pre-recorded. This is Match Game 74, production number 0328. Take 1. Get ready to match the star. Artie Johnson. Brett Summers. Sitting in for Charles Nelson Riley, Mark Goodson. Michelle Lee. Richard Dawson. And Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, dear friends and gentlemen. That's very sweet, those ladies who held up the sign, "Hi, Gene, we love you." Yes.
You know, usually we always introduce the new kid on the block.
Yes.
I'd like you to meet the kid who owns the block.
Hey, let's welcome Mark Goodson there. A little applause for Mark Goodson. Thank you. I'd like to say,
Just
I was
another
going to say,
look, Jim.
Charles, you've changed.
Nice to see you.
It's splendid of you to sit in that seat.
You
in
better
the
explain
absence.
why I'm here, Gene.
Well, Charles Nelson Riley is late. That's why he's here.
Well, explain
May
why
I
he's late,
explain
Gene.
why he's late?
Well, listen, we went to get his hair nailed on. Now, we weren't going to say that.
Well, I think we should call
It
it as we
embarrasses
see it.
him to say that he's getting his hair nailed on.
Well, it's
But
not,
he
they're not
is.
nailing it on.
Yeah, they stitch it on.
Yeah.
Yeah. But,
Rivet. Poor devil.
you'll see when he walks in,
Rivet it
it'll
in.
be beautiful. He's just had it done there.
Doesn't anybody care that it's Halloween?
Charles is honestly every day is Halloween.
Mark Breslow, no fuzzy shots over here.
Yes, make them
because-
nice and clear, Mark.
That's right.
please.
He owns the marbles, and let's be honest. All right, let's say hello to our two players. Barbara Barnholtz and Edith Noble. How are you, ladies? Nice to see you again. Now, last time we were together, where did we get here? We got to the end of round 1, didn't we? And we got no score, did we? But you're going to do better, aren't you, ladies?
Not necessarily.
Okay, we've got a little message for you, and then we'll go right to round 2. Here we go. I'll push this button, reveal our second round questions, and ask Edith Noble to make a selection.
A, please.
A. You didn't score in your first round, so that means everybody plays, and this is it. Hey, I got a little limerick for you.
Terrific.
There once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough, and next day she was found in the blank.
I hate it. No, it's too long. I've told you
There
about
once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough, and next day she was found in the...
Shut up.
That doesn't even rhyme, madam.
Married a beau who was after her dough.
The next day she was found in the blank. Something that would match, rhyme with plain.
Oh, you don't rhyme it with the other stuff.
No, you don't. Once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough. And next day she was found in the blank.
Can I ask
look, it's the first one and he's finished ahead of you.
May I ask who wrote that question?
I don't know. May I ask who wrote that question?
Because
Ira.
He's through.
He's through. All right, that's one casualty. Who else will go down the...
I'm having a
Are you
hot
ready
flash
over there?
working next to
Okay,
the
here we go.
boss.
Edith Noble. There once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough, and next day she was found in the...
Drain.
Drain. That's all right. Hello, Artie.
That's wonderful.
No,
I say another country, I'd say grain, but I won't say it.
What do you say to this?
I
She
say
says
there's
drain.
only one place it could be.
Where?
Romania.
In the drain.
Yeah.
There you go. That's one for you. What do you do?
I do like to do. Let's just sing a little song.
No, you got to show and tell.
Actually, I meant to say rain, which wouldn't match, but I said grain.
That's the dumbest answer you've ever given.
I told you I was nervous working next to the boss.
He's just a sweet, lovable old shoe, aren't you?
If this answer's correct, I take credit. If it's wrong, the credit goes to Charles Nelson Riley. Drain.
Drain. There you go. There's another one, Edith. She married a beau who was after dough, and next day she was found in the...
Drain.
Drain is what she said. That's 3 for you. Where was she found, Richard?
Well, I would like to talk to Mark.
Yes.
As he said, that was Charles' card and credit.
Right.
I was wondering, would it be too late to ask if I could borrow that particular card? No, because that would be violent to shove her down a drain.
That's right.
I'm a more poetic type.
What did you do?
She was found dead in the lane.
In the lane. It's found in the lane. Yes.
Not down a drain.
Not the... All right. What did you do there?
Comb.
You got little lions on your thing. Applicate on your
No,
suit.
but I have on my jacket.
I see. Yes.
Yes. Listen, folks.
Reading between the lines.
There's little lions all over the thing. Show us a card there.
The rain in Spain, the drain
in the drain. Okay. There's 4. So that's 4 for you, and you... Charles. Oh, Charles.
Does it look all right?
Oh, it looks beautiful. Wait a minute.
Oh, no, you can't.
Look at that.
Yes,
Oh, that's terrific, isn't it?
but that's why I was late.
Yeah, well,
Who's the gentleman in my scene?
That's the
Too
boss.
late.
That's Mark
Oh, the
Goodson.
boss.
Yes, you got to be nice to him.
Oh, it's your
Get up
former
there.
boss, Charles.
Somebody tell him.
Nice to see you. Goodbye, folks.
Thank you, Mark Goodson.
Splendid. I liked him, whoever he
Well
was.
done.
I liked him, whoever
Well.
he was.
May I say something?
He didn't last long, did he?
No, he didn't. He fired himself.
Somebody tell Charles his slip is showing, will you?
No, you looks great, Charles. Really great. Terrific. Now, while we regroup our forces here and get to Barbara Barnholtz's second round question, we've got to pause here for a moment and do a little business, and this is it. What goes on when you're... Are you ready, ladies? Are you ready?
Yes.
Now listen, you've got to score 4 to stay in the game. 5, however, will win another game for you. And everyone plays in her second and final round question.
Except Charles Nelson Riley.
No, he plays. He plays. Everybody plays.
Hopefully.
The caterer said, for the Godfather's wedding, he wants 1,000 pounds of chopped liver shaped like a blank.
Oh my God, Gotcha, honey.
You gotcha. This is for the Godfather's wedding. 1,000 pounds of chopped liver shaped like a blank.
May I
Think
say
about that,
something?
Barnholes. Barbara, I'm sorry. Yes.
I finished so I can speak, right?
Yes.
Charles went to all that trouble. He was late arriving here. And can you see any improvement from yesterday, if the truth be known?
Well, he wore a hat yesterday.
To hide you know what. That is blank.
Nothing is sacred anymore.
That's right. Looks great. You finished, Artie?
Yeah.
Put it in the slot there. And
Yeah.
a boy. Okay, Barbara. The caterer said, for the Godfather's wedding, he wants 1,000 pounds of chopped liver shaped like a...
Dead body?
Like a body. You're booing the champ. She has won one game. So watch it. What do you say, Artie? She says body.
Well, I thought originally like Marlon Brando.
What?
But that he wanted one shaped like, forget it. I would like a hearse.
Like a hearse?
Yeah.
Okay.
His and hers.
His and hers. Yeah. What'd you say, Brett?
I'm going to tell you what you can do with all that moaning and groaning. And 1,000 blankets.
Yes.
Da-da-da, corpse.
Corpse and body is a match.
Oh,
There's one for you.
What an upset mind you have.
Charles?
Looks like Artie and I had the same concession. I said hearse, too.
Hearse, yeah.
William
Got to
Randolph
match
Hearst?
the three remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Barbara. What have you got, Michelle?
I said gun.
A gun. Body and gun. So come on down, Edith. Now, you are the winner. You've got $100 with our congratulations. Stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Barbara Barnholt. Sorry to see you go, Barbara.
Thank you. It was really
Your
fun.
husband was out there rooting for you. We've enjoyed meeting you, and we've got, of course, the $200 for you, together with our thanks. Goodbye, Barbara. Okay. How do you feel?
Excited.
Are you surprised to be here?
Yes.
Well.
I didn't think I'd get past that.
Really?
No.
Well, you did very well there. Now let's see how you do here. You're going to have a go at over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Betty Blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. That is, if you match it. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Which ones do you want some help from?
Betty.
Betty Ford.
Betty Ford.
Now, just
All right.
a moment.
There's one. Richard Dawson.
Well, as I'm a close friend of Betty Ford's, I should say Betty White.
Okay.
See, it all
Oh,
works out.
you're all
Right.
wrong.
So there's Betty White.
Brett.
What do
Betty
you say?
Davis.
Betty Davis. So you got Betty Davis, Betty Ford, Betty White. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Edith, what do you want to do?
I'm going to say Betty Crocker.
Betty Crocker. You know, there are a lot of good ones here.
Yeah.
Betty Boop, Betty Crocker is good. Okay, Betty Crocker is what she wants. She's Betty Nelson Riley. That's right. She's old. She's on her own completely here now, isn't she? All right, let's find out if Betty Crocker is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Betty Davis is the one that...
You moaned, didn't you?
Yeah, Brett gave you that one. That's there. Looking for Betty Crocker. Is it under the $250 response? Betty Boop. Okay. You thought of that at the last minute. That's not a bad one, is it? All right, last chance for Betty Crocker. Here is the $500 response. Betty White.
See?
Famous woman.
That's it.
Worth
Should I
every
co-
penny.
Should
They
I
always
contact lady?
said you were a $500 type rather than $100 or $250. Never found under the
That's our whole
$250
week's
or
work.
$100. That's right. Okay.
Who gave you the quarter?
So, yes,
I'd
Charles.
just like to announce that our next contestant coming on is lovely Marguerite Dastur. That doesn't mean anything except her last answer, Betty Crocker, was a Dastur. Disaster.
Disaster.
I'm sorry I took the time.
Edith, you've got $100. You're going to meet another player right now. Let's meet Marguerite Dastur. There you are. All right, now. How are you, Marguerite? You know
Great.
Edith? Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm a Dutch Indonesian clinical social worker and married to an Indian.
And we have a 9-month-old girl, and my father from Indonesia is visiting and staying just to see the show.
Is he here now?
Yes, he's here now.
Terrific. Is it all a big mystery to him? I mean, he's never seen anything like this before, I
I don't
imagine.
think so, no.
No. Where is he?
He's in the second row.
Hello there. You understand any of this? I don't understand it either. What the heck? Well, it's nice to have you with us. Welcome
May
to
your
my
house
country.
Be free from tigers.
Yes.
Have you seen any recently there? She is working.
Yes, see? All right. Good luck to you, Marguerite, and good luck to Edith. And shall we begin, ladies? All right, here we go. Now, would you make a selection?
A, please.
A. All right, everybody plays. New game. Charles Nelson Riley said.
Boy, what a day for me.
Yes. Tonight's Halloween.
Store.
No, he says tonight's Halloween. So I'm going trick-or-treating disguised as a blank.
Mark!
Come back, Mike. What? Yeah, there is in mine. Yeah. As a blank. Is that a typographical error? Do you want me to just say as blank? Hold everything. The producers just changed the sentence. Charles Nelson Riley said, tonight's Halloween, so I'm going trick-or-treating disguised as blank.
It's all right. My answer remains the same.
All right.
Oh, you don't understand about Charles, Artie. He takes a long time. He
very
rests. He
slow.
takes a little nap.
Late Charles
he wakes
Nelson
up
Riley.
and
Yeah.
then.
But we're going to miss him. Charles is going to be leaving us at the end of this week, and he's going to New York to begin rehearsals in a play, and then he's going to get back as often as he can.
Yes, I am.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, I love my answers so much.
All right. Well, you
Is
follow
my
her.
stand-in ready to come back?
No, you follow her so you can get back at her and make any comments you wish.
Okay.
All right, everybody's
Start
ready.
with somebody.
So we'll come over here to Marguerite Dastur. Charles Nelson Riley said tonight's Halloween. You know about the tradition of Halloween in our country. So I'm going trick-or-treating disguised as...
Brett.
What did you say, Artie?
I know what I'd like to say, but I wouldn't say it, so I said a hairdresser.
A hairdresser. Okay. All right, Brett.
Well, I know we've all read Cinderella,
Yes.
right? Disguised as a fairy.
Is it fair? Okay.
Oh, Dawson looks like we got a loser.
Straight face all the way.
Oh, kiss me.
Notice
devil.
the last two answers. I did not flinch at all.
Right.
Brett is correct.
Brett is correct. That's one for you, Marguerite.
Your loved one.
They understand this program in Indonesia. What do you
You
say?
don't want to see my answer. No,
Well,
you don't want to see
let me
it.
just take a peek
Wait,
at
wait,
it
wait,
to
wait,
make
it doesn't
sure.
really make the difference, does it?
Well, you got to show it. That's
Well,
part of the
okay,
game. You got to
what
show and
the
tell.
Dracula.
Disguised as Dracula.
Well, they didn't go.
What do you say?
So, see, Brett is a good answer, but in real life, of course, every day is Halloween to Brett. But she gave a good answer, but not just an ordinary fairy. A fairy queen.
The fairy queen.
It's really raining outside. See the hail?
That's hail.
As big as golf balls.
Yes, sir, it is.
Now you know why her tigers are blue.
I'll get it out of there.
Now you know why her tigers are blue.
Yeah. Now listen.
Trouble.
Artie just said the thing. He says, now you know why all these tigers are blue up there. All right, show us your answer, Betty.
The good fairy.
The good fairy.
Exactly.
That's
the
sweet.
only one that's right.
Okay, one for you, Marguerite. Your question coming up, but before anything happens, you got to stop and pass along this message. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Edith, you ready?
Yep.
All right. Let's see how you do with your first round question.
Anyone been trying to get in touch with me?
Yes, that lady out there.
All right, just checking. You can never be too careful.
Smokey the Bear didn't get much sleep last winter because there was a blank in his sleeping bag. Smokey the Bear didn't get much sleep last winter because there was a blank in his sleeping bag. You all seem stunned by this question.
Yes.
I hate
Smokey
to
the
hear
Bear.
bad news for Smokey. You know that he eats forest rangers.
He eats forest rangers.
That's where he gets those hats.
It's everything but the hat, huh?
Yeah, that's the best part.
Having trouble, are you?
Well, nothing gaudy.
That's okay.
Good answer.
You're all right. Hey, you're okay. All right.
She's a toughie, isn't she?
Okay, everybody's finished. Now, Edith Noble. Smokey the Bear didn't get much sleep last winter because there was a blank in his sleeping bag.
A fire.
A fire in his sleeping bag. That seems to be the popular favorite with the audience. Do you have the popular favorite, Artie?
My first instinct was to write fire on
Really?
my piece of paper.
And you didn't
There's
do
a
it?
first instinct I had, and I did.
A fire. That's it. Trust your first instinct and you'll be okay. Brett.
Well, being in the woods and everything, I thought fairy would work very well this question, too.
Yes.
But I didn't say that.
Oh.
I said cigarette.
A cigarette, okay?
A cigarette, da-da-da-da.
In my sleeping bag, Charles. Skunk.
I said skunk.
Skunk.
It's not as good as fire, but
No.
it's not
It's-
bad.
Did it keep you awake, though?
Yeah.
Yes. What'd you say, Michelle?
I also said fire.
So that's two for you, Edith.
Squares. We're both squares.
Do you have a fire?
Well, I'm very fond of you, Gene.
But you're really not on fire about it, are you?
Well, my first instinct was fire. But Artie, the rat, used that, didn't he?
Yes.
And he left me with ants in the sleeping
Ants in the sleeping bag.
Not fun for me.
Yeah. No, well, you should have
Just
started the
must talk.
fire.
Yeah.
The fire
Please
would have
don't
driven the ants
I won't.
out.
Don't use my first instinct.
I won't
hate
use your
that.
instincts anymore.
All right.
You think they bought
Now,
that?
what about you,
My
Miss Betty,
first
honey?
instinct was to say exactly that. He had a honey in his sleeping bag, but I didn't say that. I said an ant. So
An
that
ant.
doesn't help you.
Okay, you said a honey in a sleeping bag. Well, that'll keep you awake, too. All right, 2-1 at the end of round one in favor of our current champ. Round two coming up after this message comes to you. We've got to stop right here, ladies. The end of round one, 2-1 in favor of our current champion, Edith Noble. We'll look forward to seeing you next time, okay? What is going on here?
Pardon?
I said, what is going on here?
Nothing.
Well, what is she sitting on if nothing's going on here?
Well, just a moment.
Let
I'm
her
sitting
husband
on my
worry
blank.
about that.
Oh,
Now, we're going
Isn't that
to thank the
interesting?
Academy for this award.
listen,
What?
we got to quit now. Whatever it is.
Thank
Oh, I
you.
didn't say that. We were just...
Now, wait a minute. You got a message?
Yes, I miss Mo Noodleman.
Mo Noodleman, I miss you.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time.
All right.
That's all I want to say.
Is that all you want to say?
That's all.
Yeah.
Mo Noodleman.
Say that word, will you? Time to go? All right. Gene
Bye.
Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations.
It's time for the Family Feud, introducing the Roach family. Nick, Bob, Diane, Phyllis, and Mike, ready for action. And the Bedecaray family. Kathy, Jay, Jill, Molly, and Corinne. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Johnson.
Thank you. Listen. If you watched our last show, you know why the two families are playing, because we had a little mix-up, and so we brought the Bedicarays back here, and they're our champ. Sophia Loren's out of jail, and I'm so delighted. Isn't that nice? You know, I date a girl who reminds a lot of people of Sophia Loren. She looks like Carlo Ponte. Will you help me, please, welcome the champs, the Roach family.
Howdy, Richard.
How you doing, Nick?
Real good. How about you?
I can't complain. It's a living. How much money you want?
Well, let's see. Today we won $6,700.
Boy, that's a good... Let's meet everybody first.
On my left here, I have my younger brother, Handsome Bob.
Handsome Bob.
And I've got beautiful Diane, my sister. I've got my other beautiful sister,
Hello,
Phyllis.
Richard. Hello, Phyllis.
And we have here with us my youngest brother, Mike.
How you doing, Richard?
Mike,
good to have you here. Thank you. Now, you know what they're like. They're good players, right? They went to the fifth question the last time. We brought them from San Francisco, Better Carey. Yeah! I think you won about $173,
That's
didn't
right,
you?
Richard. We
You
sure
got
did.
a chance to get a little more now. Let's meet everybody, Dom.
This is my oldest son, Jay.
Nice to see you, Jay.
His darling wife, Jill.
Hi, Richard. Jill.
My beautiful niece, Molly. Hi, Molly. Hi, Richard. And my darling daughter, Corinne.
Corinne,
Hello,
we're
Richard.
delighted you're here. Jill, are you the one who slammed that button?
Yes.
Is your hand okay?
It's fine.
You really did give it a whack.
I know.
I want you to be careful here, because our Blue Cross ran out about 3 or 4 days. Ready to play?
Sure am.
We're going to play the Feud. Let's go! 100 people surveyed, top 6 answers are on the board. You've got to try and get the most popular answer. Here's the question. One important anniversary is the golden anniversary. Name another.
Today.
Today?
That's right.
Today. Howard. What the heck does that... What are you talking about? Today. Thank you. Tell me something. I thought we were taping... This I don't believe. Mr. Mark Goodson! How are you? What are you doing, right? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mr. Mark Goodson, who I spoke to. How do you get from New York to here?
Richard, I came cross-country to help celebrate this great occasion. A little more than 6 years ago, this is a dream in our heads, as you know.
I know.
And now it's one of the great hits of the country. We've had hundreds of wonderful families on this show. We've given away thousands of dollars. And I think, most of all, you've given away hundreds of thousands of kisses, right?
Right.
And I think, in a symbolic way, those kisses have been as important as the money, Richard. And which brings me to a point that I want to make. You know, in your home country, in England, on special occasions like the Queen's birthday, and this is a birthday, we give away titles. It's much cheaper than money.
Right, much cheaper.
If I had, for example, done a show like this in England, I might now be Sir Mark. Or Lord Goodson of Burbank.
Oh, I love that.
That's right.
It's got a ring to it.
That's right. So I have some titles, royal titles, that I would like to assign to a few members of our staff. All right?
Yeah.
For our fine producer, Howard Felcher, Prince of Production.
I love it. I like that.
For our lovely associate producer, Kathy Dawson, the Duchess of Decision.
Ah. Come on, you're doing some good stuff here.
For our director, Paul Alter, the Duke of Direction.
Yes.
Oh, you're great. Any direction, north, south,
Any
east, or
direction,
west, that's right. And for our fine announcer, Gene Wood, with his mellifluous voice, the Viscount of Vocalization.
You got it, Mr. Gene Wood?
And of course, at the top of the hierarchy, and all the rest of our staff, by the way, are fine lords and ladies, but at the top of the royal family, of course, is the king. Now, I know there was a King Richard, several of them, many years ago. Right. It's been a long time since any have wandered on Sunset Boulevard. So, Richard, by the power vested in me as the head of the Goodson-Toplin Empire, I now crown you Richard, King of the Feud.
Thank you. I think that is good.
Long live the king and long live Family Feud.
May I? I did not know this was going to occur. We taped tomorrow, and I thought it was about the second show that we taped tomorrow. That Alex Trebek will do anything to get this show.
Doesn't pay to be a king.
I spoke to the office in New York to speak to Mark to thank him for a lovely gift that he sent me, which is the most exquisite watch I've ever seen in my life. And they said he'll be on the line and call you sometime this evening. And he literally did fly out. If you ever have to work for any human being in the world, this is the man, I would say, class. I thank you. Mr. Mark Goodson. We will return after this royal proclamation. Gene, I'm going to have you beheaded a little later. 100 people surveyed, top 5 answers on the board. You got to try and find the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name the one thing more than all others, the price of which you'd like to see go down. Here.
Gasoline.
Gas. What are you going to do?
We're going to play with you.
They're going to play, Dawn. I don't know how Queen Elizabeth does this. It's like wearing a pressure cooker. Put a little garlic on there. Okay. How are you?
Fine, Richard.
What price would you like to see go down?
Houses.
Okay. House. What would you like to see go down? Most of all. Food. Food? Pretty fast. What would you say?
Education?
Price of education?
Yes.
Okay.
Good answer.
Education? Now there. Michael?
The new cars.
All right. Car. What would you say? Give me one more. You got all the money, champ.
Clothes.
Price of clothes?
Good answer.
It was there. You got it all. Clothes? Nope. Second strike.
Living.
Cost of living.
Cost of living.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
It's all. So give me another.
Clothes. No, I already said that.
3 seconds now. Okay. $95 up there. Must be right, though, otherwise they get the money.
Utilities.
Well?
Utilities.
All right. Utilities there, you get the 95. If not, Nick does. Utilities? You got it? 5. Taxes. 95 there, nothing there. Let's go. Come on. $100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something the boss can do. It would be unwise if you did it. Yeah.
You can pinch the secretary.
Oh, pinch the secretary. I'd punch him right in the nose. What do you say?
Take time off from work.
Take time off? You got it? What are you going to do?
You gonna play my shirt?
Don't play one. Pinch the secretary. What would you say?
Take extended vacations.
Oh. Extended vacation. Not there? Pretty Molly? Good golly, Miss Molly.
I think they can take a lot longer lunches.
Yeah. Long lunch hour. Well done. What would you say, Kim?
I would say also fraternize with the employees, have a sexual relationship with an employee.
Don't just give us answers like that. Name. Fraternization. No. One moment it's pinching, and the next, well, I don't even want to go into it, Cassie. What are you saying?
Be late for work.
There you go. If they're all right, if not, they're right. Be late. Say.
How about give himself a raise?
Sure. If it's there, you got it. If not, third strike. Give himself a raise. No, sir. $50 up there. Nick, get your rascals down.
Leave early.
Well?
We're going to say leave early.
Okay. Leave early's there. You big lead in the game. If not, Kathy gets a $50. Leave early. And 5. 6.
Yeah.
Here's something, I wear this, and, you know, Mark said I was a king, right? Yeah. I guarantee you I'll get mail saying, why were you doing that ad for margarine? We'll be back right after this. 145, nothing. Come on, Joe. $100 people surveyed, top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a place on your body where you'd find gold. Yeah.
In your pocket.
In your pocket?
On your finger.
On your finger? What are you gonna do?
Well played, Richard.
Okay. Very good. Place on your body where you'd find gold.
Around your neck.
Neck!
Good answer. Around your wrist.
Good answer.
Wrist! Place on your body you'd find gold. Neck.
Ears. Yeah. Good answer.
Ears?
Ankle.
Ankle. If it's there, you have it all. Ankle. You run with a weird crowd there, eh? Come on now.
How about your navel?
Good answer.
Navel? Not there, but I'd certainly like the drilling rights. Phil?
Your teeth.
All right.
Please say you got it. If not, get ready. Teeth. 244, nothing. Let's go. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name an office supply that people steal from work. Yeah.
Ink pens.
Pardon?
Ink pen.
Ink pens.
Good play.
Yeah, ink pens as opposed to pig pens. We've lost a lot of those, too. What do you say?
I'd say typing paper.
All right. Typing paper.
Rubber bands.
Yeah.
Good answer.
What a paltry thing to nick. Rubber band.
How about stamp pads?
A stamp pad?
Yeah.
Oh, good answer.
Okay, good answer. Good answer.
Stamp pad. No.
Paper clips.
Good answer.
Was there all right? If not, third strike. Paper clips. 3 seconds. 188. Give me the right answer. Stay in the game.
Tape. Tape.
What do people steal from offices?
Tape.
Good answer. If you say you get the 188, if not, you keep your title. Tape. Number 4. Have a safe journey back to San Francisco.
Thank you, and happy anniversary and many more.
Thank you. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, Richard. Thank you. We enjoyed it.
Let's go. Come on. Who's first? Get a mic. Going for the money. I have to move our steps. 15 seconds, please. Name an article of clothing that most little kids don't like to wear.
Hats.
A holiday celebrated with parades.
Easter.
An animal with lots of hair.
Bear.
Material houses are made of.
Bricks.
Something people insure.
Cars.
Turn around. I want you to get your knee sockets fixed if you win the money. But every time you say something, you say cars. I thought you were losing ground. Article of clothing most little kids don't like to wear. Hat. Survey's up. Holiday celebrated with parades. Easter. Survey's up. Fine. An animal with lots of hair. You said bear. Survey's up. 17. Material houses are made of brick. Survey. Something people insure. Together now. Car.
Cars.
Survey's up. I like that. Looking for Mike? Come on, Mike. You did so well. All you need is 45 points. You got another $5,000. We wish you luck. Give us 20 seconds on the clock, please. Name an article of clothing that most little kids don't like to wear.
Shoes.
A holiday celebrated with parades.
Thanksgiving.
An animal with lots of hair.
A buffalo.
The material houses are made of.
Cement.
Something people insure.
Their home.
Very good. Well, I think we've actually proved one thing. He's not on any amphetamines, is it? Article of clothing little kids don't like to wear. Shoes. Survey said 11. Hat was number 1. Holidays celebrated with parades. You said Thanksgiving. Survey said 28. 4th of July, number 1 answer. Give me a smile. You're the grumpiest looking winner I've seen in a long time. An animal with lots of hair. And these are a dying breed. People kill them, you know, to make toupees out of it.
Yeah.
It's an ugly scandal. You need 6 points or 2 buffalo hides. Survey said? No! No, another very rare animal, number 1, dog.
Yeah.
Material that houses are made of. Brick was number 1. You said cement. It sounds like you've been in the big house to me. Okay? No. 6 points. Survey said. Uh-oh. Something that people insure. Car was number 1. You said their homes. You need 6 points. Would you smile then?
Yes.
Survey said. Smile. These are just some of the people, and certainly not all of the people that make our show possible. I want to thank the ABC, everybody that works here. All of my friends are Goodson Taubman. The governor, you're the best. And as the king, I now officially decree that starting from today, our official language will be Swedish. We'll see you here on The Feud. Bye-bye.
Some departing contestants receive golden grain macaroni and cheddar. Dinners made with enriched elbow macaroni. Premier cheddar cheese and other natural flavors from Golden Grain Macaroni Company. Be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics, skincare, and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your own home by trained beauty consultants. Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. From Polycar, bond-tight epoxy adhesive for structural repairs. Prime over rust and epoxy putty ribbon. Mixes like clay, hardens like steel. If you want your teeth their whitest, you need Pepsodent. Its low abrasion formula really does get teeth their whitest. Pepsodent toothpaste. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud. A Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production.
If you would like to know whether or not Saddam Hussein has the atom bomb, just ask one of these three men. Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Jerry Kowalski.
Number two.
My name is Jerry Kowalski.
Number three.
My name is Jerry Kowalski.
Only one of these people is the real Jerry Kowalski, and is the only one sworn to tell the truth. Now, let's meet our panel. Actor and raconteur, Orson Bean. Actress and recording star, Gloria Loring. Film and television producer, David Niven Jr. And from a current affair, columnist, Cindy Adams. Here's the surprise host of To Tell the Truth, producer Mark Goodson.
Listen, if you're surprised to see me here, I'm surprised. We were standing backstage, and Alex, who was ready to come on, walked up and said, I have to run. I got to get to the hospital. My wife is about to have a baby. So here I am.
Hooray for Alex.
I've been backstage of this show, To Tell the Truth, since its first beginning in 1956. And I've never been in this position before, and it's kind of scary. But anyway, we're going to start on this group of folks. Jerry Kowalski, you've got to find out which is the real one, and let me tell you about it. I'll read you his story. Follow along as I read it. I, Jerry Kowalski, helped stop a secret Iraqi plan to build the atomic bomb. As president of an electronics firm, I received a fax message from a company in England inquiring about a device we make that can be used to trigger nuclear explosions. I immediately contacted the United States Customs. Working with them, we plotted out a sting operation. They noted that the fax came from the London office of a company that claimed they were marketing French fries. But British intelligence knew that the company was a front for the Iraqi military. That sting took 18 months to unfold. I met twice with the Iraqis. The operation ended successfully with the arrest of 2 ringleaders and the indictment of 3 Iraqi nationals. And I'm proud for whatever part I played in slowing down Saddam Hussein. It's signed, Jerry Kowalski. We're going to find out more about this businessman who became a real-life James Bond right after this. Okay. Our panel, all these 3 gentlemen claim to be Jerry Kowalski, who manufactures parts for nuclear bombs. And let's start the questioning with Cindy Adams.
Number one, if you plot out a sting operation, do you have to worry about talking in your sleep?
I suppose you might. I have never thought about it.
Number two, you said that you hear that you met with British intelligence and United States Customs. What about the CIA?
CIA was called initially, but they passed us on to U.S. Customs, and we didn't talk to them until after the whole affair was over 18 months later.
I see. Number three, how would you rate Iraqi intelligence community?
Oh, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd rate them about 6.
Okay, and then how would...
That's the end of that questioning, and now we go to David. David Niven.
Thank you. Number one, where is your company?
In San Marcos, California.
Okay, and number two, what actually is this little trigger mechanism that's needed for nuclear explosions?
It's a detonating device that, if I make it analogous, is what you would find in a camera. When you turn it on, that makes a 30-second humming noise, which discharges a flash lamp.
Number three, this French fry operation they had in England, I didn't know the English really liked French fries that much, but that's fascinating. What else were they trying to acquire?
Atomic switches that would set off a bomb.
Oh, that's a bell for you, and now Gloria.
Number three, what did you actually have to physically do as part of the sting?
I physically had to go to London with another agent and set up a sting operation.
Number two, where was this sting, this meeting taking place in London?
It was at the Cavendish Hotel in London near Piccadilly, where we had the second meeting.
Number one, how many Iraqis did you meet with at that time?
2 Iraqi nationals.
And did you meet with anyone
Stopped you in the middle of a question, then we go to Orson at the end.
Thank you, Mark. And I think you should fill in every time Alex has a baby.
Okay.
Number three, whose law did the Iraqis break that they were arrested?
Well, basically international law, because there are only certain companies that are allowed, countries that are allowed to purchase atomic devices.
But number one, you can't be arrested, I think, for breaking international law. Don't you have to break the law of the specific country? Was it England?
Since the people were arrested in England, it was English law at that point, yes.
Number two.
Time is up. Very good questioning. And I wouldn't know who in the world to pick from these three, except that I already know the answer. In any case, it's now time to vote for number one, or number two, or number three. Now, our team of challengers will receive $500 for each incorrect vote, with a guarantee of $1,000. And if the panel is full completely, the team gets $3,000. Panel, you all set with your votes? Cindy, let's start with you.
Well, I don't know what a Kowalski should look like, but number three doesn't look like a Kowalski. Number one seemed to have had little beads of sweat on the top lip, which somebody who's going into a real sting operation ain't gonna have. So it leaves me number two. That's it.
And
I always have little beads of sweat on my upper lip.
Are you in a sting?
I may be. I didn't like the way number three, I thought he was too vague in his answer about what he really got up to in London. And so I have a feeling that the very sort of discreet-looking head of an electronic firm is number one.
David votes for discretion. Gloria?
Well, I've been fooled before by thinking that someone's vague answers, and that's one of the reasons I didn't choose number one. He didn't seem to know about what laws were being broken, and number two just had a confidence that I liked. So I voted for number two.
Back on two. It's 2 votes to 2. And now finally, Orson.
I think these guys have all been very well briefed. I don't have a clue. I voted for number one because he looks rich.
Well, the reasons are as good as any. So we end up with 2 votes for number one, 2 votes for number two, and number three, they left you out completely. Now, we're going to find out who the real undercover agent is. So will the real Jerry Kowalski please stand up? Number two, you've got 2 votes. Will you tell us your name and who you are?
My name is Gene DeVito, and I import lamps that for skin toning and blemish removing.
Okay, but no Italian parts, right? Number three, tell us about you.
My name is Anthony Drake. I'm retired, and I like to paint seascapes.
Well, there were 2 incorrect votes at $500 a vote, so your team will receive $1,000. And now, by the way, Jerry, the real Jerry, I have on my desk here this device, which I gather is what it is. It looks very simple. I assume that the Iraqis do not have atomic capacity right now.
No, that's correct.
Do you anticipate they will? Or
Oh, I
could?
think it's just a question of time, yes.
All right. In any case, I want to thank you very much for being here. To tell the truth, gentlemen, we enjoyed having you. We'll be back in a moment with an actress who fought the TV networks and won. This is my new friend. His name is Andy. He is a dog guide, and he was given to our next guest by the International Guiding Eye Foundation. Now let's meet our next team of challengers.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Cheryl McManus.
Number 2.
My name is Cheryl McManus.
Number 3.
My name is Cheryl McManus.
Follow along, panel, while Andy and I read this affidavit. I, Cheryl McManus, am blind. I'm an actress, and I'm the first blind person to play a blind person. When I tried out for a role in the TV series Simon & Simon, there was great resistance to a blind actress being on the set. The network said the studio was too dangerous due to numerous electric cables, moving cameras, steps, and other hazards. But with the support of a writer friend and the threat of exposing the network to the media, I won. And I got the leading role, and that paved the way for other handicapped performers. There's also been a movie based on my life. I had a supporting role in that movie, but Justine Bateman played me. It was entitled, Can You Feel Me Dancing? Signed, Cheryl McManus. And we'll start the questioning with Orson B.
Thank you, Mark. Well, I'd like to feel you
Sit down.
dancing, whoever you are. You're beautiful. It's fun to be around a beautiful blind woman because you can stare at her without being rude, you know? Number 2, are your scripts in Braille?
What happens is I have my scripts put on tape, and then it's put on Braille.
I see. Number 3, Mark said that the dog helped him read along with it. Does the dog help you in any way as an actress?
Well, just his emotional support helps a lot.
Emotional support. Number 1, do you ever use the dog? Does the dog get to have a job with you when you play the part of a blind woman with or without a dog? Or?
Sometimes he's worked with me, and sometimes not.
Yeah. Number 3 is... All right.
All right, we'll go to Gloria Loring.
Number 1, who are the 2 stars of Simon & Simon?
Jameson Parker and Gerald McCraney.
Okay. Number 2, what was the most difficult part of being on the set?
The cables, sometimes walking around. And then sometimes they change the script, and that's difficult.
Number 3, how exactly did your writer friend support you at this time?
They refused to let me even audition, and he said that he would go to the media, to the press, and if necessary, to the Governor's Committee for the Handicapped.
All right, very good, Gloria. Now we go to David Niven Jr.
Thank you. Number 1, how long have you been an actress for?
13 years, but I've really got my break about 7.5 years ago.
Okay. Number 2, did you start off on the stage or doing television or what?
Doing television.
And number 3, what do you think is the most difficult thing about being a blind person other than tripping over cables?
It would be transportation to and from the set.
Finally, Cindy, you anchor person.
Number 3, can you explain the feel of a set?
Well, I have to get there about an hour before the actual set call, and I have an assistant who comes with me, and with Andy, if I have Andy on the set, or with my cane, I just familiarize myself with the placements of what's on the set.
Number 2, how did your co-star have to specifically readjust to working with you?
The co-star doesn't have to readjust in the sense that they mark my markings. In other words, instead of tapes, because I can't see them, they put sandbags there or other markings for me. But basically, it's talking to another human being.
Okay, time is up, panel. My dog here is getting a little nervous. I think he wants to go over and go to his mistress over here. So, in any case, it's time now for you to vote for either number 1, or number 2, and number 3. Ready to cast your ballots? Orson, why don't you start off the voting?
Well, second time in a row, I don't really have a clue. Somebody is briefing. I hate to think that 2 good-looking women like that are such good liars. You can't trust anyone. I voted for number 3 for no reason other than just a hunch.
Gloria?
Okay, well, I'm sort of in the same. I'm going to go just strictly with a hunch. They all certainly could be actresses, and they did a wonderful job. Number 2 is my choice.
Well, for number 2, and then David.
Well, I tried to peek through these sunglasses, see if I could get a clue, right? And couldn't. But I liked what number 3 said about the emotional support that her dog gave her, so therefore I voted for number 3.
Another vote for number 3, and finally, Cindy.
Numbers 1 and 2 seemed to follow the sound of the voices. They looked. Number 3 looked straight ahead throughout the entire proceedings. I go for number 3.
Okay, here we have it. I don't know if the audience agrees or not, but it's interesting. I always play this game at home when I watch. The votes are in. There's Zippo for number 1, 1 for number 2, and 3 for number 3. So now for the moment of truth, I'm going to see if my little dog friend here can go over and identify his missus. Go ahead and see if you can find the right lady. There she is. By the way, before I identify, I want to just say something that's very interesting, because I'm backstage at this show a lot, and this might be of interest to those of you who are curious about how we do this show. When we have somebody on who is handicapped, like in this particular case with Cheryl McGinnis, the other 2 ladies are backstage totally with their sunglasses on with canes and are in method acting as blind for 2 hours before the show. In other words, they are going around groping, so there's nothing that's going to give it away to you. I think it's fantastic. Okay, ladies, you skunked the panel number 2. Tell us who you really are.
Hi, I'm Donna Lowry. I'm a floral designer, and I also work in plants and flowers, wholesale and retail.
Terrific. And number 3, you got the majority of the votes. What about you?
My name is Cheryl Fitzgerald, and I manage tax auditors for the state of Texas.
That's correct. Well, you stumped the panel, and you get the top amount of money, which is $3,000. Congratulations. Now, Cheryl, I think you're, of course, to be admired, and not only for what you do, but the fact that you set the trend for other handicapped performers. Are there other sightless people now acting and can get jobs?
Yes, there are many more disabled people in all categories of disability, and that was my main goal at the beginning, was not necessarily to act. I didn't like getting in front of people, but I wanted to open the doors for those that really wanted to.
I think it's wonderful. Now we have a clip from Simon & Simon, and if you remember it, can you set it up for us?
Right here, I've witnessed a murder in a museum, and the killers are after me.
Put that away. Why do you suppose they didn't just kill you right then?
I'm blind.
If that's the case, I really don't feel that you're in any danger.
Everybody down! Get down!
Ladies, thank you very much for being with us on To Tell the Truth, and thank you, Doug. Thank you. We'll be right back to play one-on-one with someone from our studio audience right after this. Thank you. Now it's time to play one-on-one with somebody in our studio audience. Burton, who do you have up there?
Well, Mark, today we have John Gerardo from Lawndale, California.
Nice to see you, John.
Hey, Mark. How you doing?
You're going to have a chance now to play one-on-one and pick up $500. I want you to meet a lady with 2 stories, and her name is Susan Lee. Welcome, Susan. Now, Susan's going to tell us 2 stories, only one of which is true, and you spot the true story and you get $500. Now, listen very carefully. Susan, what is story number 1?
They call me the crazy cat lady. I make yarmulkes for cats.
Now, let's hear her second story.
I'm a member of the Peking Pyramid Acrobats. I can support 9 men on my shoulders.
All right. Now, panel, to help John win the money, each of you are going to ask 1 question about each story, and we'll start with story number 1 about the cat that wears yarmulkes. Cindy?
Well, since Katz is a Jewish name, I ask if this is an Orthodox cat that you're making this for.
Yes, he doesn't eat pork, and his food is specially prepared.
There's your answer. David?
What are these yarmulkes made out of?
They're made out of cotton.
Gloria?
It says you make yarmulkes for cats. You just mentioned one cat who is Orthodox, but who are these other cats that you make yarmulkes for?
All the other Jewish cats in the world.
Incredible. Orson?
I wonder how many Jewish cats there are in the world. Do these cats eat gefilte fish?
Especially.
There's the story about the cat. And now for story number 2, Cindy, that's the question about the acrobats.
Well, you're supposed to be able to support 9 men on your shoulders. Honey, I'd love to support 9 men anywhere. I mean, tell me what's the first thing I got to learn to do.
Lift weights.
Okay. As a matter of interest, what is the combined weight of all these 9 men that you're supporting on your shoulder?
It's about 1,100 pounds.
Mercy. Sticky.
Other than supporting these 9 men, what is the most spectacular acrobatic feat that you do?
I do a back bend.
Awesome.
Now, are you staying here? You're not going back to Peking with these 9 guys?
No,
Who's going to lift them?
I live here now.
You live here now? All right.
That's the end of the question. Now, John, you've heard the cross-examination, and I want you to tell me, does Susan Lee make yarmulkes for cats, or is she that fantastic acrobat?
Well, I like the way she answered about the cats, so I would say she makes these yarmulkes for a cat. For a cat.
She's a cat yarmulke maker. Okay, Susan, what is your actual story?
To tell the truth, I make yarmulkes for cats.
Well, John, you won $500, and thank you for playing one-on-one.
Thank you very much.
And you have a yarmulke with you? Can we see it? Oh. That's it all. Now, we're going to be seeing you a little later, Susan, but right now, thank you for being with us on To Tell the Truth. This is the kitty with the yarmulke, with a little blue one this time, and she's also sitting in a special club chair made by Susan. That ends the show. Next week, equal time for Gentile cats. See you next time on To Tell the Truth. Goodbye.
This is Burton Richardson speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Goodson television production.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Laura Peterson.
Number 2.
My name is Laura Peterson.
Number 3.
My name is Laura Peterson.
Only one of these people is the real Laura Peterson and is the only one sworn to tell the truth. Now let's meet our panel, actor and raconteur Orson Bean, actress and recording star Gloria Loring, film and television producer David Niven Jr., and from our current affair columnist Cindy Adams. Standing in for Alex Trebek, the host of To Tell the Truth, producer Mark Goodson.
Thank you. Well, to explain again why I'm here, my friend Alex Trebek suddenly called off to the hospital where his wife was due to have a baby, and it's obviously been a long labor period since yesterday, right? But we just got the word that he had, or she had, Jean had, a baby boy, which is terrific. That means the next time you see this show, you'll have Alex probably and the baby on the air, right? Now we'll proceed with the story of Laura Peterson, all 3 of whom claim to be the same person. Only one is telling the truth. Here is the affidavit. I, Laura Peterson, took Wall Street by storm and became a self-made millionaire. When I was 15, I toured the American Stock Exchange, and I fell in love with the place. When I was 18, I dropped out of college and landed an entry-level job as a clerk on Wall Street. I worked hard, impressed my superiors, and within a year, I was made an options trader.
I began to wheel and deal. I left work each night weary and barely able to speak. At age 20, I became the youngest person ever to get a seat on the American Stock Exchange. At 21, I joined a Wall Street investment firm as a partner, again, the youngest woman in history to do so. By the time I was 22, I was a battle-scarred veteran and a millionaire. And I call my book about Wall Street Play Money. But believe me, it was all work and no play. Signed, Laura Peterson. We'll find out more about this Wall Street wonder right after this. Okay, panel, now these three people all claim to be Laura Peterson, the youngest person ever to get a seat on the New York American Stock Exchange. And we're going to start the questioning with Cindy Adams.
Number one, they told us you were a success on the floor of the stock exchange. Notice I will not touch that line no matter what. But tell me, what is an options trader?
An options trader makes markets on the floor of the exchange.
Number two, what did you fall in love with in the stock exchange that made you want to go there for your life's work?
The money.
Frank?
Number three, how do dates treat you?
I've gone to telling them that I'm a waitress or something like that because it's really threatening for them, especially if they don't understand it.
Yeah.
It threatens me, certainly. David Niven?
Okay, thank you. Number one, you got a seat on the American Stock Exchange. How much did that cost?
I rented it for $6,000 a month.
Okay. Number two, did you buy yours? Or
No, my company leased the space.
When they leased the space, how do you divvy up your commission position?
Well, I'm either on a salary or when I was made partner, I then received a portion of the profits.
Okay. Number three, I assume you didn't share in the losses of the firm, so you shared in the profits of what your wheelings and dealings were. What actually is inside trading?
Well, on the floor, there's really no insider trading because it's happening at the moment. Insider trading is someone outside the floor, outside the exchange.
Okay.
All right, Gloria?
Number one, all that screaming, whenever those of us who don't know about it, we see people going, how does anyone get any communication? I mean, how does anyone understand anything?
They know what to expect the other person is going to say.
Okay, number two, what firm were you with when you were made a partner?
Sheer leads.
Okay, number three, what are you doing now?
Writing, shopping, consulting a little bit.
Mercy, sounds like you're having the childhood you never had. Number three, were you as obsessive as it sounds like you were to be able to work such long hours?
Before I knew what I was doing, I had nothing to lose. It wasn't my money that I was playing with. That's why it was play money. When I became a partner in the firm, 1%, 2%, it was a whole new ballgame, and it just became really intense.
Number two, now, did you enjoy all the money you made?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Number one, do you still have it?
Yes.
Mercy. Well,
all right.
Mercy, number one.
See, we give some of the money to them. Time is up, panel. It's time for you to vote now for either number one, number two, and number three. Now, our team of challengers will receive $500 for each incorrect vote, with a guarantee of $1,000 if the panel is fooled completely. And if you, I beg your pardon, if the panel is fooled completely, they get $3,000 screwing up today. All right? Now, it's time for the vote, so we'll have Cindy vote first, please.
Well, I discounted number one because somehow she wasn't offering as much information as I knew she'd probably be programmed to. Number two, the same. Number three seemed to be passionate when we asked her about insider trading, like the big mouth here who asked about insider trading, and I knew that she was the real one. Number three.
One for number three. And David?
Well, the big mouth wanted to ask about insider trading. However, the big mouth, I want you to know, is going to go for number one, because number one volunteered absolutely nothing. And therefore, I think you were trying to fool us.
All right. And Gloria?
Well, now I'm really stumped by both those. Again, there's something about the enthusiasm, but I've been wrong for choosing enthusiasm before. Number three had it, though.
Another vote for number three, and finally, Orson, how do you feel?
Again, I don't know. Whoever is working with these people is doing such a job. I voted for number one, and it really could be any of the three of you. I don't know.
Okay, the votes are all in. Let's see what happens. Number one, you got 2 votes. Number two, they passed you by completely. Number 3, you got 2 votes. Now it's time to find out who the real Wall Street wizard is. So will the real Laura Peterson please stand up? That's it. Laura, you're no longer in the street?
No.
What are you doing now?
I'm working on a screenplay, and I just finished my book.
How long did it take you to make the first $1 million?
7 years.
7 years. Not bad. All right. Let me talk to number 2. Give us your real name and what do you do?
My name is Robin Young, and I'm a master's student in marriage and family therapy.
Ah. And number 3, tell us about you.
My name is Marcia Kahn, and I'm an arts and crafts teacher at the Boys and Girls Club.
That's where that enthusiasm came from.
Well, there were 2 incorrect votes at $500 a vote, so your team takes home $1,000. And thank you for being here with us on To Tell the Truth. We're going to be back with a man who is the youngest and most decorated officer who ever served in Vietnam, right after this. Hi. In case you wonder what's going on up here, I'm Mark Goodson, standing in for Alex Trebek, who is still out in the hospital. His wife has just had baby boys, so we'll have him back very soon. Now, let's meet our next team of challengers.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is David Christian.
Number 2.
My name is David Christian.
Number 3.
My name is David Christian.
All right, follow along, panel, while I read the affidavit given us by David Christian. I, David Christian, became America's youngest and most decorated officer during the Vietnam War. By adopting the tactics of the enemy and other tactics I learned from John Wayne movies, my unit became one of the fiercest in the war. I devised a plan to assassinate North Vietnam's president, Ho Chi Minh, but I was wounded in battle before I could carry it out. Then, after returning to action, I was accidentally napalmed by friendly fire. They gave me last rites, but I refused to die. After 33 operations, I returned to an America that had turned its back on the veteran. Despite all my commendations, I had to fight a new enemy at home. No respect, no medical treatments, no job programs, no compensation for Agent Orange, nothing for Vietnam veterans. My many battles are recounted in my book, Victor 6, in the hope that future returning soldiers I spared the indignities of the Vietnam veterans. Signed, David Christian. All right, gentlemen, we're all set for questioning. We're going to start the questioning with Orson B.
Thank you, Mark. Number 1, how about those medals on number 2? Are those for real?
Yes, sir.
I've never seen so many. You lent those to him, right? Because you're the real one, right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Number 3, now, is your memoir, Victor 6, a memoir of the war, or is it more about your experience after you came home?
Both.
Both. Number 2, what can we do to make sure that the troops over in the Gulf are not received in that negative way that you people were?
I think what we're doing right now, and that is all the publicity of supporting the troops, people going out on the streets, honking the horns, the placards, the flags, and in spite of their view of the war, that they are at least supporting their troops.
Right on, number 2. And those are your medals, right?
Absolutely.
Good.
And Gloria.
All right, number 1, what John Wayne movie impressed you the most?
Well, it was a combination more of his bravado, I think, that inspired me than any one movie in particular.
All right, number 2, were there specific tactics in the John Wayne movies?
Well, it's primarily the charging aspect, rather than, as an example, in an ambush where most people would just scatter. I devised the tactic learning from the John Wayne movies and other Western movies to attack rather than just sit and wait.
Number 3, where was the 101st Airborne positioned in Vietnam?
Well, war zone, I would say 2, 101st Airborne Division.
Okay, number 1.
There's the bell, and David Niven Jr., please.
Thank you. Number 1, it says here you were the youngest and most decorated. How young were you?
I was 17 when I joined the service, and I was commissioned a second lieutenant when I was 18.
And number 2, what does one have to do in order to get Purple Heart?
Purple Heart, you have to be wounded in combat.
And how many Purple Hearts do you have?
I have 7, sir.
7. Number 3, your plan that you devised to assassinate Ho Chi Minh.
I started the plan as a joke, and people took it very serious. And as a result,
All right, Cindy, your turn.
Number 1, what are your decorations and for what did you receive them?
Well, I have 23 medals, and they start with the nation's second highest award, which is Distinguished Service Cross.
Number 2, sir, what was your awareness of dying?
I had no awareness of it.
I see. Number 3.
All right, time's up, panel. Whoever you are, sir, we admire you. It's time now to vote for either number 1, number 2, and number 3. Orson, let's start the voting with you.
Well, Mark, these three guys are great, but number 2, in answer to one of Niven's questions, called him Sir, and only many years of military service could cause such a mistake.
Fair enough. Gloria.
Number 3, I was expecting, perhaps it was in Area 2 or whatever you told me, but the 101st Airborne was up near the DMZ. I was up there. So anyway, I chose number 2, between the Sir and a certain stoicism there. I'm not sure.
Good reasoning for number 2. And now, David, how do you stand?
Mark, I was not put off by his referring to me as Sir. I accepted that, expected it.
Yes, sir.
I did, however, think that he was sort of done up like a dog's dinner, and he's got so many medals on it. So I therefore thought that the real one was number 1, who was very although dressed up in the military, well, number 1 is it.
And finally, Cindy.
Well, the sir, in your case, was C-U-R, of course. However, I, therefore, would like to say that I believe the sir slip also did it. Number 2.
All right, there we have it. Votes are in. We have 1 for number 1, who has most of the medals on him right now, 3 for number 2, and 0 for number 3. Let's find out who the real War and Peace hero is. So will the real David Christian please stand up? Thank you. You know, oddly enough, in this particular case, I really didn't know who the right person was. And I had a feeling that it might be 3. And by the way, do you remember, any of you, you're all too young to remember Will Rogers or even Herb Schreiner. This man has a Will Rogers, Herb Schreiner quality, laid back at a countryside. What do you do now, by the way, aside from writing your book?
Writing a book, we're working on the movie for the book. So the gentleman did Ghost is working with the movie.
Oh, terrific. Why do you call it Victory 6? What does 6 mean?
Victor is the code name for reconnaissance. 6 is the code name for leader. So I was a leader of the reconnaissance team in Vietnam.
David, how many of these medals did you give these fellows? How many of them belong to you?
All these medals here are mine, and half of the ones that he's wearing are mine. So
that's
your
terrific.
prop shop did not have enough medals.
Well, today you had a total victory because you stumped the panelists. You picked up $3,000, and thanks for being with us on To Tell the Truth.
Thank you, sir.
Number 1, will you tell us your name and what you do?
My name is David Parsons, and I'm a contracts manager for a company in Southern California that launches satellites.
Oh, attaboy. Number 2, you single-handedly almost stumped the entire panel.
Yes. My name's Pat Lewandowski, and I own a company that installs wall coverings.
Attaboy. Now, gentlemen, thank you for being with us on To Tell the Truth. We'll be back to play one-on-one with someone from our studio audience right after this. Now it's time to play one-on-one with someone in our studio audience. Burton, who do we have?
Mark, today we have Robin Hahn from Simi Valley, California.
Welcome, Robin.
Hi. Hi, Mark.
Here's your chance, Robin, to play one-on-one. I want you to meet a gentleman with 2 stories. His name is Bob Pine. Come on in, Bob. Bob is going to tell us 2 stories, one of which is the truth. If you can spot the true story, you'll win $500. So let me ask you, Bob, what is your story number 1?
I own a company called Two Guys Who Glue Macaroni on Things. We glue macaroni on everything.
All right, quite believable. That's story number 1. And you can believe that or not, Robin. Now try for story number 2.
I'm an electrifying magician. I light up a light bulb by screwing it into my mouth.
All right, now panel, to help Robin win $500, You're going to ask one question about each ludicrous story, and we'll start with story number 1, the fellow who glues macaroni. Cindy.
Sir, excuse me, but how long would it take to glue macaroni on this?
The code or the
No,
man?
the whole human,
About 3 hours.
You're on,
David?
All right, staying with that train of thought for a second, what is the strangest part of somebody's body you've had to glue macaroni?
We don't glue macaroni on people's bodies.
Oh,
there you are. Gloria?
How many pounds of macaroni do you use in a year?
A year, 400.
400, okay. Orson?
You don't put cheese on people, too, do you?
No, sir.
I'm glad to hear
All right. Now, Robert,
ridiculous.
you've heard that first story about the fellow who glues macaroni. Now, try story number 2, Cindy, on a light bulb.
Might I ask you, sir, why would you want to do that?
It's entertaining.
Oh.
David?
Wait a minute. Where do you put the batteries in order for it to light up?
Well, it's magic, and it's a combination of a watch battery and my fillings.
Aha, Gloria?
What's your other most spectacular trick that you do?
I sing a cappella.
With the light bulb in his mouth, Orson?
Do the girls consider you a good cusser?
Yes.
They do.
All right. Now, there you have it. You've heard the cross-examination. Now, it's up to you, Robin. Does Bob glue macaroni on things, or he is the light bulb magician? It's up to you.
Well, I think he looks like the type that put a light bulb in his mouth and light it up.
You say he's a light bulb magician. All right, Bob? What is the true story?
To tell the truth, I glue macaroni on things.
Sorry you didn't make the 500. We have a lovely present for you backstage. And, Bob, that means you get $1,000 for stumping our friend. Now, you have a partner here who helps you with the macaroni. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
His name is Brian Woodward. Bring out the macaroni, Bob. Brian. Now, Brian. Paul, if you will get a shot of this, if you get a very close-up, you'll see that it's macaroni, and it goes from the hat down to this vest, and then it goes where? Down to the boots?
Got a belt buckle.
Belt buckle, and this is what?
That's a hat for you.
Well, it's a Mark Goodson Productions hat with silver macaroni. That's terrific. This will be next to my heart for the rest of my life. It's
And this is for the ladies, a purse.
a macaroni purse. There you go. Thank you very much, gentlemen. We'll be right back after this. There you go. I think it looks rather good on me. Orson, the hat looks good enough to eat. We'll see you next time with Alex Trebek and his baby right here on camera. Goodbye, buddy.
This is Burton Richardson speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Goodson television production.
Hi, I'm Alan Ludden, and these are the contestants who are going to be playing today with Kate Jackson and Sam Melville. And for the last time on ABC, the name of your game is Password. Okay. I gotta tell you, this is quite a day. This is a day I'll never forget, I can promise you, as I remember very well that first day 14 years ago. Now, we're winding up a delightful week with Kate Jackson and Sam Melville, who'll be seen with the Rookies at 8 o'clock on ABC the rest of the summer, and in the fall on Tuesday at 9 o'clock, right? Thank you guys for winding it up with a flush of youth and a burgeoning new career. Now, we left you yesterday with a lightning round that you had not been able to play. So we have Susan Johnston over here, who competed against Helen Smith, who's won $6,300 so far. But Susan Johnston won a game with Sam and didn't get to play a lightning round, so let's go play that big money lightning round right now. Let's go. No, you all don't have to come up. Just Sam and Susan. Okay. Susan, you know. Thank you, Kate, anyway. Just watch it from there. Hey, listen, Susan, you play three levels, you know. The first level, this is the big money lightning round, and I want to give away a lot of money because this is the last day, and I want to give away a lot of money. So remember that, Sam. Got it?
Okay.
First level here, 3 words. Each word's worth $25. $5 for every second you save out of the 30 seconds. You ready to go? Here's the board. Here are the words. 30 seconds. Go.
Author.
Poet.
Action.
Thriller.
Typing.
Manuscript.
Action.
Writing.
That's form.
Writer.
That's a form.
Right.
That's it.
East.
West.
Ocean.
Pacific.
Land.
Go to the next
Continent.
word. Next word.
Id.
Eagle.
Right.
Yes. Land.
Peninsula.
Coast. Coast. Okay, you got 2, though. That's very good. 2 at 25, give you 50. Now, each word's going to be worth $50, and this time we'll give you $10 for every second you save, okay? You can still make it nice. Here's a board. Here's the words. 30 seconds. Go.
Okay. Inoculate.
Immunize.
Substance.
Shot. Penicillin.
Substance.
All right, try the next word. Next word.
John.
Henry.
No. Arch.
Try the next word.
Steps.
Stairway.
Portable.
Oh.
We're not doing
I
very
tell
well
you
here.
what, that wasn't the best we've ever done.
No.
I don't want to wind up that way. Let's play another game. You have $50 and you get to play another qualifying game. Let's go back and play qualifying.
Okay.
Here we go. Okay, this is the last complete contestant game on passwords. So we're going to move along and meet our first new contestants right now, Barbara Sternlight and Terry Puga, right? Good to have you here. 3 passwords, and you qualify to play the last big game. You ready to go? Here's the word. Sam's turn.
Glean.
Glean. Kate.
Crop.
Barbara.
Harvest.
That's it. You have one. Okay, here's a new word. New word, Sam.
Dylan.
Barbara.
Gangster.
Out for the word. Kate.
Deputy. Marshal.
Terry.
Marshal.
Marshall. Right.
Marshal Dillon.
Marshall Dillon. Okay, Barbara and Terry, the new ones, have 1 each. Here we go. Here's a word. Sam.
Dumb.
Helen.
Smart.
Now you have one.
Jump in, Susan.
New word. New word. Murphy. That's our computer's name. Okay, Kate.
Volcanoes.
Terry.
Eruptor.
Out for the word. Sam.
Substance.
Helen.
Lava.
That's it. Now you have 2. Chris, your grandma's doing it again. Here's a word. Kate.
Chewing.
Terry. What?
Gum.
That's it. Now you have 2. All right. New word. Sam.
Transcendental.
Barbara.
Meditation.
That's it. Now you have 2. All right. Hey, Susan. You better get in there. Here's the word. Kate.
No.
But Susan.
No. No.
Wait, Connie, you
I'm
pressed...
sorry, I didn't hear the word.
Well, then you shouldn't have pressed
I
your
thought I
buzzer.
did, but I
Yes
didn't.
is the word. Throw it out. Start again. Don't press your buzzer unless you have a response. Here's a word. Sam.
Vodka.
Terry.
Tonic.
Out for the word. Kate.
Tonic.
Barbara.
Gin.
That's it. You're going to play.
Get that look in her eye.
All right. Helen and Terry need 1 more. Here's the word. Sam.
Toe.
Helen.
Heel.
You did it. Woo! You're going to play our last game. All right. Susan and Terry, we have a fine gift for you. We have $50 for you, Susan. Enjoy it. Well, let's go play the big game. Here we go. This is the last big game with the Okay, let me tell you our game plan. Our game plan is this. We're going to play this game and the big money lightning round, and then I'm going to say goodbye to you 4 people. And for the rest of the day, we're going to play the game with some people who've been working behind the scenes.
That's great.
Bring some of those people who really work behind the scenes and really make this show work, okay? Now, but we got money to give away. We got Barbara Sternlight here. We don't know anything about you, Barbara.
No.
Tell us about yourself.
I'm an elementary school teacher on a break for a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm into amateur cartooning.
You're into amateur cartooning.
I'm trying.
How are you with password? We're going to find out right now. We've got a lot of money to give away. Let's see what we can do. Sam and Kate, look at the word. Here it is. Sam, play, pass, or double?
I'll pass.
Okay, Kate, 10 points.
Proper. Right.
9 points.
Correct.
Appropriate.
8 points.
Manners. Behavior.
7 points.
Correct.
Etiquette.
Etiquette. That's the word. Okay. Helen, Barbara, don't bother right now. I have a little piece of business. Then you look at that. Right at this commercial. We'll be right back. That's right. Okay, Doctor, you ready? This is the last time we're going to do our little duet. You ready? If you hear this sound, it means your clue has not been accepted by our authority, who's Dr. Robert Stockwell, whose services are provided by Merriam-Webster, who published Webster's New Collegiate Dictionary, 8th edition. It's where the words live, the judge's decisions are final. And it's been a pleasure working with Merriam-Webster people, too. Now, here's the score. We mustn't overdo this. Hey, listen. Barbara, Helen, look at your word. Here it is. Barbara's option, play, pass, or double.
I'll play.
No, it's Helen's option.
I'll just play.
Just plain play, 10 points.
Humid. Muggy.
Right. Get a double.
All right.
All right.
Southern girl.
And Sam is 10-7. Look at the word, Sam's option. Here it is. Sam, play, pass, or double.
Apartment.
Pass.
Yes!
All right. I should have doubled it.
All right. You know, show-offs, which comes in here next week, is they act things out on it. It's a lot of fun, I got to tell you. That starts next week in the same time period, so watch it. 17-10. Look at the word, Helen and Barbara. Here it is. Helen, play, pass, or double.
I'll play.
10 points.
Confederacy. Union.
Yes! 20-17. Okay, Kate and Sam, look at it. Here it is. Sam's option. Play, pass, or double.
Okay, I'll play.
10 points.
Cliff.
Precipice.
Yes.
Woo! That was great. That was really good.
We're kind of leading into show-offs by acting out a little bit, I guess. Okay. We'll let that go, but that's more show-offs than password.
Well, the man who's hiring is
okay.
right down there.
Yeah. All right. 27-20. Look at the word, Helen and Barbara. Here it is. Okay, Helen. You can act a little if you want to.
I'm
Play
gonna
fast.
double.
You're going to double? Woo! Okay, 20 points. Give you 40.
Plank. Plank. Board.
Right. Very good.
Uh-oh. The double got him.
All right, now they need 10 points to win. Sam and Kate, look at it. Sam and Kate, look at it.
Cape.
Kate. Sam's option, play, pass, or double.
Yikes. I'll pass.
Oh, I hear you at home. I hear you at home.
What would you say?
Craft. Cheese.
See? 9 points.
Dressing.
Mayonnaise.
Yes! 36-40. A close game, a very close game for our last one. Helen, Barbara, look at it. Here it is. Barbara, play, pass, or double. You need 14 points. She needs 10.
I'll double.
20 points will give you the game.
Jester.
Joker.
Right, you won the game.
You did it. All right. All right.
All right, Helen.
Really good.
You have played 7 games. You have $6,300 to remember us by. Helen Smith, you've been delightful, and I'm sure your grandchildren are proud of you. Thank you, dear. Thank you. Stick around and watch what happens over here. All right, you're going to play the last big money lightning round. Now, Barbara, Sam, let me tell you, Goodson and Todman want you to win some money. They really do. Mark Goodson would be very happy if you... Maybe I just better leave it right there.
Yes.
All right. You ready? Win some money now.
Let's
Go
give
ahead.
away
This
the
is first
score.
level. $25 a word, $5 for every second you save. You ready to go? Look at the board. Hear the words. 30 seconds. Go.
Droop.
Sag.
Yes.
Art.
Anything.
Show.
Exhibit.
That's
Yes.
right.
Light.
Dark.
Tallow.
Candle.
Right! 13 seconds. All right. Getting a little into show-offs there. Now let me add it up. It looks pretty good from here. You have 3 words at 25, gave you 75. You saved 13 seconds at 5, gave you another 65. $140 a word now. $140 a word. And $10 for every second you save, okay? Here's the board.
Okay, well.
Here are the words. 30 seconds. Go.
Hula.
Hoop.
Right?
Drawing.
Painting.
Act.
Sketch.
Profession.
Art.
Right.
Energy.
Anything.
Energy.
Crisis.
Yes!
Good.
9 seconds.
Good.
All right.
All right. You got it.
You could do it. This would be nice. This would make me very happy. The last money I give away in these nice round numbers. 3 words at 140 give you 420. 9 seconds at 10 give you another 90. $510 are yours. We'll take that 510 and we will multiply it by 10, giving you $5,100 if you were able to get all 3 words now in 30 seconds. 3 words, 30 seconds, you got $5,100. Ready? Here's the board. Here are the words. 30 seconds. Go.
Beat.
Hit.
Soup.
Borscht.
Action.
Stir.
Yes.
Wager.
Bet.
Right.
Double.
Single.
Yes!
No.
Oh, wait, what?
Look at it wrong.
Hold it. Stop it. Stop the clock.
Look at it again. Look at it again.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
14 seconds. Go.
Thatch.
Roof.
Yes, roof.
Anything.
Cedar.
Bamboo.
Peace.
Oh.
5 more seconds.
Yes.
Say no.
You did it. All right. I'm sorry. I was good with it. All right. You're welcome. All right.
Okay, you did let it. He just read it wrong. But
I
you
read
got
it a single.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Barbara.
All right.
Okay.
Barbara Sternlight.
Sternlight.
For $5,100, and thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sam Melville, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Helen
Almost
Smith, thank
good.
you. When we come back, we're going to have our backstage people here to play our last game, and thank you all very much.
All right. Thank you.
Now, for these last few minutes of our last password on ABC, I want you to meet 4 very important people of this game. First of all, the lady over here on my right, Kathleen Hugert, is the associate producer, but she's really the lady in charge of everything and does everything backstage. Then over here, the good-looking guy on my left is Les Sinclair, who's associate producer and has been screening our contestants and booking our stars for the 4 years we've been on ABC.
Very happy.
And working now on show-offs. And now, the guy on my left is the guy you hear me talking about all the time, our producer. I mean, I get through this. Howard Felcher. He's a good friend and a brilliant producer. And the guy on my right is the guy that started this whole thing with me. He was my producer. He led me through some very awkward hours about 14 years ago. Frank Wayne. Oh, goodness, guys. I got to see how well you can do it. I want to see how well you really can do it. So, Howard, Frank, look at your word. Here it is. Frank, it's your option. You want to play, pass, or double?
Double.
20 points.
Abduct.
Kidnap.
Right, 20 points. Okay, Kathy, Les, look at your word. Les, play, pass, or double?
Double.
20 points.
Ipcress.
File. 20 to 20. All right. Howard, Frank, look at the word. My producers are here. Look at the word. Frank's option, play, pass, or double?
Pass.
10 points, Howard.
Come on, Howard.
10 seconds. Fortuner. Would you believe that? He coined a word. After all these years, Frank.
less. Traveler.
Vagabond.
No, I got to tell you the word. The word is gypsy. You were okay, but not great. Now I want you to meet my real boss, the man that started it all, Mark Goodson. You got your microphone?
Thank you. That was excellent play, folks.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
You're through.
Yeah.
We are.
No, they're working on show-off.
Some warning.
Yeah.
Listen, I got to say this. That first of all, this is not the happiest occasion. Goodbyes are not great. It's much better to say hello than goodbye.
Yeah.
But as somebody once said, that great shows never die. They only fade away and come back with a different haircut, right?
Or a new MC.
Oh, no. But heaven forbid. But I want to thank the people who've helped us out. First of all, the audience, because you've been marvelous.
Yeah.
Thank you. You've been very loyal. I wish there were a few more of you right now. I want to thank the people at ABC, our technical people who've been terrific. Stu Phelps, who's directed the show since it's been on ABC. All of the numerous stagehands and the camera people that you can't see but do a great job for us. Our fine linguists who have kept us on the right track all this time. To the people that you see here on stage, to Frank Wayne, who's one of the co-creators of Password from the very beginning, and to Betty White, who's helped keep Alan Ludden straight all this time.
I don't know exactly what he means by that.
And Alan, I'll tell you about Alan as far as you are concerned. You know, when you work for a railroad a certain number of years and they retire you, they give you a watch. So Password and Goodson Taubman have gotten together, and we've gotten you this little watch. Here, look at here. I hope that you like that.
Oh, my God. I got a real tank watch. I got to tell you a secret. I've admired Mark's ever since I've known him. I've always wanted it. That's a real one. That's a real tank watch, and I thank you so much.
Thank you. I want to say one more thing. Do I have the time to talk for a second?
Yeah.
Half a minute? I just want to say also thank you very much, too, for the numerous, hundreds and hundreds of schools throughout the United States who've used a Password as a technique of teaching children how to improve their vocabulary. It's played in schools all over the country. We're glad that you do that. It helps make our game show a little distinctive, and I appreciate that.
And I think that will continue, don't you?
That's got to.
Yeah.
And thank you, by the way, for your great and distinguished help to our show. You are Mr. Password.
Well, no, you're Mr. Goodson. Thank you. Oh, you keep your mic. We'll be right back after this commercial. See my watch? Beautiful. Thank you very much.
One of the happy reasons it's a brand new day on ABC.
Premiering Monday morning at 11 here on ABC.
Do you believe he didn't have it engraved?
I know. I don't see why it says Mark Goodson on the
Oh,
back.
no. Listen, we got 45 seconds or 30 now to say something very, very honest and very sincere and rather sentimental. I met this lady on this game 14 years ago. I've loved every minute of it. I've worked for the best. It'll be a tough game to replace. Someday, maybe somewhere, there's another game show worthy of this kind of interest and love, but this is the best game show you can be associated with, and I'm darn grateful I had 14 lovely years with it. And thank you for supporting me. Thank you. Let's go up there.
Some of the party contestants will receive the Eureka canister vacuum cleaner with powerful fan jet motor. Convenient 7-piece tool pack. This Eureka cleans everything from rugs to curtains. Or Richmar Cocoa Butter Cream Lotion and Soap with natural organic cocoa butter to aid in the relief of dry, cracked, and rough skin of the hands, face, and body. This is John Harlan speaking for the last time for Password, a Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production.
There's a brand new day on ABC, and two of the exciting new reasons are the new You Don't Say with host Tom Kennedy and Rhyme and Reason with Bob Eubanks. The new You Don't Say and Rhyme and Reason premiere Monday, July the 7th, right here on ABC.
What's My Line? Brought to you by Jif, the peanut butter with great peanut smell, great peanut taste, great peanut quality. And now let's all play What's My Line? And now, live from New York, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, Columbia University's gift to television, the beautiful and talented Miss Sue Oakland.
Television owes a large debt to the imagination and creative energy of the man on my left, the great Mark Goodson.
Thank you. For those of you who have no color television sets, Miss Cott is wearing a beautiful green dress.
Miss Oakland.
Miss Oakland. Believe it or not, we only have 8 more shows to go on What's My Line. After nearly 18 years, it seems incredible, but all good things come to an end. So I have kind of a sentimental reason for being here because it's my last chance to introduce on the air a co-worker of nearly 18 years, a great friend, Arlene Francis.
And now, our Random House publisher, whose amusing column, Try and Stop Me, is read in 600 newspapers around the world, and we have him for our very own for 8 more weeks anyway. Mr. Bennett, sir.
Well, if you notice it, John Daly's always mellifluent voice is even more resonant than ever tonight. It's because he's boning up for that prestigious job as head of Voice of America, which will be starting right after Labor Day. So he is silver-tongued John Charles Daly.
Thank you. Miss Sue, it's nice to have you back with us. And
Thank
Boss, nice to see you there.
Nice to see you, John.
And there was a nice little speech you made about Arlene. And Arlene and Bennett and I have been together now the better part of, 17 and a half years with Mark. And we're all getting nostalgic as the days and the weeks go by. But that does not stop us from getting occupations which will give the 4 of you the nip-ups in the next half hour. We'll also have a mystery guest before our friends, a famous mystery guest, before our friends a little bit later in the program. But right now, let's meet our first contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? John and Frank McGuire. Right, sir? Good. Well, Mrs. McGuire, may I ask where you're from?
Originally from Glasgow, Scotland, now residing in Victoria, Canada.
Victoria, Canada, and originally from Glasgow. Well, it's nice to have you with us. May I present you both to the panel? The Mrs. McGuire, and now if you'll come over here, gentlemen, we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, we can tell you that the Messrs. McGuire are self-employed and deal in a product, and we'll begin things with Arlene Francis.
Thank you, John. Is it a useful product?
Yes.
Do you suppose any on the panel might own such a product?
No.
No, I wouldn't think so. 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mrs. McGuire, your backs were turned to us, so I didn't hear where you came from. Did you say Glasgow?
Originally from Glasgow,
Now
presently in
operating-
Victoria in British Columbia in Canada.
In British Columbia. Is the product in which you are dealing, is it or has it ever been alive?
Yes. Yes.
Is it alive while you're dealing with it?
Yes.
Is it an animal?
Yes.
Is it a four-legged animal?
No. 2 down and 8 to go, Sue.
Have we ruled out the possibility of it being a human animal?
Has not been ruled out.
How can I phrase this so that I can get the maximum out of it? Is it a human animal?
You got the maximum.
I got the minimum.
That's 3 down and 7 to go, Mark.
It's an animal, but it's not four-legged. Is it an animal which is found on land as opposed to water?
No.
That takes care of that thing.
4 down and 6 to go, Arlene.
It is therefore a sea animal,
Yes.
Very large?
Yes. Sometimes.
Grows, does it? Are its parts ever edible?
Yes.
Is it in the mammal family rather than the fish family?
No.
Nope. 5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Sir.
British Columbia, they have some wonderful salmon up there. Might it be the salmon family that you're dealing with?
No.
Nope. 6 down and 4 to go, Sue Oakland.
Now, when we say animal, that's a very large category. That means living. Is that right, John?
Right.
Because a fish is considered animal on this program?
Well, an animal, vegetable,
Yes,
mineral,
I
it
see.
would be,
All right.
yes.
It's a fish of some kind, is it?
Well, we'd say in a very general way it belongs to that species, yes.
I mean, as opposed to crustacean or some other...
No, just in the very general sense. If you want to get specifically to crustaceans and other elements and specific elements of the
Mollusks
fish
and
family,
things like
why,
that.
we'd be glad to have you ask the question.
But you're now incorporating into the fish category
Well, animals-
all of these things.
The whole mess. I
I
mean,
see.
all these things.
Now, does this have anything on it that's hard?
Yes.
Does it have what might be termed a shell of some kind?
Yes.
It could be in a very general way again, yes.
Yes. But then I gather from your tone that it's not a crustacean or lobster or a clam, something that is obviously a shell kind of fish.
Yeah, I would say it's not as obvious in this case as it is in other cases where
Now-
one can't shell out as often as one would like to.
Does this have scales, then? Is that what you would be considering the hard part?
No.
No scales. Actually hasn't got a weight problem. That's 7 down and 3 to go, Mr. Goodson.
This fish, or whatever it is it, are they come pretty sizable? Do they ever weigh up to 100 pounds?
Yes. Yes.
They do? You both of you fellows work in the same place?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Do you train or catch this particular kind of fish?
Yes.
Is it something like a turtle?
No. That's 8 down and 2 to go. Arlene.
I was sure that's what it was.
Yeah, I was right
Oh,
on the back of that turtle.
Yeah.
Now, remember, we've determined that the shell area has not to do with anything that is usual or crustaceous.
However, you also say it has no scales. I mean, some fish.
Right.
Got no scales, it's got no shell.
Now you're getting closer every minute, Arlene.
Is it ever very small?
Yes.
Hmm?
Would it be considered a soft shell in any way?
Well, to the degree that a shell is there, we'd have to agree that it has a
I mean, like
softness
a soft
to it.
shell crab.
Well, it wouldn't. I wouldn't say it would be exactly like a soft-shell crab. We're assuming that what structure there is there may have been at one time hard shell, now has to be generally described as being in the shell area, and we would be very happy, as I think you would be, if
we got over this
got
whole
away
thing.
from the shell.
Does it ever get into the sand
No.
rather than stay in the sea?
Doesn't like sand, as a matter of fact.
Both come from Scotland. We can eliminate the Loch Ness Monster, I take it.
Minster, too. You can get rid of the Minster.
Does this object that you deal with ever croak?
No. A lot of people do croak when they see one, though.
Right.
I'm scared to death
Is
of them.
it a snake?
No,
Well,
I think
an
probably...
eel.
An eel?
No.
No, an eel has no shell.
It's
No.
the area that we're talking about that threw you off. Actually, I didn't know it,
Not
but
a
there
snail.
are octopuses up there.
I
Big
was thinking of octopus, but where is the shell on the octopus?
Well, it's an
They're
old...
all so soft.
It's in the beak. It's an old, probably had a big shell at one time, which is why I tried to get you away from shells as much as I could. until
That
they
old
weren't
shell
hard.
game again.
The old shell game. But actually, John and Frank go out in scuba gear and go down to the lair of the octopus, which they know and which they will not reveal specifically.
I'm happy to
needlessly.
hear.
And what is it you take, copper sulfate?
Yes.
And they squirt copper sulfate at them, which irritates the daylights out of an octopus, would, I'm sure, any one of you, too. And then the octopus gets out, and preferably you get them in sand where they can't use the suction cups. Then they wrestle them up to the surface. And
Do they squirt back at you?
Yes.
Ink.
Ink?
How big is the big octopus?
Oh.
Oh, they go real big. 150 pounds. 22 feet
I always
across.
think of the nearsighted octopus that fell in love with a Scotch bagpipe. One of the...
Oh, yeah. We've had that one.
The Messrs. McGuire's have heard that one. They came from Glasgow, you know? Well, it's a wonderfully interesting occupation, and thank you both for coming down to see us. Nice to see you. We'll have another contestant for you in just a moment after this word. And now to meet our second challenger, will you sign in after you have entered, please? Sandy Driggin, right, ma'am? Is it Miss or Mrs. Driggin?
It's
Miss Driggin. And where are you from?
Forest Hills, New York.
Forest Hills, New York. And you won't mind if I announce that you're going to enter your senior year at the University of Michigan
No, I'd
come
love it.
September. So we're talking about really a summer occupation. May I now, Miss Driggin, present the panel? And if you come over here, please, we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what you're like. Panel, we can tell you that Miss Driggin is salaried and deals in a product, and we'll begin things with bedded surf.
Well, now that we find out, Mr. Reagan, that an octopus has a shell...
Don't fight City Hall, Bennett. Just go get the
Which I
books.
still doubt very much. Mr. Reagan, the product that you will deal in is one, I take it, that could be used by human beings?
Yes, sir.
Human beings of both sexes?
Yes.
Might it also be used by children?
Yes.
Is it a product that is consumable?
Yes, it is.
Is it taken into the mouth?
Yes, it is sometimes.
It is.
Well, I would just say yes, it is, period.
Is it a solid rather than a liquid?
Hopefully.
It is a solid. Is it sometimes eaten cold and or warm? Can it be eaten both cold and warm?
I think so.
You can?
No, wait a minute. We got to have a small cut. Okay. Miss Driggin wants to be fair, Bill.
Yes, John.
And as the old shell game has it, you just got to know. That's
I bet
one
it's
down and
something
9
that
to go.
melts and it's cold.
Well, now, York,
It melts when
you'll be
it's
back.
warm, then. No?
When it's cold, when it's warm.
Is
Yes,
it,
Sue?
Is it sweet?
Yes, it is.
Is it in the confection or dessert area?
Yes.
It could be considered so.
Is it sold at circuses and, kind of amusement parks and,
Yes, I think so.
It could be.
It could be. we got kind of a rise out of you at the word children. So, I mean, is it kind of oriented toward the younger set?
No, I don't think so. I think it can be eaten.
I could have had some just before the show started?
Yeah, I would have to give you a no on that, because while children would like it very much, it's not oriented specifically toward children. Adults get it. Yes, you did.
Oh,
Sorry. That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Goodson.
Is it served cold, basically?
I think so.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Is it chilled? I mean, is that kind of cold? Like ice cream is cold?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Well, is it a form of ice cream in some way, or ice?
Yes.
Yes?
It is.
You're nodding, John. I'm about to leap over the thing. Is it on a stick?
Yes.
Cotton candy? Is that what you're going to ask? No.
You're a popsicle thrower or something like that.
Popsicle thrower? No. That's 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Francis.
Are you a good humor girl?
Actually, I don't know. I have to ask you, are you the only good humor man who is a girl?
No, there are a few of us, but very limited number.
You have your own wagon?
Yes, I
Yeah,
do.
Sandy drives a white good humor truck.
Where do you hang out, Sandy?
Lincolnhurst, New York.
Don't tell him. Don't. Well, in my heavenly days, he's not in the office very much now. We can't have him hanging around Rego Park all the time. But has her own area, and you wear a blue jacket
And slacks and a cap.
and a blue cap.
And I ring the bells.
Any samples?
Not with me right now. It melts.
As we found out. And is entering, what is your course at Michigan?
I'm a pre-med student, and I'm majoring in economics. I hope to go to medical school after I graduate, which is next April.
Oh, wonderful. Congratulations to you and good humor for having such a charming day. We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, this message. And now the special feature of our program, the appearance of the mystery challenger, for which the panel is always blindfolded. Blindfolds in place, panel.
Hold your breath. Yes.
Good. Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? As you know, panel, in this case, we go to a different form of questioning, one question at a time, in turn moving clockwise, and we'll begin things with Mark Goodson.
Thank you. Incidentally, John, you know, I've been trying desperately to peek through this mask to see if it's possible. It is impossible. It's very black in here. Is the mystery guest female, feminine?
Nope.
1 down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Are you in the motion picture world?
No. 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Sir.
Is there more than one mystery guest?
Sue?
I thought so. Either that or it had the longest name in show business. Now, is this what might be classified as a group, then?
Yep. Mark?
Are there more than 2 of you?
Yep. Arlene?
Are you a musical group?
You lose 2 points on that. That's 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Sir.
Would you by any chance be a baseball aggregation?
That's 5 down and 5 to go, Sue.
Have we established the show business nature of the work that these people do?
I don't believe so.
Well, can we now establish that? Do you? Are you? Have you?
What?
What?
In show business.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Mark?
I'd like to know how many there are in this group. They're all men. That's been hasn't it? Yes. May I assume that you're all men? That's because I asked if there were. Are you're all men, right?
Yep.
Okay. Are you actors? Would you describe yourself as actors as opposed to singers?
Yep. Arlene?
Yep.
They are actors, that's what we've found out, but they're not in the motion picture world. Are you television performers?
Yep.
Dennis?
There's an echo in this place. Have you now or ever had anything to do with this panel in the past?
Yep. Nope.
Sue open.
What was that answer?
That was a yes, nope, nope. That should be crystal clear, Bennett. A yes, nope, nope. Sue?
Do you then comprise the cast of a specific television show?
Nope.
8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Goodson.
Do you comprise the cast of something?
Yep.
Nope.
Look, there was a nope in there, too.
No, I would say the question was, do you comprise the cast of something?
As a unit, the three of them, or four of them.
Nope. 8 down and 2 to go, Miss Francis.
Is it possible that some do and some don't in that outfit?
Ain't that always true?
What?
Sounds like a kennel
9
of
down,
wild
1 to
bulls.
go, Mr. Cerf.
I don't know what.
Are you all employees or associates of Goodson Todman?
Yep.
It's Frank Heller.
It's Frank Heller and all the people backstage in this show.
No, that's 10 down and no more to go. You may unmask and say hello to Bud Collier of To Tell the Truth, Alan Ludden of Password, Ed McMahon of Snap Judgment, and Gene Rayburn of Match Game. May I have the honor of presenting you all to Mr. Goodson.
I want to thank all of you men for coming here and disgracing us.
You almost had it.
No, not anywhere near.
Good. I'm glad to
Sound like
see
a bunch
you
of kennel dogs.
Just keep those checks coming.
Jeannie and I love to see him every week.
We got around the acting thing because when it was asked, you got yep, nope, nope. Actually, Alan does do summer stock, as you know, and I think also
I
you
do, too. Yes, Ed has,
and
too,
Ed's
yeah.
done it, but you haven't done summer stock yet.
No.
So Jody should have been one up. This picture isn't really complete yet. With everybody's kind permission, Johnny Olson, you come over here. Let me explain. Of course, you've all seen Johnny with us before, but Johnny also is associated with 3 of the 4 programs represented here. Which one do you know?
I couldn't make Allen's because
not
they
on
were
Password.
conflicting
But
with
on
our
To Tell the
schedule.
Truth, on Snap Judgment, and on Match Game, Johnny's part of that, too. He's part
Johnny
of
will
all
warm up
that.
3 people on a corner. He just sees 3 people. Hello, I'm Johnny Olson. Let's hear it.
He's the king of it.
Yeah, we're going to run him for something, sooner or later. Well, thank you, fellas. Good to see you all. Nice to meet you. Good to see you, Jim. Okay, sir. Good to see you. Go give us a hand. Well, that was fun. We rather thought that would give you some trouble, and I'm very glad that it did. But in spite of that, I must say you did well. You performed well. We can give you some congratulations, and we'll all be back after this word. Well, Miss Sue, again, it was nice to have you with us. Mark, hope you enjoyed
Thank you, John. It was fun.
being at work for a change. Arlene and Bennett, how's that? And good night, Miss Sue.
Good night. Good night, Mark.
Thank you, dear. Good night. Night, Arlene.
Hope you'll be on with us for another 10 or 12 shows,
Yes,
Mark.
thank you.
Good night, Bennett.
Henry Morgan joins me in saying good night, John.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I just wish he'd gone to Tilton School. He'd have been a much better man if he had. That's all I've got to say. And thanks to all of you for being with us on What's My Line?
What's My Line is a CBS Television Network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Todman. Miss Frances Gown from Bonwit Teller, Miss Oakland's from Oscar de la Renta. This is Johnny Olson speaking for What's My Line? What's My Line was brought to you tonight by Post Honeycomb. Now bite-sized, so it's crisper, crunchier, better than ever. New Post Honeycomb.
Facial, one of these three women says, look in your refrigerator. Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Rickert Hofstein.
Number two.
My name is Rickert Hofstein.
Number three.
My name is Rickert Hofstein.
Only one of these people is the real Rickert Hofstein, and is the only one sworn to tell the truth. Now let's meet our panel. Actor and raconteur, Orson Bean. Actress and recording star, Gloria Loring. Film and television producer, David Niven Jr. And from a current affair columnist, Cindy Adams. Here's the host of To Tell the Truth, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Burton. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our show. I've asked my boss, Mark Goodson, to join me front and center today for two reasons. First of all, Mark, I want to thank you. I've heard that you have done a marvelous job substituting for me for the past two shows here on To Tell the Truth. Do I still have a job?
As a matter of fact, Alex, I tell you, I have your paycheck here because I did half the week. Here's half.
All right, well, I'll give you something in return. I'll give you this cigar. The reason the cigar is so big, ladies and gentlemen, is that about 2 hours and 7 minutes ago, I delivered my first child, a son, 15 pounds, 8 pounds, 15 and a half ounces. Worthy of the cigar. Thank you, Mark, very much, Larry. All right. So if I'm a little nervous, you will have to forgive me.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Good morning, panel.
Morning.
Are you ready to go to work?
Let's go to work.
Okay, let's get to the story represented by our first team of challengers, all three of whom claim to be Rickert Hofstein. Here's her story. I, Rickert Hofstein, am a beauty consultant who doesn't mind getting a little egg on her face, or mashed bananas, or sometimes even a little horseradish. I don't spend big bucks on my beauty products. I whip them up in my kitchen. For instance, make a quick facelift by spreading some strawberry jello on your cheeks. You can grind eggshells to make a great face powder. Fresh corn is an excellent moisturizer. And here's my recipe for a face mask. Grind 2 cups of cat litter in a blender, mix with egg whites, and apply to face and scalp. It's the cat's meow. And in my latest book, Grow Hair in 12 Weeks, I advise my readers to mix up a sluffer cocktail, a concoction of vodka, aspirin, Alka-Seltzer, and cayenne pepper. But remember, don't swallow it. Just rub it in. Signed, Rickert Hofstein. And we'll be back with this natural Wonder Woman right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. All right, panel, these three people all claim to be Rickert Hofstein, whose recipes will help you grow hair. Cindy, let's start the questioning with you.
Number one, you are a facialist also, and to grow hair in 12 weeks, you don't mean on your face.
No, it's on the hair. I do hair and skin.
I see. Number two, someone once put a salad on my face, cucumber, and it started to draw. What are the properties of cucumber?
I think because of the alcohol in the cucumber, it's just a little too strong for the skin.
I see. Number three, why strawberry jello as against cherry jello?
Well, strawberries brings blood to your skin. It's very good as a mask.
Forget about skin products. I'm getting hungry. David.
Yes, I am too, as a matter of fact. I want to stay with this cocktail because I'm fascinated by this. It's number one. It's called a slaughter. What's it called?
A sluffer cocktail.
A sluffer cocktail. Now, if I don't want hair on my head, but I like it on my chest, could I rub it on my chest? Would that work better?
You can try. You never know. You might be lucky.
You might be lucky. Okay, just checking. Number 2, staying with, who do you sell this product to?
Well, I have clients like yourself, celebrities, that come to me. I have people who have hair problems, loss of hair, and those are the people that come to me.
Do you make a good living, number 3, with this profession?
Very good.
Or is it more of a joke?
Oh, sorry. Let's go to Gloria.
And number 3, how long does it take to give a facial?
It depends. 30 minutes to an hour.
30 minutes to an hour. Number 1, if I put avocados, a mashed up avocado on my skin, what will that do, or what kind of skin might I be trying to help?
Avocado is a good cleanser for the skin, but watch out. It will give you a lot of vitamin E.
Number 2, what would you put on if I have very dry skin? What sort of thing could I whip up at home?
For a very dry skin, I would use milk.
Milk?
Yes.
Hey, Orson.
Number 1, do you sleep overnight with the cat litter and the egg white on your face?
No, you just leave it for 10 minutes.
10 minutes, because otherwise I have a cat. He'd be in there like a shot. Number 3, now the grinding eggshells to make a powder would take you hours to grind eggshells. Wouldn't it? It'll take a long time. I mean, it's cheaper to go and buy the powder, isn't it?
Oh, no, it doesn't take hours. You actually have to wash, dry. You don't do it all at once.
Yeah.
Because you have to dry before you grind them.
All right, number 2, the corn. How do you put the corn on you for the moisturizer?
Okay, what you do is that you take the corn on the cob.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you scale the corn off,
Yeah.
okay? And then what you do is you put it in the blender, and the juice that comes out of that, then you put it on the face. You just pat it on
Well,
your
you
face.
must smell like a garden, number 2.
Well, it smells sweet.
Smells sweet.
Oh, is that it? All right.
Isn't that a lovely note on which to end the questioning?
Yes,
Panel, it's time for you to vote right now. Who do you think the real Riquette Hofstein is? Is it number 1, number 2, or number 3? Our team of challengers will receive $500, of course, for each incorrect vote, with a guarantee of $1,000. And if the panel is fooled completely, the team will receive $3,000. Ready to go, Cindy?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, Daddy.
Thank you.
Number 1 said Hofstein. Number 2 said Hofstein. Number 3 said Riquette Hofstein. Number 3, Miss Fraulein Hofstein.
Number 3 gets a vote for pronunciation. David.
Number 1 rather looks just great, so I assume therefore that's real person using this bizarre cocktail, so I go for number 1.
Actually, I feel you voted for number 1 because she's the lady who told you how to get lucky. Gloria, over to you.
Anyway.
Number 2 and number 3 both had very positive, strong answers. Number 1 knew about the avocados being not good for oily skin, so I'm going to go with that because you use avocados to moisturize a dry skin.
Orson?
They're all beautiful. I mean, I think 2 and 3 use one stuff. One could sell anybody. In the old days, in a covered wagon, she would have been selling Dr. Farnsworth parsnip nectar and liver emulsion.
Number 1. All right, let's review the voting. We have 3 votes for number 1, none for number 2, and 1 vote for number 3. It's time now to find out who the real beauty guru is. Will the real Riquette Hofstein please stand up? And it is number 1. So 3 members of our panel got it right. Riquette, I believe you concocted something for me many years ago, and I haven't kept track of your career since then. How are things going for you? Are people really getting into this?
Wonderful. Yes, People magazine have been very good to me, gave me a 2-page write-up, and David Letterman, I did it 15 times. And
well, are you constantly experimenting with new fruits,
yes.
new vegetables?
Yes, I'm a biochemist, and in my clinic in Beverly Hills, I do all natural facials and hair and scalp treatments because I had very bad skin and very bad hair. So that's how I actually started when I was 12.
Okay, well, nice having you here with us. Let's meet the imposters. Number 2, who are you?
My name is Candace Bowen, and I'm a yoga teacher.
Yoga teacher. That's how you stay looking so good. Number 3, you got 1 vote. Who are you and what do you do?
My name is Raisa Danilova, and I'm the Russian interpreter.
A Russian interpreter. Well, spasiba. Ladies, there was only 1 incorrect vote, and that means the team receives the $1,000 guarantee, and we want to thank you all for being with us today on To Tell the Truth. It was fun. And when we come back, we'll have the first man to fly around the world solo in a seaplane after this. We're back, and you're about to meet our next group of challengers.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Tom Casey.
Number 2.
My name is Tom Casey.
Number 3.
My name is Tom Casey.
All right, panel, time for you to go to work. I'll read the affidavit. I, Tom Casey, am the first man to fly around the world in a seaplane. During my flight, I took off and landed on rivers, lakes, and oceans, never once on dry land. I set out from Seattle on the anniversary of Lindbergh's historic flight, but I had to turn back when I was denied clearance to land in Russia. I went back and started out again in the opposite direction. I flew around the coastline of the United States. I touched down in Greenland and Iceland, headed south to Europe and then the Middle East. I flew over the war zone and on through Asia. Finally, I arrived back in Seattle. My trip was full of surprises. I underwent back surgery in Saudi Arabia, had to pay $10,000 to get through India, and in the North Pacific, my engine quit and I was forced to make an emergency landing. Fortunately, a fishing boat rescued me at sea, and I'm here today to tell my story. Signed, Tom Casey. An adventure that turned out well, and we'll start the questioning with you, Orson.
Thanks, Alex. You had an adventure that turned out well, too, didn't you? Congratulations.
Thanks.
Number 2, did you land in any places where the local populace had never seen a seaplane?
Oh, there were quite a few places where they had never seen a plane at all.
Number 3, what was the weirdest reaction you had to landing in someone's river or lake?
Well, usually it was the way the population would come out and see us in one of those weird places. It was quite gratifying to see the interest that people would have.
Number 1, what about where you had to pay 10 grand in India? Was it why did you have to? Was something go wrong with the plane or what?
Just plain corruption.
Corruption. Ah.
Oh,
yes, I can understand that.
For shame, Gloria.
Number 2, when you had to make the emergency landing, what was the problem?
My engine seized up.
Okay. Number 3, how long were you floating around before they rescued you?
11 hours, as a matter of fact.
11 hours. And did you have some rations with you?
I've carried rations to complete the flight, so I had plenty of food and water.
And you did. All right. Number 1, when you had back surgery in Saudi Arabia, why did you suddenly have to stop at that point? What happened?
I just ruptured a disc.
And you had to have it done right then, right there?
Yes.
Were you afraid of having surgery?
Lower body was going numb.
Ah, that's a good reason, yes.
That's a very good reason to have back surgery. David?
Thank you. Number 1, it says here that you had to turn back as you were denied clearance to land in Russia. At what stage of this trip did you discover this bad news?
Actually, in Anchorage, Alaska.
In Anchorage. Number 2, why would you not have checked this out before leaving Anchorage?
Well, originally we had the clearances, but when we got up to Alaska, they decided that there were insurmountable problems. They wouldn't let us go through.
All right. Number 3, what was the real reason that they gave you for not letting you go through across the USSR? We felt it was strictly political. Their answer to us was insurmountable problems. Okay, number 1, how many...
No time for that, Cindy.
Number 1, how do you keep yourself awake when you're a one-man crew?
You develop a routine, cockpit check.
Number 2, what do you do with the plane when you have to go to the John?
Well, you time your water intake so that that's not a problem. Never had to have that problem while I was in the air.
Should happen to me. Number 3, which war zone did you fly over?
Actually, the Saudi Arabia area.
You mean as...
I was there when it took place, when the war started, and I had to get special clearance to fly actually over the war area.
I see. Number 1, how...
We won't have time for any more questions, but it's time now for all 4 of you to cast your ballots. Who is the man who flew around the world in the seaplane? Is it number 1? Is it number 2? Or is it number 3? Orson, for whom did you cast your vote?
Tom Casey, number 1, has the look of the Hibernian about him. He looks, I don't know if he's made the Guinness Book of Records, but he looks like he's dipped into a few pots of Guinness in his day. And...
I see. He's a harpy.
Yeah, indeed.
All right, Gloria.
Well, I thought 2 and 3, 2 started to have a feeling that I might vote for him, but 1, there's something about 1, a quietness and a self-possessed quality.
David?
Well, I was going to go for number 2, but then he sort of threw me off this bit about going to the bathroom on the plane and timing his water intake, and I didn't buy that. So I went with number 1, who looked like a definite loner who would do this very adventuresome trip.
Number 1 looks like a loner.
Could it be
Cindy?
a clean sweep. Number 2 may have the greatest kidneys in captivity, but I'm not sure about his flying a plane, and number 1 is definitely a Casey. 1.
Definitely a Casey. All right, the votes are in, and it is unanimous. All of our panelists voted for number 1. So let's find out who the real flying sailor is. Will the real Tom Casey please stand up? The panel was right. All 4 of our panelists got it right, Tom. Tell us about the trip. Now, what about the water intake and timing it for things like that? I'm sure they're interested.
Basically, what he was saying is true, that the one thing you have to be careful of is the average flight was about 8 to 8.5 hours. Dehydration is critical. And I worked it out long before on long flights across the country where I could consume 3 cans of pop, or if you're from the East Coast, 3 cans of soda. I take one probably an hour after takeoff, one middle of the flight, and one just a half hour before I'd land, so I wouldn't be dehydrated.
All right, you've done?
But when I did land, I had to go to that, yes.
I bet you did. You've done this. Yes. What's next on your agenda?
It remains to be seen. There'll always be something, but I'm in a process right now of dictating into a tape, so I can write a book in the very near future.
Okay. Movie soon. Let's find out who our imposters are. Number 2, tell us about yourself.
My name is Jim Flood, and I'm a professional tennis umpire.
And number 3, who are you, sir?
My name is Pat Moorhead, and I own the Chi-Chi nightclub in Santa Ana, California, home of the world-famous California Girls.
Well, Tom got all the votes, so the team receives the $1,000 guarantee. And gentlemen, we thank you all for being with us today to tell the truth.
Thank you.
And we'll be back to play one-on-one with someone from our studio audience right after this. Now it's time to play one-on-one with somebody from our studio audience. Burton, who have you got today?
Well, Alex, today I'd like you to meet a man who's from Chatsworth, California. His name is James Height, and he goes by Jim.
Hello, Jim. Welcome aboard.
Thank you very much.
Here's a chance for you to play one-on-one and make some money. First, let me introduce a young man with 2 stories to tell. Let's welcome Ryan Kaiser. Jim, Ryan's going to tell us 2 stories, only one of which happens to be true. If you spot the true story, you'll earn $500 in cash. Ryan, what's your first story, please?
I'm a trumpet player. I won first place in the Louis Armstrong trumpet competition.
May or may not be true. Let's listen to his second story, Jim.
I'm from Sioux City, Iowa. Last summer, I grew a summer squash that weighs more than I do.
2 stories. All right, to assist you in winning the $500, each member of our panel gets 1 question. We'll start off with the winner of the Louis Armstrong trumpet competition, Cindy.
How do you blow if your lips are chapped?
It's usually not a problem.
David?
What musical composition did you play in order to win this competition?
A Night in Tunisia.
Gloria?
What's the name of the position of your mouth as a trumpet player?
Embouchure.
Orson?
I had the great joy to know Louis Armstrong. Did you sing as well as play?
No.
All right, so much for the Louis Armstrong trumpet competition. Now, our second story, the fact that this young man grew a squash that weighs as much as he does. Cindy?
Was it a hybrid, a mutation, or a botanical freako?
It was a botanical freako.
David?
Cindy and I both have gardens, and we were curious, what type of manure did you use to grow this enormous
I have
squash?
a special fertilizer that I put together.
That he put together. Gloria?
Exactly how much did this squash weigh?
174 pounds.
Ah!
Orson?
I had a cousin in Vermont, Alex, that grew a huge kumquat, but it turned on him. It was a nasty... does your squash do anything but just sit there, or just lies? Well, you should have used it.
All right, so much for the questioning. Jim, you've heard our cross-examination. Does Ryan play the trumpet, or did he grow that big squash?
I believe that he probably grew the squash.
Ryan, what's your true story?
To tell the truth, I played the trumpet.
And he won the Louis Armstrong competition. Sorry, Jim, you were wrong, but we have a nice gift for you backstage. And to Ryan Kaiser, $1,000 for stumping our man in the audience. And when we come back, ladies and gentlemen, you'll get a sample of Ryan performing on his trumpet right after this. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the prize-winning trumpet playing of Ryan Kaiser. He's all of 17 years old. Thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen, on To Tell the Truth. We'll see you again next time.
This is Burton Richardson speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Goodson television production.
Television's most exciting hour of fantastic prizes. The fabulous 60-minute Price is Right. Sally Pruitt, come on down. Rex Broughton, come on down. Mary Johnson, come on down. And Angela Montoya, come on down. You are the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. And now, as we begin our 19th year on CBS, here is the star of The Price is Right, Bob Barker. Welcome to The Price is Right. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll tell you what, that banner back there, the banner in the back of the studio, 19th year, and still number 1, that tells the whole story right there. That tells the story. And we're still number 1 thanks to nice people like you and nice people like you there. We appreciate it. Now, let's see the first item up for bids and The Price is Right. Here we have a brand new motorcycle. The Honda NS50F motorcycle, lightweight, stylish, and nimble, includes lock storage box, helmet lock, and aero front fenders. And that motorcycle goes to the one of you 4 who bids nearest to the actual retail price without going over. Angela, what do you say? He says what?
$1,200.
$1,200. Now, Mary bids.
$799.
$799 to you, Rex.
$825.
$825, and you wind it up south.
$2,000.
How much?
$2,000.
$2,000. Actual retail price, $1,798. The winner is Angela. Angela, come up on the stage with me. Right over here, Angela. Angela, to start our 19th year, you are going to walk the Golden Road. And it all begins with these crispy, crunchy treats here. They can help you win that prize over there.
A new microwave. This Whirlpool microwave oven combines innovative features to make cooking easier. Quick defrost, auto sensor, and a keep warm setting keeps food ready until you're ready to eat. Whirlpool.
Now, Angela, if you win that microwave, you'll go on down the Golden Road, and at the next turn in the Golden Road, you can win this.
A big screen TV. RCA's big screen 46-inch stereo monitor receiver features digital remote control systems, on-screen displays, and space-saving design from RCA.
Angela, if you win that, you'll go all the way to the end of the Golden Road. And always at the end of the Golden Road, we have something fantastic. And to start our 19th year, ladies and gentlemen, we have the most expensive gift ever offered on The Price is Right. How much, you say? More than $57,000. More than $57,000, Angela. Don't you think you would be beautiful in this?
A new Cadillac convertible. The Cadillac Alante convertible with a hardtop, a luxurious sports coupe with contemporary design and advanced technology. Features all standard equipment and California emissions.
The munchies are 41 cents. We'll take this price tag. Let's go right down the Golden Road here, Angela, to the microwave. There are 3 numbers in the price of the microwave, and I'll show you 2 of them. The 2 that you can see are the 1 and 3. Now, is the first number the 4 or the 1 from this price tag? She says it is the 4, ladies and gentlemen, and she's right. She's right. We'll take this price tag, and let's go this way. Let's go this way. Over here, we have 4 numbers in this price tag, and let's see what they are. The 3 that we can see are 2,000, then 49. Now, is the second digit the 4, the 1, or the 3 from this price tag? Three. She says it is the 3. Is it the 3? It is the 3. It is the 3. You've won this. Now, Angela, just a moment. In all the excitement of the 19th year, I've become confused. Where do we go next?
The Cadillac.
The Cadillac. You're right. I'm glad you remembered. I'm glad you remembered. Over here to the Cadillac. Now, I will open this, and we will discover that it is indeed $57,000. Now, $57,000, you can see the 8 and the 3 is that digit that is covered, the 2, 3, 4, or 9 from this price. What do you say?
9.
9. She says it is the 9, ladies and gentlemen. If that's a 9, this is your automobile. That is... It's a 2. I beg your pardon?
I was going to say the 2.
You were going to say 2. I'm sorry you didn't win that. But you have won some nice prizes. I hope you enjoyed it. Bye-bye. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's a pleasure for me to introduce the creator of The Price is Right, Mr. Mark Goodson. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
What a pleasure to have you join us today.
Thank you, Bob. I'm sorry the young lady lost, but now I get to drive home in a $57,000 car. Bob, this is a wonderful occasion. It's 18 years on the air, and for those in the audience who would like to measure that time, subtract 18 years from your age and think how old you were when this show had started. Some of us even had different colored hair.
That's right. Some of us did.
Anyway, I'm delighted. I want to thank all of those who are connected with the show, both on stage, backstage, the production staff, the cameramen, and CBS. And, of course, for you, Bob, in the special tribute, we brought something for you to commemorate this occasion. And we'll ask the young ladies to bring it out.
Barker's Beauty. Oh, that's lovely. It's lovely.
Bob, when the young ladies came out, Bob referred to them as Barker's Beauties. In my fantasies, I think of them as Goodson's Girls. But would you like to read that, Bob, or shall I read it?
Well, I'll read it.
All right.
Bob Barker, 18 consecutive years as the distinguished host of America's favorite game. Thank you. Thank you so much.
One thing more, Bob, just to let you know that on top of your wonderful hosting, we're also appreciative of all the other things you do for humanity. And if I ever come back for another life, I want to come back as your dog.
Now, just a moment. Before you decide that, I must remind you that I close every show with a spay-neuter plug. You just changed your mind. I want to thank you very much, Mark. And I know that I am speaking for all of us on the show when I say it's a pleasure to have been associated all these years with one of the legendary figures of television, Mark Goodson. Thank you. We'll be back after these words. Who's next, Rod?
Bob, this time it's Rocky Gray. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Welcome to Contestant Show, Rocky. All right, let's have a look at the next item up for bid.
A new stereo system. A JVC stereo system with remote control components, including compact disc player. Lets you enjoy digital sound at its clearest from JVC Company of America.
How about a bid, Rocky?
$850.
$850, Mary?
$900.
$900, Rex?
$1,000.
$1,000, Sal?
$975.
$975. Actual retail price, $1,300. Rex? I'll tell you, Rex, today we're dealing in big, big numbers. Aren't we, Rod?
We sure are, Bob, because you are now going to play Blanco with a chance to win up to $25,000 in cash.
$25,000. Let's go back here, Rex. I'll give you one Plinko chip. You can win $5,000 with that. You have a chance to win 4 more. What's the prize with the first Plinko chip, Rod?
Well, over here first, Bob, we have the handheld brush vac with agitator, ideal for stairs, furniture, and cars. The brush vac, Hoover invented it.
Now, it is not $95, but the 9 is the first number in the price, so the 5 is the last number in the price. Which one is right?
5.
Number 5, Holly. You're right. You win it. You get another Plinko chip. Let's go on, Rod.
Going on now to the salad shooter from Presto. Make great salads fast and easy with the Presto Salad Shooter Electric Slicer Shredder.
Do you want to go with the 8 or the 0? 0. Another win. Another prize coming up. Listen, Rex.
This is the Sunbeam Total Clean can opener with automatic shutoff. Also sharpens knives and scissors.
1 or 5? 5, Bob.
Number 5, you're a winner. One last prize, Rod.
Finally, Bob, we have the Norelco razor with built-in recharger. Shaves with or without the cord. Features pop-out trimmer for those hard-to-reach places.
7 or 1. What's your choice?
7, Bob.
7. You have them all 5 Plinko chips. Diane will give you those 4. You take all 5, go right up these steps, take your place up there at the top behind the Plinko board. Look down here. In these slots, you'll see the same numbers we see out here. Hold 1 Plinko chip flat against the board and release it, and let's hope for the best. Here we go with Plinko chip number 1. Let it go, and it is going into $1,000, and on we go with Plinko chip number 2. Go, Rex. Number 2 is on its way, and it has ended up in $500. He has a total of $1,500. He has 3 Plinko chips to go. Here we come. Over in that 5,000 area, $1,000 more. $2,500. Rex has the 4th Plinko chip on its way. Can you reach it?
Yes, I can.
Grab it, pull it back up there, hold it up high on the board there and flat against the board and release it. There you go. Into. Oh, that's a 0. 1 more. Make it the big one now. Come on. $5,000. In the right area. Is it going in? $2,500, Rex. Well done. Enjoy your money. We'll enjoy another pricing game after this message.
Uncle Buck previews tonight on CBS.
Rod, what is the name of our next player?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. I was looking at the list, and it's Norma Franco. Come on down. Oh, the next contestant on The Price is Right.
How do you do, Norma? What are they going to bid on, fellas?
A lovely pair of chairs. Sam Moore Furniture Industries presents a seating group featuring a Chippendale wing chair and ottoman with matching multi-position recliners. Sam Moore Furniture Industries. And to the winner of these chairs goes a supply of eye drops. No other eye drop is closer to your real tears than Murine. Murine Natural Tears formula used as directed.
I want your bid, Norma.
$950.
$950. What do you think, Sally?
$1,350.
$1,350, and let's hear from Rocky.
$1,351.
He says $1,351, and Mary winds it up with
$1,352.
$1,352. Actual retail price, $1,450. Mary wins. Follow me, Mary. Come right back here with me, Mary, where we are going to play a brand new pricing game. Throughout our 19th year, as always, we will be adding new games to our show. We have a new game for you to play, and if you play it well enough, you will win this.
A new Hoverjet. The Hoverjet flies 8 inches over water, grass, snow, and ice. Built for 2 and equipped with a powerful 35 horsepower engine, trailer included.
Now, the game is the gallery game, and that prize is so beautiful that we have had a painting done of it. Here it is. Now, if you will take a close look at that painting, you will see that there is something missing. You see, we have the price here, $7,000, but this digit is not completed. We have just that much of it, 87. But we have this brush, and we have you. Step over there, complete this number. If you complete it correctly, you win the water jet. The audience is shouting 3, some are shouting 8. You make the decision. I have a
a left-hander here as the first contestant in gallery game. And she has completed the number. She has made it a 3. She has completed it. She has $7,387. May we have the price out here, please? And now, reveal the price. $7,387. Winner number 1 on the gallery game. Thank you. Showcase Showdown number 1 after this.
Of our studio audience will receive Fetish Blues, his and hers, dressy sportswear, designed for daytime action and nighttime style. California chic sportswear, but comfort is style. Fetish Blues. And now, here is Bob Barker with our Showcase Showdown.
Rex, spin that wheel. The first spin of the big wheel in the 19th year of The Price is Right on CBS. Contestant nearest to $1 without going over is in the show. 80 cents, not enough. Over there you go. Your spin, Angela. Here goes Angela. Must get better than 80 cents to take over the lead. Get $1 in one spin or a combination of 2 spins. We'll give you $1,000 in a bonus spin. 50 cents, spin that wheel again. You have to beat 80 cents. Get that 50 cents one more time. 50 cents. And now we have a problem. 55 cents. Thank you, Angela. Mary, your spin. Mary is trying to beat 80 cents. Mary is trying to get it out. And Mary has a second spin coming up. Mary has a dime. Go, Mary, go. Go, Mary, go. She has a dime. This is her second spin. She must beat 80 cents to get into the showcase. 1 dime and 45 cents. Not enough. Thank you, Mary. Rex, you are the winner of the first Showcase Showdown. You'll be in the showcase at the end of the show. Now, during this 19th year, we want to invite you to join us for a taping of The Price is Right. Don't we, Rob?
We sure do, Bob. If you would like to see us here at The Price is Right in person, send your request along with a self-addressed stamped envelope to Tickets. The Price is Right, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036. Okay, Bob?
I'll be giving away more prizes after this announcement. Rod, who will it be?
Bob, it's going to be Kathleen Roel. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Spot for you right here, Kathleen. We have something for you to bid on. Coming down from way up here.
A new video camera. The JVC Compact VHS video movie camera. Lightweight and compact with a point-and-shoot simplicity for beginners. Carrying case and battery charger included.
Start the bidding on that, please, Kathleen.
About $1,300.
$1,300. Very well, Norma.
$1,200.
$1,200, and you're at bat, Sally.
$12.50.
$12.50. Let's go back to Rocky. $1 for Rocky. Actual retail price, $15.99. Kathleen, I want you to come up here and play our next pricing game. I want you to follow me right back here to the doors, where we have a couple of very nice prizes for you to win, Kathleen. Hurry up, Kathleen. This is television's fastest moving show, and you're lollygagging along back there flirting with a cameraman. What do we have for her to win?
A fabulous trip to Acapulco and a terrific trip to Alaska. First, we'll fly you and your guests round-trip coach from Los Angeles to Acapulco for a 6-night stay, a modified American plan at the Fiesta Americana Condesa Acapulco, a seaside resort by Sapphire Waters. World-class hospitality from Fiesta Americana Condesa Acapulco. And second, we'll fly two of you round-trip coach from Los Angeles to Alaska for a 6-night stay at the Anchorage Hilton in the heart of Anchorage, just minutes away from the thrilling beauty of Alaska's heartland. Discover the Anchorage Hilton Hotel.
Kathleen, these prices are below the actual prices of these trips. Tell us which one is the bigger bargain, which one is more below the actual price of the trip, and Kathleen, you win both trips. Is it Acapulco at $15.54 or Alaska at $16.96 that is the bigger bargain? Alaska is your choice. Acapulco, bargain price $15.54, actual price $18.54, a difference of $300. Alaska, bargain price $16.96, actual price $22.96, a difference of $600, and you're on your way to Alaska and Acapulco. Adios. There's more Prices Right coming up.
Stay tuned for more pricing games and the fabulous showcases, which are coming up on the second half of The Price is Right.
Rod, will you fetch us another player, please?
I would be delighted, Bob. How about Richard Poole? Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Welcome aboard, Richard. I do believe we're ready to see the next item up for bids, and here it comes.
It is a new exercise machine. Heart Rate's Versa Climber, a stepping machine plus upper body exerciser. Like several machines in one, combines aerobic and strength workouts with computer feedback. A Versa Climber.
Richard, you get to bid on that first.
$13.50.
$13.50. Norma, what do you think?
$1,400.
$1,400, and the next bid is by Sally.
$900.
$900 even, and Rocky, you get the last one.
$14.01.
He says $14.01. And I say the actual retail price is $12.95. Sally! The last of the first four contestants. She has made it up on stage. Here you are, Sally. Thank you, Sally. You had a long wait down there, but that wait was worth every moment of it if you win this.
A new car! The Pontiac Sunbird LE2, efficient and economical to operate and equipped with all the standard features, plus these options: tinted glass, power steering, sport mirrors, floor mats, value options package R6A, and California emission, plus automatic transmission, air conditioning, and AM/FM stereo with CD.
And here come Barker's beauties. Kathleen has been with us all this week and done a splendid job. And, of course, Diane, who's been with us for, these many weeks. Now, each of these dice can be very valuable to you. Before we start, I want you to know that there is no number in the price of that car higher than 6. Is that registered? Also, there are no zeros in the price of that car. Now, I'm going to give you the first number in the price of the car. It is a 1. With this single die, you try to roll the next number in the price of the car. Roll it right over that line. She has rolled a 2. Is that it? No. Now, you must tell me whether the second number is higher or lower than 2.
Higher.
Higher is her answer. And on we go to the next number in the price of the car. Sally, is it? It's on the line. You have to roll it again. No, I know, but it was on the line. It was touching the line. 4. Is it a 4? It is not a 4. Is it higher or lower than 4? She will say higher. And on we go to the next number in the price of the car. Is it a 2? It is not. Is it higher or lower than 2? Higher. Last one. Over the line. Last number. Is it a 4? Is it higher or lower than 4? Higher. Let's find out whether Sally has won that pretty little automobile sitting over there. Light up this second number, please. And you had the odds so much in your favor. The only way you could have had that one wrong is for it to be 1, and it was 1. Light up the others. Let's see how she did. That was good. That one's good. Can you believe that? Here, these two, she might have very well lost. She loses. Sally, there ain't no justice. Thank you very much. But we'll try to get ourselves another winner after we do a little business with you. And we're starting our 19th year with our Rod. Roddy over here having completed how many years now, Rod? 4?
4 years, Bob.
4 years with us. Become a great friend of television viewers across the nation. And in the 4 years, he has lost 3,200 pounds and gained 3,100.
and millions of friends, Bob.
And you have made a lot of friends.
And I had this jacket made just for today.
Well, it's a lovely thing to look upon.
It's the beginning of our 19th year. This is an all-sequin jacket, and I have named it the Sequin of Events jacket.
I want you to make another friend right now. Give us a name.
How about if I call Christy Francis? Come on down! You're the next contestant on The Price is Right!
Howdy, Christy. Gentlemen, what are they going to bid on, please?
A new entertainment cabinet. From Hooker Furniture, a strikingly beautiful Queen Anne Cherry Highboy Entertainment Center featuring TV and VCR shelves and storage drawers from Hooker Furniture.
How about a bid, Christy?
$1,290.
$1,290. And now, Rocky, if you're going to do it, you're going to have to throw a right now.
$1,425.
$1,425. Richard?
$1,500.
$1,500. Norma? $1. Actual retail price, $1,284. Norma wins. Norma plays the pricing game. That's the way we do things here. That's right. Hi, Norma. Now, Norma, I'm going to do my best to give you this.
A magnificent brass bed. Swan's Brass Imperial Wraparound Bed, highlighted by a canopy with deluxe onyx detailing. From Swan Brass Beds, comes with bedding ensemble from the Armand, and for a comfortable night's sleep, there's a new mattress set, a luxurious pillow-top Symbol mattress featuring tempered steel inner springs and designer covering, quilted to super soft foam from Symbol. A prize package worth $8,685.
And Norma, that is your bed if you hit this bullseye, and you will if you pick out one of these products and tell me how many of that product you need for $10 to $12 total in price. Rod, describe the products for her, will you please?
Bob. Here we go. Dove Beauty Bar with 1/4 moisturizing cream. It won't dry your face like soap. Available in unscented, too. Ruffy's Color Sense Waist Bag with pastel colors and fresh fragrances. A decorator bag for kitchen, bath, and bedroom. Cremette's premium quality in the famous green box. Doesn't your recipe deserve Cremette? Try some tonight. Dean's, the Dean of Dips. In the refrigerated case, try the great flavor of cool, fresh Dean's, the Dean of Dips. And from Hershey's Golden Collection, a supreme chocolate eating experience. Golden 3-bar, only from Hershey.
Which one of those products are you going to use to hit that bullseye?
The soap.
The soap. How many bars of soap for $10 to $12? 11. Each one is 89 cents. How much is 11? $9.79. You did hit the target. You hit it right about here. Try again with one of those other products. Which one do you want, Mom?
The spaghetti.
How many spaghetti for $10 to $12? How many, Norma?
4.
4, she says. Each spaghetti is $1.59. How much is 4? $6.36. You hit that target right about here. I'm going to give you one more shot with the trash bags, the dip, or the candy.
The dip.
How many dips for $10 to $12? says 10. Each dip is 79 cents. How much is 10? $7.90. You have one here. Now, believe it or not, although you have missed the bullseye with 3 shots, you can still win that bed. If the hidden bullseye is behind one of these 3. Is it here with the dove? No, sorry. Is it here with the spaghetti? No, sorry. Is it with the dip? No. Is it down here with the candy? No. Is it here with the trash bags, or did they forget it today? No, it was with the trash bags. Norma, thank you for doing our show. We'll have our second showcase showdown after this.
Contestants not appearing on stage will receive dance lessons at any of the more than 260 Arthur Murray dance studios worldwide. What happens if dancing happens first at Arthur Murray? Spencer's nice clothes children love to wear. Spencer's children's clothes that last for moments that live forever. Also, keep your carpets like new with the rental of the Rug Doctor. Kill fleas in your carpet. Use their flea killer additive. Rug Doctor. Now, here's Bob Barker with our showcase showdown.
Spin that wheel, Norma. Bet $1 will give you $1,000 and a bonus spin in which you can win as much as $5,000 or even $10,000 more. You have 70 cents. Is that enough?
Yes.
Take your place over there, and you spin that wheel, Sally. Sally, who had such rare bad luck in the dice game, is going to try to win enough money to buy that car. You can win as much as $11,000 right here, Sally. You have to beat 70 cents to take the lead. You didn't do it. You'll have to spin again. 30 cents. 30 cents, and here she goes with spin number 2. Where is that 70 cents? There it went. You know, that's a possibility. That thing's trying to come around here. It's not quite. 30 and 10 is only 40. Thank you, Sally. Kathleen, will you spin, please? Now, where did it start on? 10. It didn't get all the way around. Do you want me to spin it for you? Can you do it? All right. A big spin now. Whoa! Oh, that's going to make it. Yes. And it came to a stop on 50 cents. Spin it again. Now, you're really getting a workout here. Oh! 50 cents. She has to beat 70 cents. 50 cents and didn't go all the way around. It did not go out. It did not go around. Did it? No. The way you came running out there, I thought you were saying it did. No, it didn't. Do you want me to spin it for you? I don't want you to strain anything. All right, you want to spin it? All right, well, now do it hard. Started that time on 95. Now, it did go all the way around, and can you believe that? $1. Now, you have $1. Now, the only bad part of it is she has to spin again. Now, this time, it has to go all the way around, or it doesn't count, and you don't get to spin again. So spin it hard. She has $1,000, and she has a place in the showcase, and now she has no more. You're going to be in our showcase as soon as we finish this. Top winner in the showcase, Kathleen. Runner-up, Rex. Let's see showcase number 1, please.
The showcase begins with this elegant new dining room. From Harrington House, this elegant, traditional 18th century Queen Anne dining room group is made entirely of solid 3/4-inch American cherry from Harrington House. And set a fabulous table with a 45-piece service for 8 of Royal Prestige fine china. Enhance your dining pleasure for years to come with handcrafted quality and exclusive patterns designed to complement the occasion. Royal Prestige. And enjoy the company of friends as you sip delicious cappuccino from this new cappuccino machine. A super deluxe espresso and cappuccino machine, custom made of hammered copper with brass trim, a beautiful conversation piece that will create a unique atmosphere in your home. And for total relaxation, soak your tired muscles in this beautiful new spa. to 300 Whirlpool Spa with lounges, bench, and bucket seats as Jets, Whirlpool Jets, and Maxi Massage Unit in a redwood cabinet from Conway. And this showcase can be yours if the price is right.
Are you going to bid or pass, Kathleen? You're going to bid? What do you bid?
I bid $16,000.
$16,000 is her bid on that showcase. Rex, this is your showcase.
Rex, your showcase contains prizes from the wonderful world of automation. For instance, you can bake automatically when you use this brand new bread baker. The Panasonic bread maker mixes these 11s and bakes bread automatically. Features include auto yeast dispenser and non-stick bread pans. Next, you will enjoy music played automatically on this new disc-controlled piano. The Yamaha Disc Clavier is a superb acoustic piano with digital technology that allows it to play itself or record and play back your performance from Yamaha. Finally, shift for yourself automatically in this brand new car. The Buick Regal Custom Coupe features a unique exterior appearance with space and conveniences of a sedan. Includes standard features plus these options: wire wheel covers, SB package, includes rear window defogger, delay wipers, white wall tires, door edge guards, and California emissions. And your showcase containing prizes from the wonderful world of automation can be yours if the price is right. What do you bid, Rex?
$19,500 is his bid. He'll be right back. Rex, your bid is $19,500, and the actual retail price of your showcase is $26,806, a difference of $7,306. Kathleen, you bid $16,000. Kathleen, the actual retail price of your showcase is $14,118. You're over. Rex wins. Thank you, Kathleen. Rex, you have won $30,831, including $2,500 cash. Bob Barker reminding you to help control the pet population. Have your pets spayed or neutered. Goodbye, everybody.
This is Ron Ruddy. Bidding for the price is right. A Mark Goodson television production.
Game 76, production number 0872. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elizabeth Allen, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, friends.
Thank you.
Well, the reason I'm decked, Johnny, is just
Gene.
saying, aren't you decked out? What?
You look lovely.
Thank you.
I have a special announcement.
You do?
Yes, I brought a special friend.
Yes?
Sir, will you come down, please?
Oh, my goodness.
First of all...
Charles!
No, don't be nervous.
Well, wait a minute. Charles!
You see, the thing about it, the bird has been sedated by the ASPCA with a needle, so it's fine. Don't want anyone to panic. And if you just go down to your usual place, the bird will... It's a goody-toddy bird.
A goody-toddy bird?
Goody-toddy bird.
You mean the bird?
The bird. It is a goody-toddy
Oh, the bird is flying! The bird is flying!
Has been sedated.
Yes.
It is a goody-toddy bird, the only bird that keeps score.
What is this bird going to do?
It is going to give us the last, thank goodness, bicentennial moment.
I see.
May I have the message? Now wait.
Oh, match game 77.
Now the bird has to go. Don't be nervous. The bird has to go. It has a late date over Mulholland Drive. Now, why don't you just take this egg?
Well, I think this
Be careful. It is still warm.
Oh, yes, indeed. Mitch,
Okay.
This is the last day of 1976.
And the last bicentennial moment. Thank you, Charles.
Well, that's really quite fitting. Why don't we just leave it right here to remind one and all that this is the last day of 1976, and the next time we get together, it'll be 1970. Does it bring a lump to your throat?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Well, shall
A
we
lump
press
of
on
relief.
now
Yeah.
and say hello to our two players here, George Frederick and Jane Baker. Now, George is the current champ. He's won $2,750. George, you've been doing it in bits and pieces there, and what are you going to do with that money?
Well, I'm going to give some to the church, and I'm going to give some to my parents.
Well, that's marvelous. That's a commendable and laudable thing to do. Now, Jane Baker's had her first round question and did not match any of our celebrities. The first rounders, remember, are tough, George. Yours will be along in a moment, but right now, this is coming your way. All right, now we're ready to carry on here. Finish the first round. George, this is your question. It reads as follows. The Godfather said,
Vito, bring me that Fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller, and then I'm going to make him into a blank.
That's what the Godfather said. He says, Vito, bring me that Fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller. Then I'm going to make him into a blank. And away we go to George Frederick. The Godfather said,
Vito, bring me that Fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller, then I'm going to make him into a
pie.
A pie.
Yeah.
What do they call Italian pies, George?
Pizza.
Too late, George. Okay, he said a pie. Here we go. Joey?
I think in terms of cement. You know, when you flatten a guy, cement, right? Remember they had the cement boots, they put the guy in the river?
Right.
So my answer was flatten him and what?
Make him into
Make him into a sidewalk.
Flatten him and make him into a sidewalk. That's not bad. Now, what did you say?
Answer was terrible, but don't hurt his feelings.
No, he's a guest.
Yes. I have the definitive answer. Pizza.
Pizza, naturally. All right, Charles, first I'm going to run a steamroller, then I'm going to make him into a pizza. We are looking for a pie for George. What do you offer him?
A pizza pie.
A pizza pie. And Richard? Got it? Oh, you're a tough one, aren't you? Okay, so there you have. And in round one, no score. And that's the way it is, folks. We may be here for weeks. Who knows? But we'll carry on with round two after this. All right, are you ready, folks, for round two, the final round here? Happy Jane Baker. Always smiling. You must be a joy to be married to.
Oh, I am.
You may have. You are. Everybody loves Jane Baker. You want A or B?
B again.
We'd be glad to give you both of them, Jane. You want B again. B for Baker, she says. Abel Baker, Charlie Dog. Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Come over those boys.
Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. Why, I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Right.
That's all right. Your grandson really is a handsome child, I must say. Okay. Now, Jane Baker, Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Tinkling.
Come back! What do you say, Joey?
I always like answers that remind me of 3 coins in the fountain. I thought working.
Working. Okay.
Why don't you boo her tinkling, you rat fink? Let me boot him back for 1 minute.
Go ahead.
Boo yourself.
Right. Good.
This next answer is interesting.
Let's see your interesting answer.
I think she's as cute as a button. But I wish I'd said that, but I didn't. I said even when he's swimming.
Interesting. Very interesting. Love that suit. Charles?
My New Year's Eve suit. I'm going out later, huh?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Sleeping.
Sleeping is a good one. Apparently, Charles has the crowd pleaser when he said sleeping. And Elizabeth.
Well, I'm with Charles. I said sleeping.
Okay. 2 of those. Jane Baker's looking for the answer, tinkling. I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. Even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's... And go.
Did you say you were sleeping with Charles?
Half the country thinks so. No, not this week.
You said I'm with Charles sleeping.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. I said sleeping as well.
Sleeping there.
I'm
So that's
alone.
3 of you in the same waterbed. What do you say, Fanny?
I think she is so adorable. She looks exactly like Mrs. Santa Claus, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
She really does. Unfortunately, I said dictating.
Dictating.
Yeah.
All right. So there we are. Oh, poor Jane Baker. That puts you in the driver's seat, doesn't it? We'll find out what happens right after we find out about this. We're ready here. Now, George, all you have to do is match 1. Sounds easy, doesn't it?
I don't know.
All right. Dumb Dora is really dumb. You're getting better. I'm going to tell you. Her mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put a blank on it. That's how dumb she is. Dumb Dora's dumb. Mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put it on a ring shot. Now, George, Dumb Dora is really dumb. Her mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put a blank on it.
A dress.
A dress. Jane, when he gives a good answer like that, and you know all he needs is 1 to win, you shouldn't applaud and cheer him on that way. You ought to shed a tear for yourself.
He's sweet.
He is sweet. Oh, and so is she. She's the sweetest. Okay, Joey, we're looking for a dress.
Okay.
Yes.
So far, I've got...
Gesundheit, madam.
I don't know who that is, but give her a can of elbow. I said dress.
Dress wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Okay, come on down, George. Okay. There you go again. Your 4th game. Stand over there on the adhesive tape. Jane Baker, you sweet lady. Let me give you a little kiss here. Oh. Listen, we've got a 28-year supply of pantyhose for you. And all kinds of other wonderful gifts for Jane Baker. There she goes. Now, here's a familiar face. George Frederick's been up here 4 times. 4 times. Boy, do you brush your teeth 3 times a day? You got beautiful, clean, even teeth. Is that what you do?
Thank you.
3 times? Only twice. Atta boy. Now, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this, George. You blank. Remember, it's $500 if you match the answer that bunch gave most frequently. $250 for their second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. And our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Okay. Richard?
U.S. of A.
U.S. of A, he says.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Brett?
U-boat.
U-boat. Okay.
And Charles.
Either one, you could go U-turn or more famously, no U-turn.
Well, we'll go with your first one.
U-turn.
Because that's the first thing you said is U-turn. So there they are, George. U-turn, U-boat, USA. Anything else in your mind?
USA.
USA is what you want. One that Richard gave you. We'll find out if we've got the USA up there. Naturally, it would not be under the $100 response, but let's reveal it anyway. U-boat. Achtung, there it is. Let's see if the USA is under the $250 number. U-Haul. That's not a bad answer now that I see it up there. All right, last chance for the US of A. Here we go. I thought sure you had it.
Dummy.
Holy mackerel.
I told you that was the last bicentennial moment.
Yes, it was. Well,
Can
I'd like
you
to
imagine
point
what
out to you,
papers
George,
out there?
your answer laid an egg. And there it is. I really can't believe that USA didn't come up there. What'd you have, a bunch of communists here that day? What is going on here? Well, anyway, you picked up a few $100 more here. You got $2,850. You're going to meet another player. Here comes Diane Crum. Hello there. Okay. Diane, you know George, our perennial winner here. Diane, we know you're Diane Crum, but where are you from and all that sort of thing?
I live in North Hollywood.
Yeah.
And I work in Universal City. And in my spare time, I'm a frustrated belly dancer.
Diane, I once did a TV show, the very first, many years ago, in a belly dancing school in New York, and I am here to say to you, I have never yet met a frustrated belly dancer. You are the first frustrated belly dancer I have met there. Would you, well, no, I guess we don't have time for that, but I would certainly be curious about, whoa, oh, I hurt myself there. Now, Diane, you may have A or B.
A.
A, it is. Gosh, wouldn't it be great if Mark Breslow, our director, had some belly dancing music in the control room?
You can't say it, you won't play.
Yes. All right, are you ready for this one?
I
now?
not only have never seen a frustrated belly dancer, I have never seen a frustrated belly.
Very good point. Now, try this. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was blank. That would be my choice.
What is it again? When the Martians landed?
There it is. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
That's letter perfect.
Yeah, thank you.
Marvelous.
Oh.
All right.
Wait a second.
Wait a
Oh.
minute. This is a hard one. There's
Oh,
so
this
many
is a very
answers.
easy one.
Oh, there's so many choices.
There's so many choices, though.
Really?
Oh, yes, without naming your friends, I mean, my word.
All right. Now we're just waiting for Fanny. You're the last. Fanny, you're rarely the last
I can't
person.
help it.
Fanny, you need to be right in there.
I know.
Shall I read it to you again?
Yes, I'm sorry. I just have
When the
drawn a
Martians
blank.
landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was... Okay, Diane Crum. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
Richard Nixon.
That thought hadn't crossed my mind, but now that I hear it... Yes, sir.
See, I based it upon the fact that if I were a Martian,
yep,
who would be the last person I'd want to see? And I put Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell is very good. He would talk him back to Mars, wouldn't he? Brett?
Now, this may be a match. Don't be so quick with the buzzer, kids. I said a politician.
No, could be someone other than Mr.
They were
Nixon.
a little quick with the buzzer,
Yes,
kids,
they were,
like I
Charles.
told you.
My answer was a woman in a two-piece black suit and large glasses, who hasn't smoked in 29 days, whose initials are BSK and had 1 daughter and 2 sons, and whose hobby was motelling in Encino.
Okay. I think we got the picture. Decided there's no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
I went with Howard Cosell.
You did go with Howard Cosell. Did you ever go with Howard Cosell?
Just once. Just talk your ear off. Howard Cosell. Bless you.
God bless.
What do you say to that?
What do I say? Look how nervous I got. I meant to write Howard Cosell. Who knows what that says? You made me nervous.
Howard Cosell. Yes, okay. So there you are, Diane. First rounders are tough, as we pointed out earlier. Now, yours is to come, but right now, this is coming your way. Oh, here we are. Listen, we've got to stop now, but we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. And Happy New Year. This is the last day. Mark Goodson, ladies and gentlemen. Here's our leader. I was just about to say, this is the last day of the year. Thank you.
That's a handsome microphone, Gene.
Isn't that a beauty?
I tell you, you know, it's usually when this number-changing time comes around, it's like the, what do they do in Times Square? They drop the great big ball down,
yes.
or Guy Lombardo sings Old Lang
Right.
Syne. Usually I'm in New York in the cold and the snow and the rain. By the magic of videotape, I'm in California's sun during this time, so I thought I'd come and join you. And the first thing I want you to do, Gene, if you'll read an Old Man Periwinkle question with a substitute name in there, all right? Which
All
happens
right.
to be Old Man Goodson. all right?
Okay. Old Man Goodson said,
By the time it gets to be match game 99, I'll need a new blank.
Okay.
I don't want an answer, but the best answer might be MC, right? No, not true. No, I no, not true.
Coronary medic.
No, I want to first of all thank the people who've been with the show during from the very beginning. First of all, our regulars, Brett Summers, who is a doll, Charles Nelson Riley, Richard Dawson, who. And although I should be saying it on CBS, Dick and I work on another show called Family Feud, where he's also brilliant. Fanny Flagg, who is one of our semi-regulars. Love to see you, Fanny. And Joey and Elizabeth are our guests and symbolic of the other marvelous stars who've been with us over the years, and they help make the show great. I also want to thank the people that you don't ever see, who are always there. Ira Sketch, our producer, Bobby Sherman, who is associate producer and heads up the creative staff that turns out this marvelous stuff. Mark Breslow, our director, the great technical director, the camera crew. There are over 65 people who work in and around the back part of it. Our contestants, of whom these two are symbolic, who have gone before. And Gene, without whom the show could not work. And a marvelous audience, you and at home. Happy New Year to all of you.
Thank you. Now it's time to make the switch, right? Okay. Let's get rid of 1976, Mark. And let's bring in 1977. Match game 77. Happy New Year. Thank you. That was very gracious. Thank you.
Lovely to see you.
Happy New Year, one and all. Drive safely, and join us next time, whenever that may be, for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
I ordered a Manhattan an hour ago.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
Will our mystery guest enter and sign in, please?
Is that elected office on a national level?
Yes.
Are you a Democrat?
No.
It's an anniversary party. All these people and dozens more are here to help us celebrate as we relive some of the highlights of the past quarter century on What's My Line at 25?
I'm Mark Goodson, and I'm inviting you to take a What's My Line trip, going back over 25 years with the great moments of our show. Now, with me are two old friends who were right there from the starting gun. My dear friend Arlene Francis, and the host of What's My Line for over 17 years and missed not more than 4 shows, John Daly. And are you all prepared to see how it was way back then?
I never like to look back for the most part, but this time I really can't wait.
Life has always been full of surprises, Marcus, but I'm anticipating that this is going to be the best one I've had in a long time.
It seems to me, as I think back, that most people like me remember the squeaky-voiced mystery guests and the regular panelists. But there were also famous guest stars who appeared on the panel. I think we're going to start by taking a look at them. Let's begin by taking a look at the great Groucho.
Right.
Would you be apt to find this in the living room or the dining room or the kitchen?
Well, you can't answer that question,
well, she
yes
must
or
make
no.
something. A woman can't make a living just being a blonde. Although I've heard of a few who have.
Now, would you say that you deal with more with one?
You think I'm the only one that's obsessed with that subject, huh? Oh, boy, what a Freudian panel this is.
Is this an outdoor sport?
Yes. Mr. Marks?
Are you an outdoor sport?
We would have to agree, since he practices his particular skill outdoors, he's an outdoor sport, yeah. Miss Francis?
It's up to you, babe.
Is it primarily a very popular American sport?
No, then it would be indoors.
No, that's great. We'll begin with Danny Kaye.
Are you famous in the field of ceramics? Mr. James, this is your first appearance on this show, isn't it?
Yes.
And this is my first appearance on this show. And we can save an awful lot of time if you just tell me what you do.
Could I eat it before breakfast?
Could you eat it before breakfast?
Yeah, me.
Well, that would tend to make it breakfast, wouldn't it?
What I'm saying is it rich and so sumptuous as to make one, say, nauseated if eaten like at 6 o'clock in the morning?
No. Sit down before we go, Miss Francis.
I don't understand. Would you be nauseated or wouldn't you be nauseated?
It depends what it is.
All right, as you know, panel, in the case of our mystery challenger, we go to a different form of questioning. You ask one question at a time in turn, moving clockwise, and we begin with Mr. Orson Welles.
Sir.
Is that your question?
No, it's my preamble.
Oh, Mr. Parr.
Are you a man or a woman?
You can't ask that.
That cannot be answered yes or no, Mr. Parr. I must ask you to rephrase the question.
Are you masculine or feminine?
That cannot be answered in the negative or the affirmative, and I must ask you to rephrase the question.
Is your natural voice soprano or tenor? I'm very persistent, you know.
He sure was, wasn't he? And you know, somebody else was in a different way. Panelist Michelle Lee had a habit of waving a pencil about as she questioned a contestant, and that contestant was a young man who sharpened pencils for a living. Now watch Michelle's pencil and the resulting confusion.
Is this more useful than decorative?
I don't know. I'll applaud, but I don't know what it's all about.
You said... Ask him,
Do you make pencils?
It's not your turn.
I'll wait.
Do you?
What, make pencils?
No, I'm going to take that back. I'm not going to say make it. That's too simple. Do you have anything to do with pencils?
Yes.
You do. Do you put the lead in the pencil?
In this case, we'll begin with Dick Cavett.
Gee, that applause and scream was deafening. You're either very popular or nude. I just had a terrible feeling that the guest is sitting there wondering who I am.
No.
1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Kovacs.
Are you carnivorous?
Do you need equipment for this job? No.
That makes it a small conference.
John's interested in her equipment. Who complains? If you don't ask questions, how will you learn, John? I'm on your side. Would you consider yourself a leading man? No.
It's, as connotations of the theater, I think would get you a no. 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Borga.
Well, if I'm not going to know who he is, he's not going to know who I am.
Victor Borga will henceforth be known as the Beard. You know, earlier, Mark mentioned that the mystery guests would sometimes squeak, or they'd grunt, or they'd groan, anything to put us off. Well, some grunts were a little harder to recognize than others, and you'll see in just a moment how difficult they were when we see Jimmy Stewart and Joan Crawford and Elizabeth Taylor.
Before the mystery guest went on stage to try to fool the panel, we held a high-level discussion in the control room to decide on a vocal disguise. Listen to the one that then-actor Ronald Reagan selected.
Judging from the applause, I take it that you are a performer? Have you done serious dramatic parts in pictures?
Oh, yeah.
We will begin tonight with Bennett Cerf.
Well, the reception was accorded you makes me feel that your face is reasonably familiar to the public. Is that correct?
Well, sir, I just don't know.
Can we assume that you are a member of the show business fraternity?
Well, there are several schools of thought on that. I like to believe so. Miss Francis?
Oh, he's a deep one. Are you primarily a movie star?
I'm quite sure.
Are you, have you been a big motion picture star for quite a long time?
Yes.
Miss Kilgallen?
Are you a He-Man hero type? Are you in the world of entertainment?
Grab it.
What did it say? Are you in motion pictures?
Yes.
Have you ever won an Academy Award?
Have you ever won an Academy Award?
Yeah.
Would I be likely to have at home a phonograph record with your singing voice on it?
A phonograph?
Yes.
Mr. Wynn?
Are you primarily well known for as a TV personality?
No.
Are you younger than...
Springtime. Have you ever won an Academy Award?
Yes.
Did you ever play a Southern belle in a picture?
Yes.
In one instance, was the actress who created the role Tallulah Bankhead?
Yes.
Are you in a play at the present time on Broadway?
Yep.
Are you Tallulah Bankhead?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Hackett.
Just a minute. Did he say
Just a minute. What did you say? Just a minute.
I know that voice.
Yeah, I know that voice, too.
That's the guy likes to imitate me a lot.
Yeah?
And he goes in the stage delicatessen and tells me how he flies airplanes.
Yeah?
And it's got to be Danny Kaye.
That's right.
Arlene and Mark, you'll remember that some of the mystery guests resorted to foreign accents. Now, most of the accents, in my judgment, weren't very good, and I must say they didn't really mislead the panel very much. For example, Debbie Reynolds started out doing a French accent, but ended up like this.
There's been a lot of pictures on the front pages this week
Well, I was
of a
saying
wonderful girl.
Sometimes it's there,
What?
but sometimes not there. Depends what you're looking at.
You didn't let me finish.
I'm afraid.
These pictures showed a very beautiful girl smooching around with Eddie Fisher. Have you posed at all for any pictures with Eddie Fisher?
Well, I mean, there's a... What, you mean smooching?
It's an old Oklahoma word. My wife uses it. It means cuddling up a little bit.
Oh, that what it means?
No.
I like it.
You have not been in motion pictures. You do not mostly play a musical instrument. Are you part of the sports world?
Oui, mais oui.
Oui, bien. A French baseball player.
One down and 9 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Are you a professional entertainer of one sort or another?
But of course.
Have you ever been in a motion picture?
C'est plus dans son papier, moi, là. Yes.
Miss Gilgallen.
Are you also in the field of records?
C'est tout comme pas lire, d'accord?
Mr. Anka.
This is a female.
Is that your question, Miss
Yes,
Anka?
it is, sir.
Yes, it is.
Miss Gilgallen.
Are you related to anyone in show business?
Kind of.
Mr. Cerf.
Would your mother be one of the greatest singers in the history of the country?
Well, you might say that.
Are you over 6 feet tall?
Far from it.
9 down and 1 to go, Mr. Vidal. Are you over 5 feet tall?
A whisker.
Would you consider yourself a leading man? I mean, do you get the girl in the end?
Well, some people
anywhere?
tell me I'm very seductive.
What?
Some people tell me I'm very seductive and appealing.
You're seductive and appealing?
Yeah.
Don't you speak English?
You know, some of the guests were so clever that half the time we didn't know what sex we were dealing with. And we're going to have a look at some of those sex shifters in just a minute when we... You know, it's hard to believe that we were fooled into thinking that Fred Astaire and Art Carney and Buster Keaton and Fred McMurray were women and that Rosalind Russell was a man, but we were.
Have you ever played leading man? Are you under 48?
I want to make sure of the sex of this person. I'm not convinced that this is a man. I'm going to take...
Go ahead. This could be anything.
Are you being...
When you walk down the street, do men whistle at you?
Am I a motion picture performer?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Mr. Allen, are you a man?
Sometimes.
Are you an old Buick? I'm pretty sick of her, whoever. Well, that sounded like the kind of reception that is accorded a sports figure.
We begin with Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
Well, that was rather wild applause. Are you a living American blonde?
A living... Did I hear the question? Are you a living American blonde?
That's right.
No! 1 out of 9 to go. And we'll begin with Miss Greer Garson.
You are obviously in the public eye. Isn't that so?
Yes.
Mr. Sir?
Are you female?
Would you consider yourself a comedian?
No.
That makes it 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Allen.
Do you wind up with the girl at the end?
I beg your pardon? One question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise, and let's begin it all with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Are you a curvaceous blonde?
You are a female, I take it.
That time I looked.
And we'll begin with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Well, there are an awful lot of wolf whistles. I hope I'm not embarrassing anybody if I say, are you a beautiful, curvaceous movie star?
One question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise. And let's begin with Bennett Cerf.
Well, just to get one character out of the way or not, have you ever pitched a no-hit game? That's a girl.
9 to go. Robert Q. Lewis.
Are you in the entertainment world? Pardon me.
Yes.
Miss Francis?
Would you be considered a leading man?
You know, backstage, it was really very difficult with some of the mystery guests because they just couldn't find ways to disguise their voices, and they just couldn't squeak enough. So some of them went to such things as singing or music. And even though What's My Line wasn't exactly a musical show, sometimes we got lucky.
Are you a performer? I don't mean to be rude, but would I be correct in assuming you are not a singer? Known to us on television? Have you been on radio? Have you been in a theater? You're stuck with that nose. You're no Jack Benny. Are you playing this violin yourself, or is someone doing it for you?
This can't be answered yes or no, Miss Dorothy.
Well, are you playing it yourself? I mean, is our guest...
And we'll begin it all with Arlene Francis.
You in one of the performing arts?
Oui, je suis un artiste.
We don't really even know what the sex is here, do we?
No.
No woman ever played a fiddle like that, Dorothy.
I mean, I'm tired of playing it on the Victrola, on the hi-fi. Sing me hello, Dolly.
Hello, Dolly. This is Louis. Mighty glad to be where you belong.
Right.
If I'm going to sing a line, how about March With Me to the Sound of the Drums from the old Charlotte Review?
When all the roast beef in the world is eaten, we still shall teach our sons to play the man, and England will be one united empire from Golders Green to far Saskatchewan. March with me to the roll of the drum, march to the rousing tune, march with me to the call of the fife. March, march.
April, May, and June.
Right, not Joan.
You know, Arlene and Mark, you will, in fact, everybody will remember that Jack Benny actually played the violin very well. Now, as I remember, he never did play his fiddle for us on the show, but we did have a good laugh when he signed in one night in June of 1959.
Do Misha Elman and Yasha Heifetz scream with horror at mere mention of your name? Oh, shut up.
Kurt, you remember that most mystery guests were solo. They came in and signed in alone, but we did have groups on occasion. We had the Supremes and the Ritz Brothers and the Ziegfeld Girls and teams of sports like the Cincinnati Reds and the Harlem Globetrotters and so on. We also had Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis, and that's a pair we're going to show you right after this.
Mark reminded you that on occasion we had multiple mystery guests, and for our multiple mystery guests, director Franklin Hella devised a special chair which forced the guests to sit close together so that two people could be photographed in the same close-up picture. Well, this explains why Jerry Lewis seems to be sitting on Dean Martin's lap.
Get right down to the general questioning, which we will begin with Miss Arlene Francis.
Well, from the noise that went up, I think it must be the MGM Lion. How do you start with a scream like that? Is it possible that anybody in pictures would create such a roar? Are you in pictures? I couldn't hear anything. It is the lion.
That was a yes, Miss
That's
Francis.
a yes?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever been in television?
Yeah.
Are you male?
I reckon know it's something they got the masks on. Well, they can't see it, Dustin. And they got the masks on, and they're all covered up. They'll never guess who we are now.
All right, panel, as you know, In the case of our mystery guest, we go to a different form of questioning. You ask one question at a time in turn, moving clockwise.
Was the gentleman in the Broadway theater Friday night? Saturday night?
In the audience or on the stage?
In the audience.
Yes.
Okay.
Was the lady on television earlier this evening for an automobile manufacturer?
Well, can't you name the automobile number?
Are you Lucy's girlfriend?
Mm-mm. 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Sir.
Both of them.
We didn't hear Desi at all.
Yeah, that was me.
That was you. Which one was
That's what made it so much fun.
The Swedish one, and I was there.
Swedish? Swedish.
Well, you had some kind of an accent, didn't you?
Yeah.
What, Swedish?
Swedish.
What is Swedish?
Wait a minute, are you in television? Are you on a show every morning?
That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Allen.
I tell you what I've been wondering.
I tell you what, Steve, I think we've been hard enough on you long enough. I'm going to ask our guests now if they will use their voices instead of knocking and making replies.
Don't answer, George.
Is it possible that it takes 2 to tango with you two? Arthur Murray and Madame Murray?
Yes. Do you mind if I take off my mask?
No, sir.
Okay.
And thanks so much for being our guest.
Darling. That's all. Sure. Are you both in a series on television together?
Yes.
Mr. Sir?
Is it a series that is seen, I hope, on the CBS network?
Mm-hmm.
Miss Kilgallen?
Does it have a plot?
We've never had Marilyn Monroe on the show. Would you do one little bit so that we make believe we have her?
I guess it's all right. She's out of the country. I guess I
Yes.
can.
Well, it certainly has been a pleasure to appear on this show.
It isn't. It's Joanne Woodward, isn't it? And Paul Newman? Now, John, you ought to ask them about their baby. They're very eloquent on that subject.
Oh, she ate a cigarette yesterday.
I'm happy to say that baby gave up cigarettes. You know, some of the funniest moments on the show were when we were absolutely positive we had nailed down the mystery guest, only to find out that we'd nailed down the wrong person. You'll see some classic examples of this in a minute. You know, one of the mystery guests that really misled us, we just didn't know where we were, well, I think perhaps he was the most successful. That was Bob Hope. You just watch and see what happens when he signs in.
Do you sing, ever?
Yes.
Would you be considered the kind of a comic that gets the girl?
Yes.
Is your hair thinning a little?
Yes.
I'll take a wild guess at this. Are you Bing Crosby?
Does this name appear on an automobile?
On a what, you say?
Is there a similar name on an automobile?
Is your name ever on an automobile?
Not in this country, no.
On an automobile?
Yes?
Are you, and this is just a wild guess, but are you Abraham Lincoln?
Would it be, by any chance, the man who was the producer of what will be the box office champion of the year and maybe of all years? Who I have in mind is the producer of the Ten Commandments.
Now, one down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
I would like to say that one of those commandments I want to remind the gentleman of at this moment, and that is, thou shalt not kill.
Are you a baritone?
I'm a lyric baritone.
Don't I know it. Are you also engaged in doing something that might be considered a little more important than just singing?
Yes, I am.
Are you a member of the Armed Forces of the United States?
Yes, I am.
Are you Victor Moan? Wow!
Is it possible that you have both, to each other, I might add, been recently married?
Oh, recently? Just a moment. Well, yes, would you say? Yes. Yes, we will, yeah.
Miss Maxwell?
Are you Julius La Rosa and his...
Are you known for your work in motion pictures?
Are you known for your work in motion pictures?
So-so.
It's Smokey the Bear. Have you ever appeared in pictures?
I have appeared in pictures, yes, you're right.
Have you been on the stage?
I have had the pleasure of playing on the stage also.
Do you always talk that way? Because I don't think you could project to New Jersey.
Play from New York. See if after him, Arlene. I think it's Ollie the Dragon.
Your partner was related to you, but not by marriage.
Maybe
well, in a way, he was related.
Yeah,
the partner is related in a way. It's a matter of association.
Well, could the partner have been an animal or something of that sort? I know.
John, remember the time when you were the mystery guest?
Oh, Mark, I'll never forget that.
Well, listen, it was a brilliant, brilliant job of deception, and we're going to show it to you right after this. You know, over the years, John and Arlene, the largest amount of mail we got, aside from that complimenting all of our people, was mail saying, why don't you really fool the panel and have John Daly come on as a mystery guest? And everyone who wrote to us was absolutely sure that was their original idea. They didn't realize that from the very first, we held you as a secret weapon, because what happens if a mystery guest doesn't show up that night? A couple of times I was ready to sign in backstage,
and
hoping.
couldn't wait.
That's right, couldn't wait, but the mystery guest finally showed up. But we always had John ready for that stormy night when the mystery guest didn't show. And finally, however, when our Sunday night series came to an end, we knew there was no more reason to save it, so we said, now we're going to spring it. Here we go, and that's what you're going to look at right now.
Are you voted into office?
No.
That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Allen.
Have you any connection with the world of sports?
No.
No. That's 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Sir.
I smell 8 rats. Have you any connection with the television industry?
Yes.
Mr. Gable. Are you connected with this network?
Yes.
Arlene?
Are you going to be out of business like the rest of us?
Arlene, do you have something in mind that, you want to take a guess?
Well, if it's anybody I think it is, they won't be out of business as much as I will. But I just want to keep in good with them. Is it by any chance Mark Goodson and Bill Todman and part of the staff? No.
Well, it wasn't Mark Goodson and Bill Todman. Although, by the way, Bill and I did make an appearance once and did not fool the panel nearly as well as you did, John.
I was surprised, Mark, that we fooled him that night out there.
Now, John, I never knew you were two-faced before, John.
Oh, Arlene.
You know, we had mystery guests very often, more than once. We had one mystery guest 3 times. Gloria Swanson was on the first year in 1950. She was on, I think it was our 15th anniversary in 1965. And then she was on a couple of years ago in 1973. And she's really living truth that time can stand still. Here she is in 1950. Looks terrific in 1965. There she is in September 1973.
Mark, you and I, well, all of us, I would think, are unanimous in the opinion that joining Gloria Swanson in indestructible beauty and charm is our own Miss Arlene.
Oh, you've gone too far.
You're about to see a sequence of clips from What's My Line in chronological order.
Oh,
the first was taken in 1950, and we'll bring you right up to date.
Oh. I feel as though my whole life just passed before my eyes, and I didn't like it.
Listen, I don't know how much of a compliment this is, but you look much better now than you did in those pictures.
I don't know how I kept my job.
Yeah. Well, honey, if your whole life passed before your eyes, it was a pretty, pretty picture.
Oh, thank you. Well, I tell you something. Hair, speaking of hair, I hope I never speak of it again, as transitory as the color of hair is, it really was a classic way to pin down some of the lady guests.
All right.
Is your hair dark?
Yes.
Mr. Ustinov?
Your hair is not light.
All right, are you blonde? Not tonight, no.
Do you have red hair? Have you ever sung "Ah, Sweet Mystery of Life" with no? Yeah. Are you lovely, Jeanette MacDonald?
That's right.
Well, are you in television?
In television, did you say?
Mm-hmm. Is that a yes?
Yes, that's a yes.
Have you also been on the radio? Are you brunette?
We'll be back with Gary Cooper and some horsey bits right after this word.
Consumer Cellular.
Is there something in your job that has to do with a specific part of the horse's anatomy?
Yeah.
Hey, take it easy, Arlene. I'm next.
Well, let's stay with the front part. Do you have anything to... Do you have anything to do with the horse...
I just hope you get a yes, no matter what.
The horse's head. No.
6 down and 4 to go.
You're sure it's not dogs you want?
Do you sit tall in the saddle?
Very warm. I would say a little crooked.
Do you kick pebbles a lot and say yup?
I love that one. You know, we are going to show you now some of our favorite actors and actresses as panelists on the program. And I want to tell you that no matter how many times a girl gets to introduce the next panelist, once in a while she goofs.
And now a young man affectionately known by all of you, who will debut a new series called Overland Trials on another network on February 7th, Mr. William Bendix.
It's Overland Trail.
I know, we've just been talking about the Finch murder and I got it mixed up. Overland Trail, not trial.
Thank you.
Mr. Niven.
But it's eaten by the animal kingdom, to coin a phrase, isn't it?
Yes?
Four-legged animals.
Yes?
Animals that, if I was standing up, would be below my knee.
You were lucky.
I give you Mr. Errol Flynn.
Thank you. Mr. Flynn?
I'm lost unless he's Mickey Rooney's son.
I'd like to borrow a little from Rogers and Hart. Thou swell, thou witty, thou sweet, thou grand, Miss Arlene Francis.
Would you believe I taught that to Don Amici in no time at all?
Oh, he's a very perceptive man, Arlene. That's what he is.
Well, now we're going to be back to see Mark Goodson as a panelist in support of Carol Channing after this word.
As Arlene told you, we're going to continue our list of favorite panelists, and we're going to begin with Miss Carol Channing this time. Now, the gentleman who appears briefly, very briefly, on Miss Channing's left is none other than Mark Goodson.
And is it brief, and how?
Miss Channing?
Now, Bennett's got a clue to something. Son.
Oh.
What? Father and son. But the father is apparently not on Broadway, and the son is. The father's in the business end of it, and the son is on the stage.
I think you're wrong.
Oh? You think it's just the other way around, Bennett?
I think so.
Then, are you musical comedy the one who's on the stage? No.
Mr. Gary Moore.
Mr. Moore. Oh, Miss Francis.
I have no idea what he does, but I certainly admire his haircut. Now, we are trying to find out what this animal is or what Miss Solomon does with it.
Both.
Both?
Yeah.
It's complicated.
That's very complicated. If you will tell me what it is, I can tell you what she does with it.
Well, by the ovation, you are obviously not Nikita Khrushchev. I would say you were Jack Lemmon.
Oh, Daddy.
I must say this. He didn't give it away.
I certainly didn't.
Because
I did my
last
best not
night
to.
we were together. You didn't say a word, and I said to my wife, it couldn't be Jack. Because when I said I was on What's My Line, not by a flicker. And she said, well, how do you know? And I said, well, I was with the FBI for 17 years, you know, so I'd be able to know.
Does the chemical content insofar as the littered of the instance of the product, can you in turn with a degree of honesty feel that there has been, not concerning those people who generally don't use it, but would there be insofar as knowing a group of people as seated here, could you?
Would you please repeat the question?
Yes.
What is it? Are you a piano tuner?
Yes!
and one that I'm quite sure you probably will meet one of these days because he's with the great Steinway and Company.
Well, I'm with Baldwin.
Oh, well,
You know, Arlene and John, game shows today are a very different business from what they were back then. We put no emphasis on money. As you know, nobody ever really won anything. We didn't have much razzle-dazzle. We played a very amusing game, and it was all really for fun. And a lot of the amusement, the majority of it from What's My Line, came from little bits that weren't really part of the game at all. Like, for example, there was a time on What's My Line that you may recall when a man suddenly ran up on the stage when Milton Berle was there. We didn't even know who he was. Let's take a look at that.
I made it for Mother's Day.
Mother's Day, what?
My agent.
We mentioned two male stars before. One of them was Robert Taylor, and the other one was Stuart Granger. Are you one of those two gentlemen?
Yes.
Miss Betsy?
Up to you. Up to you.
I think it's the first man. I think it's Robert Taylor.
It is.
Mr. Taylor, the reason I had to make sure it wasn't a girl was I was convinced Jane Russell was going to be on tonight because I saw her a little while ago and I thought her denials were rather false.
It's the only thing about her that is.
That's 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Are you the big, tall, good-looking type?
Would you like to give us specifications here? For instance, when you say tall, how tall do you mean, Dorothy?
Well, over 6 feet.
Over 6 feet? No. That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Cox.
Am I anywhere near the microphone?
Yeah. Miss Francis.
Now, you're a comedian and you sing, and television isn't your only means of exposure.
Expression, Arlene.
Expression.
No? Oh, no. That's 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Sip.
Have you not ever sung in a picture?
And you a publisher.
Have you not ever sung? It's perfectly good.
Would you mind
May I try again, Mr. Sip?
Have you never, have you...
Mr. Bishop?
I'll tell you, from the applause you received when you came in, I don't know who you are, but if you're not him, you're making a big mistake.
Very difficult making a fortune cookie, you know.
It gets pretty hot, doesn't
You have to bend them while they're hot.
That's true of all of us.
Aussi possible.
Mr. Andrews?
Are you legitimate?
Are you a leading woman? No?
No, that's yes.
Oh, that's yes.
Oh.
It's a very dangerous woman. You can't tell her no's from her yeses.
Joey does. Yes, you got it. You got it. It is you.
That's the least you could expect from a bishop. It's the first time I've ever guessed as many times I've been on.
And by the way, I think you'd make a very good bishop. Oh, no, that's Bennett's job, sir. You can't do that. I might say we
Now,
consider...
if somebody will please revive my mother and father.
Anything to do with the judiciary?
Yes?
What is that?
Are you a recognized act?
Yes, I have stolen quite a bit of your material.
I think this gentleman... I see the light even with this on. I see the light. Are you, by any chance, a gentleman who has a color, uses a color for his first name?
Yes.
Really? I give up.
Would you answer the description of a pin-up girl?
No, but thank you.
Bennett, I would say, with the permission of our guest, that the area is a very broad one, and I would not be able to let...
And that is the first and only time I ever saw John Daly blush.
Now listen, Arlene, I'm still blushing. I suppose that's my New England upbringing. But we'll be back with Groucho Marx, Bert Lahr, Peter Ustinov, and Barbara Streisand right after this word.
John, you remember that after every famous mystery guest, part of our ceremony was to interview that person, because the human interest in finding out about them is most important. And we had some of our greatest moments, I thought, during some of the unexpected things that happened during those interviews. Remember the time that Groucho Marx came on to plug his book?
Arlene, I was quite honest when I said he is a writer now, because Groucho has written a book, Memories of...
Four books.
4 books, but I mean a new one.
Memoirs of a Mangy Lover.
Memoirs of a Mangy Lover. Only he could do that, you know.
Which we're going to have the pleasure of distributing.
Thank you.
You're going to distribute it, Bennett?
Yes.
Oh, fine.
It'll be out the 18th, and back again the 19th. Where's this magnificent tome that I'm hawking up here tonight? Isn't anybody going to bring it out?
It is all sold out.
It isn't here.
Go over and see Bennett and see what he's got to say about it.
First edition is completely sold out.
And there isn't one copy extant?
No, not extant or...
Not extant.
Or intent.
Do you want me to
Thank you,
leave?
Father. Yeah, because I got to go.
This was a wasted evening.
I want you to see Bennett.
Could I ask Bert one question?
Yes.
I don't want to embarrass you, Bert, but you appeared in a play last year called Waiting for Godot.
Yes.
Did you know what it was all about?
Did you?
No, sir.
Then we're even.
did have to make the noise of a door opening at one point. And,
how do you make the noise of a door opening?
No, because I'll tell you the end of the story, because I was just leaving. I thought I'd finished the film when they phoned me from the studio urgently and said, you've got to come back because the door shuts and nothing happens. So I had to rush back to the studio, look at myself on the screen, look at the door and go,
One of our producers told me just before we came on that he'd talked to you earlier this week and that you'd said you'd watched What's My Line when you were 9 years old.
It's such a strange feeling because I did watch it so many times, you know, every Sunday night. It was my last chance of freedom before I had to go to school the next day. And it's so strange to be here.
You know, digging back through 25 years is a prodigious job. It brings back a lot of memories, but I think we ought to, the three of us here, give us some real applause to Gil Fates, who went back through 25 years to find highlights of What's My Line.
Here.
And he did something, you know, I'd forgotten completely who our first mystery guest was. And our first mystery guest was a sports figure. Do you all remember that? Since that time, of course, there have been a great many more, but we're going to show you a few of them, starting with a young man who was the leadoff hitter for some 3,000 mystery guests to follow. Now, it is February 2nd, 1950.
And we'll start with Miss Kilgallen.
Well, if you're a celebrity, are you tall, dark, and handsome?
No. I think we'll have to accept the no there, but it has nothing to do with the handsome part of it.
What happened on that hole where you double bogey? How do you explain that, a champ like that?
You're referring to the PGA Championship.
Yes, sir.
Well, that was a bad hole. That's about it.
Floyd Patterson, the heavyweight champion of the world, who is indeed recently come to this honor.
He fought a wonderful fight, Mr. Rob. Can I take off my eye film?
Sure you can.
You did fight marvelously.
Thank you.
I bet on the other fella, but you were just great.
Frank, I hope this doesn't embarrass you. In today's game, he ran for 2 touchdowns. He passed for 1 more, and he caught a pass for the last one. Is that right?
That's right. Yeah.
It isn't a record that needs to be told. He's the only man who ever won 4 gold medals in the Olympics. He did it in 1936 and rammed each one of them right down the throat of Adolf Hitler.
Are you part of the National League? Do you play for the National... would you be my ball team, part of the Giant team?
Yes.
Well, sir, I think I've got you. Did you hit your 31st home run today? Do you play center field? Are you stay here, Willie Mae?
I admire your enthusiasm for the Giants. Does it still exist?
No, they moved away, and that broke my heart.
Marcus, the great tragedy of Arlene's life is that if then was now, she'd have been able to play in the Little League.
And I'd have been some hitter.
You know, over the years, we made certain changes in the presentation of What's My Line, but two things remained constant. The departing guest always shook hands with the panel on his way out, and the entering guest was always asked to sign in, please.
Is it Mrs. Franklin Delano Roosevelt?
Mrs. Franklin Delano Roosevelt. This is a banner day for What's My Line. We will always remember very fondly that you honored us by being our mystery guest, and I'm sure that the panel would love very much to shake your hand.
Thank
Say good
you
night.
very
Thank
much.
you, Mrs. Roosevelt.
Well, we've looked through our family album of old pictures, Arlene and John. I guess it's time to say goodnight once again.
Well, I'll tell you, Mark, I've been following you now for 25 years. I'd like to think I could follow you for another 25.
Oh, that's
It's been a marvelous 25 years.
And you know, the one thing that's really impressed on my mind again tonight was that the extraordinary range of people who joined us on the program and seemed to enjoy it, and the extraordinary range of audience we had. Never quite understood why it was so, but I think I found out the reason tonight. We all laughed a good deal.
That's true. That's true indeed.
People always say, what do you think it is that makes What's My Line a success all these years? And it is hard to pinpoint what it is, except that everybody is curious about what other people do, I think.
It was the people.
That is true. You know, I used to say, well, good night and thanks for being with us, and What's My Line? So we want to thank you now for being our good audience for the past quarter of a century. And for a final word, we call on the great James Durante.
Good night, Mrs. Calabash, wherever you are.
Oh, what a blessing. Thanks so much, Jimmy.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.